Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name. Outside ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida. Intrigue the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Checking in from Tennessee is Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast and champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2 division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, a.k.a. the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbat 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chick Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people. There is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBD for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, NestGTO. Follow me on Instagram and Twitter at NestGTO. Yes, sir. We are back to discuss the welterweight division and possibly even that junior middleweight division, because we will be talking about the undisputed champion, Terrence Bud Crawford, or should I say formerly undisputed, as he did get relieved of that IBF title for not being able to break contract with Errol Spence and defend his IBF belt versus Jerome Boots Ennis. But Errol Spence broke the internet yesterday, posted a few things, tweeted a few other things, and got his fans kind of upset because Mr. No Excuses began to make excuses. Mr. Even if I had an excuse, I wouldn't give you an excuse, made a few excuses. And you know how the internet is, man. They're gonna call you on it, right? So that's what we're here. We're here to discuss the many tweets that Errol put out and the possibilities of what's next for each man. On our community page, we made a few polls early this morning. Not on the live show, but on the community page, we made a poll asking you, who should Errol Spence Jr. fight next, assuming he doesn't have to fight his rematch. Now, I did still put his rematch, Terrence Crawford, in case any Errol Spence fans want him to get that get back, right? We obviously put Jaron Ennis, the welterweight champion. We put Sebastian Fundora at 54 because there were some rumors of possible, struggles at 47. So, hey, move up to 54. Fundora's coming off a loss. You're coming off a loss. That fight could make sense. Virgil Ortiz at 154. These guys got a history. Earl was on Twitter making this guy cry, allegedly, or made him cry in the amateurs. I could be having the story wrong. But there is certainly a back and forth between Earl, and I'm sure one of our San Antonio callers will call in and let us know the truth so that we don't shame Virgil Ortiz Jr., but now he's at 54. He's the green print as he's Mexican. They can do this in the Dallas Stadium again. Earl's comeback. Hopefully Jerry's still behind Earl. Or Erickson Lubin at 154. He is basically an interim titleist, I believe, or in position. So it will put Earl in position. But we did do the same for Crawford as well. And we gave him the same option, in case, Crawford fans want him to still fight Earl and put hands on him again. So the second question was, who should Terrence Crawford fight next, assuming he doesn't have to fight his rematch? Errol Spence at 147, Jaron Boots Ennis at 147, Tim Tszyu, WBO World 154-pound champ, or Jamel Charlo, WBA, WBC 154-pound champ, or Canelo at 68, which is something that Crawford has been mentioning. So, again, if you want to participate in those polls, head on over to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/theboxingvoice/community, and go ahead and vote. Now, yesterday's votes came in, and, I don't really want to go back to it because it's a completely different topic, but I'll say that Lomachenko did win in a rematch at 40, but the comments didn't want it at 40. So the people that took their time to vote, we don't have the data to know whether they were voters and commenters, but there were commenters that felt strongly enough not only to vote no, or rather than voting against Loma at 40, put in a comment. Very few comments, that wanted that fight. Same thing for the other poll of Haney's possible next fight. Very few positive comments. The best comment was, none of these are pay-per-view, but if you're going to make one, then it's the Matisse fight. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe DAZN has some other data or DHP has some other data, but it would be good if you're going to use any of those opponents, maybe to do it on DAZN or ESPN, or some sort of network. But once again, we're talking that welterweight division and the tweets that Errol Spence put out yesterday. Obviously, there's a lot of back and forth because once upon a time he said there was no excuses. Then you got Crawford who responds and he just says no comment. You know, he's just going to leave that alone. So, you know, this is what we talking, man. This is what we talking. Here's one here. Because he deleted a few, let me tell you.
A few comments?
Oh, yeah. This is one of those that he deleted that he can't get away from. The internet is undefeated.
Oh, damn, he deleted this one?
Yeah.
Damn, it says no BS. The first 3 months, I was waiting for someone in public to say something out of pocket in front of me. I was vulnerable for a lawsuit or something else around that time.
So he was ready. If somebody would have said the wrong ish, he was about to go up top on him. Yeah. Lucky thing his girl took him on a nice long vacation, man. You know, you get all that out your system.
Bro, I'm pretty sure he literally said in one of the tweets that it was like for 3 months. He wasn't on no 3-month vacation, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, first 3 months.
Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, he was gone for a minute, though. He was gone for a minute. But we got CT's finest. Welcome to the prospect level, champ. Prime Politics, TBV, the best commentators in the world. Have a blessed day, guys. Thank you. Modern King Boxing on that champ. Level $2 super chat. 5 fire emojis. Good morning to you, sir. The Pullout Bandit with the $5. He says, whatever. No. What's W-O?
W-O? Without.
Okay. Without an excuse or an explanation, how else could they trick fans into supporting a rematch or Errol Spence Jr. as a top fighter moving forward? I don't know that excuses make it past the hardcores. Do you think we're the bridge, though, Danny? Do you think as long as the excuse hits us, the casuals receive the message?
Say it again?
Do you think because... You made me forget my thought.
Something about the casuals receiving
the message. Do you think because the hardcores, right, these fights reach us, we care about these types of fights, but do you think because it reaches the hardcores, we spread the message to the casuals?
I think for the big fights we do, yeah. And I think...
Well, I'm talking his excuses, right? Like, we've received his excuses because... You know, you got.
Oh, are you saying
are casuals gonna know
that back?
Yeah, like, are we the vessel? Because he said his super chat is without an excuse or an explanation. How else could they trick fans into supporting a rematch or Errol Spence Jr. as a top fighter moving forward? So that's what I'm saying. Is like, do casuals really look at his Twitter?
No, I mean, I think he's obviously crossed over to some casuals. He does have a big fan base, especially down in Dallas and in Texas, but I don't think that it's necessarily crossed over to where anything that he puts out is going to make it to the casuals. But I do think that he has one of the larger casual fan bases. I mean, he has one of the larger fan bases, period, so... I think that some people will know, but I don't know how many. I will say, though, I was on Twitter yesterday evening during the national championship game, and Errol Spence was trending. So, you know, he's making some noise. Is it enough? That's the question.
So, first tweet that I can see in the timeline would be this one, where he replied to someone. Danny's the official reader.
So the guy replying to Earl is saying, it was a post of Earl's surgery on Say Cheese, and that guy quote tweets it saying, he just way better than you, you one-trick pony. And then he mentioned Errol Spence. And then he said, you might be right, but one trick got Olympics. Kids in private school, moms and pops retired years ago. Passport full of stamps, and I don't have to pick up a glove again if I don't want to. With the
happy crying face?
Yeah.
Because crying in joy, right? That's
Yeah.
crying out of joy face, maybe?
What you think, Ness?
Of?
I mean, what
His
he's
tweet?
saying? Yeah, I mean, he's showing it.
he's right? Like, you can't call him a one-trick pony when he beat 3 champions for 3 belts. Can't call him a one-trick pony when he went to another country to get his first belt. Can't call him a one-trick pony when he made it to the Olympics. Second round. Can't call him a one-trick pony, bro, when, he went against the best. That's what's wrong with our sport. We want you to undispute. We want you to fight the best, and then when you do, we call you a one-trick pony. He's got a few other ones here.
They said
this one.
Some of y'all forget what this shit really for until you 37 trying to make a comeback for 10% of what you used to make. Oof. What you think about that?
I mean, no, he right. He right. This the next one here where, he letting us all know who keep talking that retirement shit. Danny, you the official reader, bro.
All that said, you can kill the retire shit, though. Yeah, I got my ass beat. Shit was past due. I didn't live exactly like a boxer for the most part.
So that's excuse number...
Self-reflection.
That's excuse number 1, right? Not in order, but excuse number 1.
Damn, is that an excuse?
He's telling you he didn't live his life like a boxer.
I mean,
and that's why he got his ass beat.
I feel like he telling us he ain't retiring.
I mean, yeah, not retiring is not the excuse. Telling us you got your ass beat because of whatever, that's the excuse. What is this one?
Oh.
What they say? They asked me, did I want to do the presser and showed up, no glasses, answered all questions, head up. Okay, this he talking about like, just showing face that he was there for the post fight. But do you want to officially read it to those that are out there, champ?
I'll reread what you started.
Yeah, you the reader.
Champ, you don't pay me extra to read, nor do I sound better when I read than you. You get what I'm saying? But sure, I'm just saying that because you literally read 2/3 of it and then stopped. You was 3 words.
I didn't really read it. I was kind of mumbling it.
3
But you
words.
good. You wasting time, man. We got hella
period.
tweets. He was tweeting last night.
I mean, they asked me did I want to do the presser. Showed up, no glasses. Answered all the questions. Head up. Gave bra a hug for the ass whooping. Good shit and dipped.
So this is Breadman Edwards. And he's replying to the other dude. The other dude that called him a one-trick pony.
Well, replying to Earl's response, saying these motherfuckers are disrespectful, and then Earl replies back, says it's cool. The Spence family appreciates them if they've been paying to watch this one-trick pony.
For sure. For sure.
I like how you said the Spence family.
Then he touched on the USA boxing allowing men as transgender women to fight females.
You want me to read this one too?
Bro.
No, I know it was
It's like tennis. That's what co-hosts do.
Comment creeping, tweeting Thursdays.
I mean, this is a big topic. This is a big topic.
I know it applied. Oh yeah, if you was born a man, you shouldn't be allowed to fight women. If born with a dick, you should fight another person born with one too. Well, I mean, what he's saying then, that, now I ain't even gonna get into it, but I feel like he leaves that, never mind. All right, champ. Crying laughing face.
All right.
See, I read it without you telling me to read that tweet.
I mean, you ain't read the context. You didn't read the context, but it's all good.
I ain't even
it's
see.
all good.
I ain't even see what it was for.
Let me go here though, right? We got to go here, and then here, and then here, right? So here you got the other excuse where it's like had to get cataract surgery, it's been past due. Shit was covering my eye.
Bro, when I first saw that, I thought it was I'm not even being funny. I thought it was like from the last one.
Now look, nobody would have known, Danny. He could have been getting cataract surgery after, and people would have maybe assumed it came from the fight or residuals of the fight, but nothing before the fight. But he chose to tell us, and I quote, "Why you think I got hit with so many jabs and hooks?" And he's like, disappointed face. Still a great performance by bro. But that's like an excuse.
Yeah, no. Obviously, people is putting that with the tweets or like videos of him saying that he don't make excuses. But
yeah, I had the tweet
they
because
gonna say something.
He had a tweet that obviously showed up that resurfaced, should I say, that shows, the whole quote like, oh, I don't make excuses even if I had excuses. Oh, here it goes. I mean, this is just really an image with his quote, but you feel me? I think this is a screenshot of his story.
I was brought up in old law where men don't make excuses. Even if I had one, I wouldn't give it to you.
Now, this was his quote after the fight. And obviously, now we are where we are at now.
Look, for whatever it's worth, the main excuse ain't even been heard yet. You feel me? The shit that I've heard, the shit that's the city of Las Vegas has heard, that ain't even came out yet. So for whatever that's worth, I give him that one.
I mean, could that mean it might not be real? Could that mean that maybe somebody was out here in Vegas trying to spread shit? To sway the line, to get people thinking?
I was told from a member of his team. So if I don't know who told Team Crawford, but I know people of the team, had heard some of the shit too. So it was like, yeah, I don't know who said what again, but look, man, I don't know that we gonna get the rematch now, right? Or are we gonna get that next? Or now are we gonna wait till the summertime? Like, what you think?
Bro, that's why on my option I think it's on our live poll. Don't I have let Crawford out his contract, bro? Like this is crazy at this point. The contract stated the fight had to happen by December. So then, Crawford was obviously being nice, letting it go past December. Now you pop out with a surgery. Like, when are we fighting? In July again? That's crazy, and I get it for Crawford. He's pretty much been fighting once a year, but Lord have mercy, man. You figure you get the biggest fight of your life. You want to start, you know what I'm saying, taking advantage of that rather than being on a shelf. Like,
I'm not going to say safe, but is it safe to assume, or is it okay to assume? Yeah, is it okay to assume that because the contract stated the fight had to happen at the end of the year, that he is no longer?
No.
So you don't think that he could be working with them moving forward, just on some, yo, we was going to get the fight done, let's get it done. It ain't on paper now, but let's get the shit done. I
don't know.
Especially, I ain't going to say especially because I don't know his personal shit, but I just feel like he was going to end his career over there at this point. I was gonna say, especially since he's finishing over there. Again,
I
I
don't know.
I
I don't know. Me either, right? But because I don't know how active he wants to be. But there seems to be many options available that he's not able to capitalize off of.
So are they realistic options, or?
I mean, if he weren't in contract, he could explore to see how realistic. You know, and shout out to that response, getting 21% of the votes, because it's true. Like, who cares about what excuses Earl's making? Let Crawford out his rematch so that he could go and do something, whether that's Canelo, Zoo, Jermell. Go back and fight Jerron and become 2-time welterweight undisputed. First fighter to do it 3 times, 2 times in the most glorious division. Like, there is things to do. Our last short, I said it. I hope Crawford goes for the fucking Mayweather undefeated record and break that too, because, bro, that's why Mayweather's influence is so big, because his achievements. No one's been able to top him or surpass him.
I mean, I don't know how true that like is tied to like that one accomplishment.
No.
Cause like
but Rocky Marciano, I never seen him fight.
Uh-huh.
And any Google images I've seen have been not because I searched his name. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, it matters. It matters. Motherfuckers that never, you know how many me's there are that we never seen Marciano fight, but we know he was 50-0. We know Floyd was about to break his record. Oh shit, Floyd broke his record.
And when
we know that.
Yeah, because he was Floyd. But when somebody broke Floyd's record.
But that's what I'm saying. When the campaign, Crawford's about to break Floyd's record. Crawford said he's going to break. He's got 10 more.
Did we do that last time, though?
What do you mean, did we do it?
I mean, somebody broke Floyd's record. Nobody was doing that for them.
Bro, ain't nobody doing that for them dudes in Thailand, bro. Like, come on. You want to argue, like, whack shit that nobody cares about. We talking about a real dude with real accomplishments. Like, who cares about some dude in Thailand with 60 fights that ain't never win a world title, that weighs, like, 60 pounds? Like, bro, we talking about Terrence Bud Crawford, 2-time undisputed, deciding he wants to break Floyd Mayweather's record. That don't make more noise than Fish Smart about to try to break Floyd's record?
Of course, Bud's going to make more noise. Right. Again, I just don't think that there's a big significance tied to that we need Bud to prolong his career more than what he wants. Because, bro, that's another 10 fights. So, what, 5 years more?
Again, you going down different arguments.
It's not different arguments.
I said I wish. I didn't say he should. I wish. So he could take some of that control. Take some of that control away.
I'm pretty sure you say he should, fam. Pretty sure you say he should break his record.
Well, he should. So he could take away some of that control. You feel me? Some of that influence. There's a lot there.
Is 42-year-old...
Malcolm, what you mean what Spence do to me? I showed the picture where he said, I came up in the era where we don't give excuses. Even if I had one, I won't give you one. And then he lists a list of excuses. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving you the facts. You know what I'm saying? Correct me when I'm wrong.
So, champ, is 42-year-old Terrence Crawford really gonna drive you and like
drive me what?
You want him to fight till he's 42. So
I mean, who was Floyd fighting in exhibitions that we didn't ask for at 42?
I mean,
just check his resume, because he probably fought McGregor at 42. I don't fucking know.
Nah.
You know what I mean? He was 36 when he fought Canelo. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you good, you good. I watched George Foreman as a kid on HBO beat Michael Moore. He was 40. I watched Bernard Hopkins.
Yes, then, champ.
I mean, I'm giving you a yes with facts and data. There's a lot of us that watch George Foreman win his title.
What's the data between your childhood George Foreman experience.
Me bringing up the fact that George was 40 plus, winning a title over Michael Moore. That's the fact, and the data is that there's going to be other people that witnessed that fight, and he was 44. And then there's Bernard Hopkins, who did it at 44.
All I asked
and
was
40.
a simple yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he did it
Is
at
it gonna
40
move
first.
you? Some people ain't moved by.
I mean, I
you
was
know what I'm
moved,
saying?
but that's what I'm saying. You could play that angle. I mean, some people ain't moved by, but tell me you wasn't moved by B-Hop, unifying the whole light heavyweight division, beating undefeated Tavares Crowd, beating undefeated Beirut Shumanov. That was impressive.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful in the least way. That just didn't touch me.
No, I know. Maybe you wasn't a true fan at that year. You
No,
would
I
have
mean,
to check that.
No,
Maybe you was only Mexican and Canelo fan in that year. But, that was after Bernard had already lost or beat Pavlik. How'd that go? Because, I smoke a lot. But, you know what I'm saying? Bernard had already did a lot. You feel me? And then went up to 75. Start banging with them big boys. And unified, bro. Unified.
Yeah, so the Beirut fight was a year and a half before I became like a true 2 years.
And the Cloud,
year and a half.
undefeated. Dude was a puncher.
Yeah.
Or at least HBO, because we had one major network, HBO. Showtime wasn't as prominent as they were a few months ago.
The Cloud fight was the year before that.
Undefeated. Young guy, too. Knocking shit loose.
Oh, they did him dirty.
Who?
This Cloud guy.
Why?
Bro, B-Hop undefeated Adonis Stevenson right after, and then undefeated Arthur Betterbeef right after.
I mean, you feel me? You want a shot? You want a shot? He was like that though. You know what I'm saying? That's why did after B-Hop who you said for them?
Adonis Stevenson.
Oh yeah, he stopped him though, right?
Adonis stopped him and Betterbeef stopped him.
Oh, of course.
Adonis had a loss.
Betterbeef is fucking undefeated with all KOs, bro. I was checking. My man even fought Campillo. Can't believe he fought Gabriel Campillo.
Yeah, it was funny. I was just telling somebody yesterday about like my conversion from casual to hardcore and how you don't go to fights, but the first fight I went to, you just so happened to be at in Vegas, which was the Porter Broner fight. And how that was
that was a big fight for me.
No. I literally was telling them, I'm like, yo, it's funny. We ain't even know each other. That was a huge fight, Finesse.
Huge.
That's the fight that won me over. And then fast forward years later, I end up working Finesse.
That fight was so big for me. I hate that it wasn't bigger for Porter. He just didn't get that fame. It's crazy. He getting it now as a commentator podcaster more than he got as a champ, bro. Like, he didn't cross over to the casuals, bro.
I mean, you know what they say.
And he did it all. He put on the outfit and did the WWE call out for Danny Garcia. He did it all, bro. He got in the ring. My man would fly across country from Vegas to the Barclays to try to get at Thurman at a Barclays fight. Like, he did it all, bro, and still fought everybody and still wouldn't get that fandom that he deserved.
He had a knock on him for sure, though.
What was the knock? No power?
No. I think that the knock, at least from the fan perspective, and you got to keep in mind, I was in a lot of Facebook groups and shit back then. So was the fact that his father, it seemed like most people same shit people say about Dev, that we heard Ken more than we heard Shawn, and same shit they saying that we hear Bill more than we hear Dev.
I mean, does that make you less popular?
I mean, yeah, because the people feel that they can't connect with you. They can't, you feel me, relate to you, or I don't know. For me, that wasn't the case. For me, Shawn, we've talked about this. Shawn was the first fighter that I had a relationship with, and it was long before I met Ness. Long before I met Ness, like, Ken opened this. You've been to their gym, this when they had the gym.
I love that gym.
Ken would allow me. You know, Ken would allow me in there. There was times where it was like media only, and it was like Danny would come just to be in the presence of, you know, the champ. Yo, kid you not, Ken and Shawn, bro. When I used to be when I was dealing with a girl with a kid, they even met the kid.
Damn,
bro, that's how long I've been around them. Like, gotta be 8 years, probably 8, 9 years. Obviously not as long as you, but for sure 8, 9 years, man.
So we got these polls on the community page as well. Kind of asking what you want next from each fighter, giving you some options. You know, still giving you the rematch option, even though we're telling you we're assuming they can get out of that rematch. Errol is still there for Crawford if you want to see him at 47. Jerron is there, and he looks like he's leading the pack, boy. People want that Jerron fight. Tim Tszyu coming in at 23%, and Jermell at 25%, while Canelo is only 9%. And then you got the same one for Crawford. And which one is in the lead for him? Okay, Jerron is in the lead for him as well. Damn. This is for Errol.
Who should Errol Spence Jr.
That's
fight next,
crazy.
assuming he doesn't have to fight his rematch?
That's pretty dope. That Virgil and Jerron, who people always wanted to see together, are equal because people want to see them with Errol. That's pretty okay.
Which I like the Virgil fight more. What about you?
I mean, I know it's a bigger fight in Texas, but I feel like Jerron has been waiting. But I get you. Virgil got that, you know, amateurs. He got the Twitter stuff they could pull up. Then he got Errol saying he made him cry. So I think it could be sold.
I think the biggest issue for me, like, as a fight fan, or as a person that, as a fight fan, I guess I would say, oh yeah, I think that Spence and Boots would be better, which is the truth. But I don't know that it'd be better now, especially at 47. It seems like Earl's all but done at 47. 26 of his 30 fights in his career have been at 47. Yeah, bro. So I think that it's just not as realistic. You get what I'm saying? And do you want to see Boots and Spence for nothing? Like, do you want to see them no belt on the line at 54?
But Boots and Spence would be 47 for Boots' belt.
You ain't listening to shit I just
get what
said.
you're saying. No, I get it. At 54, I would take it anywhere if I'm Boots. I don't know about me. Do I care? I don't think I care. I think, bro, Earl got to show us he's not on the way out.
I mean, he would be fighting Virgil for nothing. And
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So he could fight Jerron for nothing?
I'm just saying, like, that's why I said Virgil, because being realistic, he done at 47, yo. Like,
I mean, I would love that Jerron fight at 54 if that's what he going to do. We got Malcolm with the counter.
Malcolm.
Mad Bent 100, $5 super chat. Coming on that champ level. He says, Daily Dose of Tanquil. No Mas Matias wants pussycat emoji, chicken emoji, clown emoji. Their fans. Teal fights, Devon Knights, the circus. Not saying his name. Excuses. I don't get it. Why you put a period after Matias? You fucked me all. Oh, you reading it there?
I was trying to understand it, just reread it to understand.
No, but I guess the period don't go. But then I'm still lost with Matias wants. Oh, I get it. He used emojis to say what Sabril said. Oh, you got that a long time ago.
I got that, but he said no Mas Matias. Period.
Yeah, I mean, because that's the name and nickname. They're trying to, go with the
But even
Hands of Stone when he quit.
even if the period was before, it's like no mas. Is he just like referencing that, like no mas, and then says Matias wants?
Nah, it's like the period didn't belong, and it was more like no mas Matias wants the.
Yo, y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out TBV. Yo, I had to jump out and jump back in. Spaces be acting funny. I'm happy, Spence finally decided to speak, but this motherfucker waited months. Like, he waited way too long to talk, you know what I'm saying? And the only thing I wasn't really feeling is, like, he said, no excuses, which I get why he's saying it in the title, you feel me? Like, he's saying no excuses, but then he made an excuse. You feel me? Like, when he said that whole shit about, why you think I was getting hit with jabs and hooks? And then he gave Bud the credit. It's like, bro, that's a fucking excuse that you just made just now. You know what I'm saying? And then there was some other posts I seen on Twitter, too, where the nigga was saying, like, he was talking about his achievements, you know what I'm saying? How he don't really have to work anymore. And he's like, Matt, picture doing that, and you're not living the lifestyle of a boxer. And I'm like, what? You feel me? Like, just insinuating that he hasn't really been living that full,
I don't think. Yeah,
boxer life.
he ain't insinuated. He straight up said it. He said that.
Yeah, so you're saying that, and I'm just like,
was overdue.
Bro, that's saying like more excuses, like some shit like, if I was living that kind of lifestyle, and I'm like, bro, like, this shit was just pissing me off.
So I hear what you're saying as far as the excuse part, but like when he said that, tell me you didn't think of him at the Barclays when it was him, Brona, and E Bunny and who?
Oh, and they were just chilling.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
You ain't think that's the first. As soon as I read that tweet, I'm watching the Michigan-Washington National Championship. I saw the tweet. First thing I thought of. That's the first thing that came to my head was
that video with Tank, right? And then they were all lit.
Yeah.
What year was that,
Yeah.
Danny?
That was a few years ago for sure.
But what year? You on that? Because all I'm trying to figure out is a timeline. Like, I could be drinking 7 years ago and then get it together 5.
I feel like that was like
5 years. Then I could have had it together for the last 5 years.
I mean, perhaps. Yeah,
I feel like it was like 2017, 2016, some shit like that. Because that's when Tank used to fuck with Broner heavy.
All right, so 2017, we all the way in 2023 when that fight happened. Like, if I quit drinking in 2017, like I'm well off the alcohol, bro. Like,
Now let me ask you.
need a
also
timeline.
a video. Hold on, there's a video on live. Like I don't know the date where it's his shorty is on Instagram live and he was drunk out his fucking mind.
Yeah, but we don't know the date. We don't know the date. We don't know the date.
But he got the little afro. Well, he got the little afro and he grew the afro late. Earlier in his career, he had short hair.
That's too much Inspector Gadget shit because we ain't never gonna have a date.
I'm just saying, you feel me? I'm just saying. So I'm trying to figure out the date though.
So the video with him at the Barclays, that was 5 years ago.
All right, so imagine.
That was a year before the car accident.
Imagine, and a year before the car accident happens a year later. So now we got, 4 years? He could have been 4 years clean because he said that car accident changed his life and gave him perspective and made him, think differently for his daughters. I remember all that shit. So,
all right, well, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt, I guess. But with the fights,
I mean, even still, like assuming what Nestor's saying, like just let's say that has been the case. I think that there's shit that you could do to your body that damage is done type shit. Them all years that somebody else wasn't doing that and instead was doing the right thing. So it's like. I'm not trying to down the man. I'm just saying it still can be an effect if you're doing something for a minute. And
before my time run out, though, like my bad, Danny. I just want to get
we
this
got time
off.
for you. We got time for you. Go ahead.
All right, for sure. Appreciate it. With the fights, I don't like Boots and Spence at 147 at all. Doing that fight, Spence already said, he's having trouble making that weight. If they do fight, you feel me? Like Boots is gonna wash him. Style-wise, it's not good at all. and it's just going to be a discredited win. We already know how that's going to go. You feel me? I'd rather see Spence at 154, and I like the Fundora fight. I feel like Fundora's style is made for him. Fundora's big as it is, and he fights like he's small. You feel me? So Spence's body work will be pretty good, and I think Spence will get the better of him. Bud, I really want that Boots fight. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think we're gonna get it. But if he goes to 154, the Charlo or Tim Zoo seems like it's it. You know what I'm saying? You were gonna say something?
Nah. We listening.
Yeah, but those are like the two big fights. I think Virgil Ortiz. Did y'all put that as an option?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to see him get a little more rounds in. You know what I'm saying? After that whole little stoppage situation, he didn't get too many rounds in. We don't need another little Wilder situation where you don't got too many rounds warmed up. So that's really about it, man. But shout out CBV, man. Y'all just keep doing what y'all doing, man. Everybody
You
join
may
members.
feel like it's your time,
Appreciate you,
but it's
champ.
not your time.
Appreciate it. Phone lines are open.
All right. Appreciate it. Let's see who we got.
Damn, I do remember when
J-Mac.
when Earl was wearing suits.
Yo.
You mean for the PVC?
Like, just in general, he'd pull up to a fight, he'd be suited and booted.
You there, Matt?
Yo.
Yeah, you sound far though.
How far I sound?
You good?
I don't know what to do. Yes, do I sound better?
Yup.
Okay. Hey man, look. Hey, good morning to y'all.
Good
Look,
morning.
I was thinking about this one. If you don't have the Canelo fight on the table, and I think Bud did earn that spot. If Canelo wanted to get in the ring and prove his greatness, or prove who was greater in the era, that'd be a very big fight, one of the biggest fights. Thank you. And so I would have been looking for that. But if the Canelo's off the table and Errol is not on the menu, I take Boots at 147 for Bud. I take the Tim Zoo fight. Out those two, yo, can you hear me?
Yup.
Okay, out those two fights, they kind of equal because I think Bud got more to prove with Tim Zoo than actually fighting Boots. But since the fans think Boots is the next guy, I kind of want to see him go ahead and put Boots where he at for his just the levels and showing the separation between Terrence and Boots. So that'll be an exciting fight. I don't think it'll be as close as everybody think. I don't think Boots is on the same level as Crawford. I got Crawford stopping Boots. Um, for the Tim Zoo fight, I think for his moving himself in position for that third division and possibly going undisputed, the Tim Zoo fight will set up the Jamel Charlo fight because Jamel still got the 3 belts, right?
Yeah, he got relinquished of the IBF.
He still got, but he still
ring.
got 3 though, right?
Yeah, ring, WBC, and WBA.
Right. So all those fights are interesting fights. I think Canelo is definitely the biggest money fight. I think it's the biggest pay-per-view. I think they can really do a lot with that fight. But if that fight is not on the table, you got the Boost, you got the Duran, and you got the Cholo. I think before he fight Cholo, he should fight the Tim Zoo fight. So he go ahead and get Tim Zoo belt and then go ahead and get the rest of the belts off Jamel. So either way, Bud is in some good competition. If he need a tune-up, I think Boost should be his tune-up, though. I think he should use Boost for the tune-up out of all those guys and then continue. Because even after he tune Boost up and then get the Spence fight, then he can still move up to 154 if Canelo not an option if he's still trying to compete at that level. Because I don't know how much longer Bud will be around or what he's talking about. Because, he's saying like he's not going to be around that much longer. So at the PVC, I hope they don't try to drag this out and pull him into July. I heard you make a comment saying Bud is once a year. I think Bud would prefer to fight more than once a year. I just think at some point in his career now, he only can accept he's trying to fight big fights. And it seemed like they come on around once a year or come around once a year. So I think he should try to go ahead tune Boost up as a tune up and then get the rest of the guys and maybe get like a Tim Zoo in at second. Well, shit, Spence gonna be ready then, right? So then tune Boost up, then beat Spence, and then I think he work on if he go another year, definitely get the
You may feel like it's your
Tim
time,
Zoo and Jamel Cholo.
but
That's
it's
what I
not
call
your
it.
time.
If you're on Blog Talk, don't forget to hit that one button at least one time. If you're calling our landline, I see a bunch of numbers there. Make sure you press one time. Ronnie, Phoenix, what up?
Good morning, Ness. Good morning, Danny. How you guys doing, man?
Chilling. Good morning.
Good morning, man. The last call, man, J-Mac, I like his calls, brother, but, man, the disrespect right now, bro. He said that Boots the tune-up for Earl, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know about that, man. I know we're only looking at Boots from the eye test right now. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause it's kind of untested with any good name, big fights. But I think, my personal opinion, I think Boots stops Earl, bro. That's my opinion. I mean, we all have our own opinions, and that's what this show's for, right? So you can call in and voice it. But, yeah, my opinion is I think Boots will stop him, bro. I think right now with Earl coming off that knockout loss and the way he looked against Bud, he's going to have a hard fight with anybody, man. The Virgil Ortiz fight would be dope, man. I would love to see that fight at 154. But I think Ortiz took Ness's advice, and he said, fuck it, let's go to Australia and make that big money, you know what I'm saying? What he was talking about Crawford going over there and doing, getting that big money in Australia. But, yeah, man, it's good matchup for anybody right now with Earl. I'm a big fan of Earl, you know what I'm saying? I'm not down him in any way. I just, that tune-up shit was funny to me, man, with both. But, is that all the discussion today?
Yeah,
I didn't hear the
tweets.
excuses I didn't get to hear the excuses that Earl was making. I know you guys said he did some tweets or whatever, and no excuses, and they made some excuses, but yeah, I didn't catch them yet, man.
Yeah, so the tweets pretty much were him. He had cataract surgery yesterday. Yeah, when he posted that, he said, why else you think I got hit with all those jabs and hooks? But, shout out to Bud or bro, whatever he said. And then he said that a one-trick pony was able to make it to the Olympics, retire his parents, travel the world, and not have to pick up another pair of gloves. What else he say, Ness? I feel like I'm missing one.
The one on the... Oh, nah, you said the one on the story.
Yeah, the one on the story with the surgery.
Oh, the other one is he wasn't living the life.
Yeah, wasn't living. He said, somebody said something. He replied like something along the lines of like the ass whooping was overdue, or me getting my ass beat was overdue. I wasn't living the life of a boxer for years.
Yeah, I can kind of see the last one. You mean?
Yeah.
We know he likes to party, but I heard Ness said too about him changing his life. I remember those quotes that saying talking about it. But that's my call, man. Thank you guys. As always, make sure you guys are all subscribed. Make sure you guys hit thumbs up, man. You guys have a good day.
All right, champ. You have a good one as well. Appreciate the call. Who we got next, Nestor?
Treese in Toledo. What up?
Yo.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Shit, man, motherfucking Spence, man. He made an appearance. He coming back. I like to hear it. I don't necessarily want to see him in Bud, though. I want to see Spence versus Lubin. I like him versus Lubin. And then I think Boots need to be focused on the Barrios. You feel me? He the only other person in that division for real, like with a belt who ain't really, who can actually fight you. I don't know what the fuck Stanionis be doing. Like I don't know what the fuck he got going on. But yeah, Boots and Barrios, he need to fight him, take his strap, unify at that division. You feel me? Start to solidify that motherfucker. You understand? Start to give us a face for that division. Because all them belts is still broken up low key. Like, he need to handle that. Just handle 147 right now. Boots, build your legacy, and then try to force a Bud, force his hand to eventually fight you. Like, okay, I see you down there doing something. I see you making moves type shit. Yeah. And I already told you I'm on Virgin and Castaño. That need to be the play. But shit, and then Crawford need to fight Zoo. But hey, Max, how come y'all ain't put I didn't get to call in yesterday, but I seen y'all had a Devin show and all this, and Ryan showing all this good shit. But how come the fuck you ain't put Catterall as an option for Devin? I think he should go to the UK and fight Jack Catterall or something like that.
I mean,
like that Jack Catterall guy.
We were saying potential pay-per-views, right? Like the poll said, what is the best fight for Devin on pay-per-view? Catterall ain't a pay-per-view anywhere.
Oh, on pay-per-view. Okay,
maybe in the UK,
okay.
but we getting that shit free over here.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm just saying, I just think it needs to be an option for him to go. You feel me? Like I'm saying, build profile, same type of shit that Boots on. I get.
All
due
due respect.
Devin is undisputed. He's a bigger. I get it. He's bigger than I get it. I know where the fuck he's going.
No.
But
I was gonna say, all due respect, if he going to the UK for a fight out there, I don't think Catterall would even be the first option. So I think we probably would have put Conor Benn.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Jack
I'm talking about that 140. I get it. The Conor Benn shit. I get the Conor Benn shit. But I'm talking about. We talking about 140. If that's the division that he want to, like I say, solidify yourself in. Like that's the thing. I feel like motherfuckers is too focused on outside powers and outside forces. My nigga, focus on what the fuck you got going on in your division. That's how make the main thing the main thing. Like when you specify what the fuck you going like it's like creating a YouTube channel or something. That's I'm sure when you had to find your niche. Like damn, what am I going? You had to find a sport. Then you narrow down from sports to boxing. Then you narrow it down from boxing to which weight class I'm gonna talk about in boxing or whatever this, you know, like shit like that. Then you narrow it down to which stars, but narrow it down to your division. These motherfuckers jumping around thinking about who at 147. Just stick to 140. Fight it. Jack Catterall is a good name. He had a good fight with Josh Taylor. You trying to build the fight with T.O. It all makes sense type shit. But I don't know. And then if you're a world champion, my nigga, you fight all world. That's just how I think. But I could be wrong though. But you know, shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Be cool.
I don't see how fighting Jack Catterall does everything he think it does. Miami, new caller. Who's this? 305.
What up?
What's up, brother? What's your name?
This is Ken, actually calling from the Virgin Islands, man. Sorry about that.
You said Chance?
No, it's Ken.
Ken.
Yeah, calling from the Virgin Islands, actually.
Shout out to the Virgin
305 number.
Islands. Let's go, man. What's up with you?
Yeah. Man, I don't know, man. I'm just loving you guys. Well, first of all, and I just first time calling this thing, the love. Keep pushing what you guys doing. On this Crawford thing, man, and Spence, I just feel like we're being robbed, man. This cataract surgery now, not sure how long this pushes out this rematch, but just seems foul. We're just getting robbed of watching greatness. You know what I mean? This guy's like 36, 37 on his way out. I don't know how long this holds us up. Spence says he doesn't make excuses, but the lifestyle, the weight, now the eye, I mean, they just need to hurry and move on. In terms of who comes next, my opinion is basically, I don't know. I mean, I'd like to see Boots, but I don't think Crawford wants to go back there. I don't know if Spence wants to stay at 47. He wants to step up at 54 if the weight's the issue. So, it's like we just kind of just been twiddling our fingers, waiting to see what's coming next. And I don't know what I really don't know. I don't know what to say, man. My one wish is, though, that they do something real quick. I'd like to see Crawford get like 2 more fights out before we can wrap it up and call it a career. And that's my call, man. Keep doing what you guys do, man.
So you don't think he should go for the 50-0, break that record?
I would love to see it, but the way dude's talking, he's not giving that kind of energy. You know what I mean? That's another 10 fights, Ness. That's a lot. I'd love to see it. You know what I mean? But he's not like Floyd. He doesn't do the Floyd. No disrespect, that was my guy too. But a lot of what Floyd did in the last, we'd call cherry picking. Crawford doesn't look like that kind of guy. He likes to fight, real fights. He likes to be challenged. And I don't see him dicking around for 50, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of challenges.
He's going to fight real fights.
There's a lot of challenges, you know what I mean? If you get your rematch with Earl, you do the Jerron fight, you got Zoo, you got Jermell, you know, you got to give him some tune-ups in between to soften things up. You can't just have all those high-level fighters. You know, maybe you give him a
Virgil.
You bring up a Jamal James, the 54. Give him a Jamal James in between Jamel and Zoo. So he fights Zoo, Jamal James, then Jamel. Can't kill him, bro.
So
you
I'm
can't
with
kill
you.
him.
So
no, I'm not trying to kill him. I'm just saying I'm going off of. That's exactly what I was going to say. So here's what I'm saying. I agree with you, right? I think he could do it, but the thing is, I think Crawford wouldn't settle for them. That's what I'm saying. Because right now the knock on Crawford is what? His resume, right? People have been knocking his resume. He's fought Spence. They still bring up all these excuses. He fought Porter. He fought guy from England. They just knock him down. So I don't think he's gonna want to settle for the knock-up names. He's gonna want greatness.
Those are good names,
because they're gonna continue to put an asterisk.
I hear you.
I'm with you.
That's
but I'm
the
just
bell,
looking...
champ. That's the bell. Thank you for calling in. I think that we can get it done. Like, bro, if we don't rush, right? So we doing the Earl rematch, right? Let's say he can make the weight 2-3 fights. Earl rematch. You throw him a welterweight tune-up next. Somebody like.
So you think he's staying at 47?
For the sake of this.
Okay.
You throw him Earl rematch, Alexis Rocha, Boots. That's 3. He moves up, takes Lubin. You know what I'm saying? Jamal James at 54, Zoo. You know what I'm saying? Slide you in Liam Smith. Come back to Mel. You know what I'm saying? We at 8. You can help me now. Stop trying to make it so difficult.
Bro, I don't know who's going to be around 5 years from now.
I'm moving on,
bro. We talking 5 years from now.
You Mr. Negative, bro.
You want me to help you make your
point. All
point.
right, bro. Mr. Negative, bro. I don't know who's going to be. They could retire. They got hit by a car. Bro, dude, terrible, bro. Blair Cobbs, I ain't mentioned that. He'll take it at 54. Jay Will, I had went to you, bro. You ain't even answer. Spider Rico.
Hey, Grand Rising, God.
What up, champ?
I'm rolling the blunt up right now. Rolling the blunt up at 7:07. Damn, I've been listening to the show, though. You know, Errol Spence.
I'll be right back to you, champ. I apologize. I don't want this person to hang up, and he had got a counterpunch I did not notice. Virgin Islands community stainless sends you a counterpunch, wants you to burn. I wanted to get to you in case you would have hung up.
Oh, really?
That's the truth. He enjoyed your call. Wants you
it,
back.
Man. Yeah, man. Well, I'll just say this. Like, I'm really with you, Ness. I just don't think Crawford is with us. You know what I mean? He's the guy that's been shit on for the last, 5 years. So that's why you see the guy shooting for the stars and trying to get Canelo. Because I think at the end of the day, he wants validation. And just based on being with Top Rank and how these guys kind of put him in that box, it's kind of like, he's just trying to make the best of a bad situation for the rest of his career. So the 5 names or 6 names that we can call, I don't think he wants to fight half of them. You see what I'm saying? It just takes a lot for a guy that, as tough as he is, to take that shit for 5 years, say exactly what is going down. Like, yo, I'm going to beat you, and they're going to say you weight drained. And he's still not getting the love that he's supposed to be getting. I mean, the guy's like Nostradamus. He called it like 100. Beat that dude down to and I'm a Spence. I like body punchers. I'm a Spence fan. But dude is a savant. You just can't. This is greatness we're watching, man. This dude goes both ambidextrous. He got power, and then he's mean. So, I would really love to see dude, do it as long as he can. And I know based on what he's done, the amount of damage he's taken, which is little compared to lots of guys, he could probably rock out some more. But he just wants good names on his record going forward. He's trying to get real quality and trying to make up for lost time. That's all I'm saying. That make sense to you?
For sure, for sure. I mean, I get it. You know, not everybody could be Floyd, though. We can't all fight former world champs. You know, I think that those names I mentioned are decent. Some of those dudes fall into that category because they've had WBAs. So maybe he could get a couple more champs under his resume. And some of them are champs. But again, I get it. You know, it's a lot to ask of a person at 36 to go ahead and fight 10 more fights, do 10 more camps, and keep being perfect for 10 more fights. It's a lot.
And then I think that.
But I could dream. I could dream.
I think that.
I'm right there with you, dude. I'm right there with you.
I was going to say, typically in the sport, rarely do we see you fight, 8 to 10 fights after your big fight. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you look at Floyd,
Right.
But this is why it would be special. See, it's so hard to attain without having a bullshit record. Like, Floyd had a real record and got to 50. You know what I'm saying? So, and
Right.
look at our generations now. You know, you got dudes like Shakur, multi-division champ in a short amount of fights. So to get to 50 on that caliber is going to be difficult. But you know what? Devin might have a shot because he's already at 31, and he's only 25. So he might have a
definitely
shot.
has a shot, especially with how his father is pushing it too, man. But thanks for the counterpunch. You guys keep rocking out for real, man. Push the show. Love it.
Thank you. Spider Rico. Oh.
I'm still here. What's up, guy?
What up?
What up? What up?
Man, we talking about the big fish. Well, he hadn't been talking to nobody. That's why we talking about him now.
Yeah, he tweeted out a few things, and he showed that he got eye surgery, and he put a patch on his eye and all that greatness.
Man, I really like the big fish. The way he took that loss when he was getting the beat down. It was like he wiped the blood off his nose, and he just, took that step forward each time. He didn't take no steps back. If it was slight. He was never afraid of Crawford. It's just Crawford really had that heat for him, And it's like maybe it was something with the timing because he knew something that we didn't because he wasn't afraid of him and he never was backing down or running away from Crawford in the ring, which when people take beat downs, it's like that's what happened. They start running away from the power. He wasn't afraid of Crawford's power. And that's one thing I'll give him credit for. I really never seen nobody get beat like that and just keep coming forward. He's a brave man, so they had to stop it. And I'm with the big fish, and let's see what he could do. He still believes in himself, and that's admirable. And if Big Fish, it seemed like he listened to everything. And if you're listening, I'm proud of what you did in the ring, and you showed me a lot of things to help me become a better fighter too. It's Esteban from Oregon with love, and I'm gone.
My guy, appreciate the call, champ. Ready to see you in that ring.
Champ, I don't know who you are, man.
It's Giovanni.
Giovanni, what up?
It's the bathroom champ. I mean, if we take one lesson from what happened over the weekend, just understand you get down where you're mad at, and don't try to prove that you're the baddest motor scooter in the room when there's one bad motor scooter standing right in front of you. But that's besides. Right?
You sound a little muffled, champ.
Yeah, I'm on a different set today. Do I sound real bad?
I mean, your intro probably didn't hit everybody. I almost feel like you should repeat it.
Dang, I don't think it's gonna hit the same. Just hey, but look, I think you asking a lot from Crawford, man, because you talking about that you wanted to try to go 50-0, but I mean that takes a lot of work, a lot of discipline, and to stay perfect for another 10. That shit. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but you have the guy who he's waiting on. I mean, Spence is holding up the fucking division. Let's be real, like he's holding that shit up because at the end of the day, he proved that he's undisciplined as hell. You get what I'm saying? Because all these issues started from him being undisciplined outside of the ring. None of this shit happened inside the ring. You get what I'm saying? Like him flying through the windshield and all that. That was him being stupid outside the ring. And like I think he's finally. I think after this ass whooping, he finally like realized like shit, I'm fucking up. But it's too late now. You already have the injuries. You already like in my opinion, you already fucked off your body. You get what I'm saying? You were blessed with certain athletic gifts from God, and you fucked that shit off. Being selfish, being dumb, being childish. You get what I'm saying? Because he has actual injuries, not like a Wilder who just has pure excuses. Don't get me wrong. I do feel like now Spence is coming with some excuses, but there's some reality to it. It's not just, hey, somebody's Bill Cosby real quick in the corner and all that other dumb shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is real legitimate stuff. And I don't know. I just feel like he's holding up the division. So when people start talking about the whole retirement talk, people say that that's out of line and all that other shit. I don't really think it is. I think I don't know. Let's see how he looks after this surgery. But if he's still looking like he can't even see that jab coming, I think he should just hang it up because, like I said, man, he threw away his body and shit. But that's on him. You know what I mean? He has to live with that, and I think he's realizing that because, I mean, it kind of seems like he's mad at himself. Talking about if somebody would have came up to me on the street, I would have, handled my business and all this other shit. But that's him being mad at himself. That's how I took it. So, yeah, at the end of all this, man, I just say Spence shouldn't even take the rematch. Let Bud handle some more fights. Let him continue to be great. Let him get in some fights like Canelo, like Boots, like Virgil, like Charlo. I mean, you're holding up the division. That's all I gotta say.
All right, champ. Good call. Good call.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Unbiased Brim. What up? G-Ball, $5. It was tongue-in-cheek. Y'all taking anything literal from fighters y'all don't like.
Yo, Ness.
Yo, Brim.
Yo, Ringwalk.
He dipped off.
Oh, he dipped off. I was about to tell him I feel bad for him because we got to listen to you kicking that nonsense right now, bro. I got to talk to you for a second. Yo, this 50-0, this 50 record, that's a waste of oxygen, my brother. Bud has already said he only got a couple fights in him. The most we going to get out of him is 3 fights. So why are we reaching for the stars for trying to get some record for 50-0 when it's already clear and apparent and it's already been established that is not his goal? If we get 3 fights out of him, we should be happy, bro, pretty much at this point.
Give me them 3 plus 7.
Well, I'm not giving you no plus 7. You can put those in your pocket, bro. You got pockets on your pants. You can put them extra 7 fights in your pocket. Because to be honest with you, this is what I see. And this is what I hope actually happens. Because this is me hoping for the best for the fighter and we getting the best as a consumer at the same time, potentially. Spence need to go and step to the side, bro. If you want to continue to have a career, don't fight Jr-Crawford again for a second fight. Because it's a wrap if he do that. Fight somebody else. Fight somebody at 154. Fight Lubin, or something like that. Terrence Crawford, let him get the Mayday for Canelo, because I got Munguia losing to Ryder anyway. So let him test his gall, see how great he is. Let him fight Canelo in May, and let him retire, bro. And then Canelo can fight Benavidez in September. Let him do what he got to do. That's what he want to do. He want to test his greatness. Let him test his greatness against Canelo in May, because that's gonna make them the most money. If PBC want to do what they got to do to have a good deal with Amazon Prime, let them put on the biggest fights, and that's one of the biggest fights you can put on. Let him have that fight. He's been sitting on the shelf waiting on other people for too long. Enough is enough, man. Let the man get the fight he wants. Let him test himself. He may not win. He may win. But at least he got enough nuts to try. Let's see that.
All right, champ. Appreciate you calling in. We got CYP.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Earmuffs alert. I'm getting tired of this one-trick pony shit you fucking weird, hating fans love to use. Damn, now Earl fits into that category too? First it was Wilder, the Olympian, $80 million man with a statue, one trick pony. Now it's Earl, unified champion, only one loss. Man, going to the Hall of Fame. Remember, $40 million. Damn. One of the only other pay-per-view stars when it's like 3 of them. Now he a one trick pony too? Damn. Well, y'all some one trick pony subscribers. All y'all motherfuckers do is just what? Type. You don't even call in one tricks. You don't even super chat one tricks. I just find it crazy how you got fans who love to tell multi-million-dollar successful men how they fucking up their career, how they being childish. Bitch, what are you doing in your life? Who are you guiding to be a multi-champion? Who are you guiding to the Hall of Fame? Who are you guiding to be a millionaire? You motherfuckers are weird, but I'm glad these boxers are starting to talk to y'all like CYP talk to you every day. Now we spanking your ass on the cyberspace and in the Twitter sphere. Huh? You catching ass whippings everywhere, you fucking weirdos. I realize y'all some professional haters is what you are. I've never seen a bigger fan base that complains year after year after year after year. Y'all complain more than y'all celebrate. Think about that. Boxing fans complain more than they celebrate. Motherfuckers, are y'all really fans? Or y'all just professional haters? Because if y'all professional haters, you actually do a good job at that. You should embrace that shit. Because this is the Thunderdome. Boxing fans always talking about what you want, what you want, what you want. Then when you get what you want, you bootleg the shit and show up 55K. You guys are 55K ponies. That's all you are. And we coming every day to let you fuckers know you ain't shit. You ain't never gonna be shit. Your daddy ain't shit. Your mama ain't shit. Just like my mama and daddy wasn't shit, so I'm joining you. But let's keep this train going, one tricks. And do me a favor. Why don't y'all become members? Become members and prove me wrong. 10 new members right now, 15, 20 new members right now if CYP's wrong. If you don't become members, CYP right with your one trick ass. CYP out.
Salute. Yo, congratulations on that, Jen. That shit is huge, bro. That is a very, very big-ass gym. Congratulations to all your employees, as now there will be no urine test for marijuana. It's now banned in California where CYP employs people, so salute. But, yo, his gym is official. That shit is very, very big. That's crazy. Especially in Cali, champ. Congratulations. Blessings. For sure. That is a lot of square feet. We got Cash in the building. New Jersey, stand up.
Yo, what's going on, Ness?
What up, what up?
Yo, can you hear me good? I'm in my car.
I mean, I can't talk because I get a feedback.
Oh, yeah. So the topic is about whether or not Errol Spence is making excuses, right?
True.
So I don't see how he making excuses. The man standing on business, man. Yo, we can't. Even when a man's standing on, like, at the end of the day, that man won. He said it out his mouth. Like, what more can anybody want from a person, like a real fighter?
But you saying he ain't making excuses, but he literally said that his eye is the reason he got hit with jabs and left hooks. And hooks.
That's why his eye fucked up. Like, you feel me? Like, that's about it. Like, he just had cataract surgery, so obviously Crawford putting hands on him might have did a little something to him.
No, that's the
thing. What I'm saying?
That's the thing. He's saying he had that issue before going into the fight, and that's why Crawford hit him with the jabs and hooks. That's what I'm saying. That's a straight up excuse. You telling us if you had a good eye, you wouldn't get hit with them hooks and jabs.
All right, so this is what I'm saying. Because that may be valid. As long, as long as we not downplaying Errol Spence whatsoever, you got to give a man credit that's a fighter like that. We can't down our fighters who got heart like that. You feel what I'm saying? We're supposed to shit on the ones that be in there running, shit on the ones who be in there ducking fights, not the ones fighting, getting their ass whooped, and getting back in the ring fighting. Whether it's excuse or not, I just called today to make sure it's no bad mouthing on Errol Spence. Because at the end of the day, that's heart right there. And if anybody downplaying, go in there and get your ass whipped. Like, for real, go in there and get your ass whipped, then we can talk about it. But until then, act like you fought before. Act like you got some nuts. It's TVV. You know what I'm saying? No excuses. And that's it, man. No bad mouth for Errol Spence, man. It's just he's standing on facts. He's standing on business. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Oh, yeah. Last thing. My boy Deontay Wilder, I got to bring this up. Now, he had inactivity for a while. Went in there, got his ass whipped, right? Here another one. At the end of the day, that man got heart. I respect because he about to fight Zhao Zhang. That shit not even fucking
You
smart.
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, champ. Thank you for the call.
I've been seeing a lot of Wilder fans saying he about to fight Zhao Zhang. I hope there's an interview to say he took the fight already, because that would be great. Drew, what up?
Yo, what up, Ness? What up, Danny?
What's
What's
the
up? Good
word?
morning.
How are you?
Man, I'm dying laughing at all these dudes that live vicariously through Errol Spence. Errol Spence basically said, fuck y'all. I came into this fight compromised. I knew my eye was fucked up. Everybody that betting on me didn't know that. And y'all lost your money. I don't want a compromised fighter going into the fight if I'm betting on him. That's inside information. Like, come on, bro. Why say that now? Why say that 6 months? Why wait this long to get the cataract? Why even mention that shit? That's some sucker shit. That's some J-Cat shit.
How much did you lose, my friend?
I didn't lose. I bet. I go through my whole Twitter. I said Bud was gonna run through him. I bet. I was in Japan watching that fight because I went to Fulton Inoue. So I bet I made a killing that week. I knew Bud was gonna stop him. I've been saying for years Bud was gonna stop him. So I didn't have no problem with it. But it's just come on, he is a one-trick pony. Every time them PBC dudes leave the island, what happened? So it is what it is. You know, let Bud go do what he got to do. Let him get the Timmy fight. Let him try to get the Canelo fight. Something like move on, bro. You got fucked up. You got worked. You know, your best win is what? Kell Brook. That you get into Hell of Fame because you beat Kell Brook, or you beat Shawn Porter.
Shawn Porter, two-time. That's
that was
probably better than Kell
That
Brook.
probably is better. That
even
was
though Kell Brook beat Shawn went on to be a two-time welterweight champ and try to unify. Kell Brook never was able to unify.
But don't you got to beat another Hall of Famer to be in the Hall of Fame? Like, come on, like.
Nah, you could put together a Hall of Fame career. You don't have to be the Hall of Famer to be a Hall of Famer.
A Hall of Fame career out of Errol. Like, does Errol win a fucking belt in any other era? Fuck no.
I mean, he ain't getting in the Hall of Fame like that with just 3 belts in one division. If he retired now, I don't think that's how it'll work.
No, he's not. No, he's not like they say Hall of Fame. Are you a first ballot Hall of Famer? Hell no. Inoue's win over Donaire is better than fucking that. Then come on, like so. I just laugh.
I mean, he
at the
got
shit,
some
you know,
win. Like at the end of the day, no matter what we say about the champions he beat 3 champions for the belt. There's not a lot of people that done that. You know, my boy Canelo, but you know he's an anomaly.
Yeah. But that's my call. Y'all keep doing what you're doing. We got better BF Smith. I know you running with that stoppage, Ness. I'll check out the better show.
All right. I actually did a show on Better Beef Smith yesterday, and we reviewed I think it's called 10 Punches? Tale of 10 Punches? It was a good little episode, you know. Shout out to them. I wish they would have done a little more promotion. I didn't even know that was a thing. It just came across my timeline, and I'm like, damn, let me do it. It's fight week, you know what I mean?
Word.
Shout out to Cashman P with the $15 super chat, and he says, nice shirt. Cashman, you got to send me some new shit. DM me. So I'll give you the P.O. box because this last year's edition, man. Where the 2024 shit at? Who we got? We got. I think I had a counter, right? Let me double check all this.
Who is on the line?
I don't know. We're gonna go to Coach Steve.
First thing, top of the morning, everybody. Top of the morning. Big shout out to the boxing voice.
Top of the morning, champ.
Y'all
Shout
hear
out
me?
to you. Yup, we hear you.
Now, first and foremost, I'm gonna stick to the topic at hand. I've been watching EJ fight since beginning of time. I can't believe he made this many excuses. I don't know where it came from. It's kind of weak. I don't agree with it. He can shake back. I feel like he been at this weight class since he was 15, 16 years old. And we have to be logic. We have to be logic as men. For a 30 plus year old men to be walking around draining down to 147, that it hurts. It hurts. And then with Bud, he continued to build. He continued to build and got stronger. He moved up in weight classes. EJ been at this weight class since he was 15, 16 years old. No excuses. I can't believe he said it. He can shake back. I feel like 7 pounds stronger. He can come in there more physical. I don't feel like he can outbox Bud, but I feel like the outcome won't be as bad. I do not want to see Bud fight Canelo. That is a total mismatch. I'm not saying that Bud can't make it a good fight and last. That's not what we want in boxing. I don't want to see a 147-pounder fight Canelo. I want to see Canelo continue doing what Canelo doing, and it's wiping out the super middleweight and
You cut out, champ.
I think he got a call usually. Did you get a call, champ?
You
Because you
cutting
cut
out.
out.
I like to see. I'm back. I'm back. I like to see Bird Ortiz and Jerome. I don't want to see EJ and Virgil lock up because you got to realize, y'all, they stay 15 minutes away from each other, and that's a hometown fight for us. That's home. So I don't want to see them take each other out. I don't. Y'all probably do, but I would like to see Jerron and Virgil go at it, but not at this point because I want to see them guys get some real money because you are putting your life on the line. So I like to see Virgil have a couple more fights. Jerron defend his belt. I would like to see Jerron take on Keith Thurman. I don't feel like Keith Thurman a Hall of Famer, but if he get another belt, it kind of like it's up in the air because did nobody actually take the WBC belt from him. But I would like to see Boost lock up with Thurman, then come back if he can get that W. Ortiz take care of his business, and they lock up. That'll be good for the business, for boxing. And what I don't like, I'm sick and tired of boxers saying this quote right here: "I don't watch boxing." That is so disrespectful for people who spend their money on pay-per-view and for people who actually go to the fight. I'm sick of it. Only person that sit up and salute and admit every time in front of the camera is David Benavidez. So I will pay for every David Benavidez fight because he sit here and just let it pour out how much he love boxing. I'm sick of these guys. I heard Shawn Porter say on his podcast that his passion wasn't for boxing. It was for the money, the things that it brought him. And that's disrespecting to the fans, to like the people who really love the art of boxing, who really study this.
You
They
may
are so
feel like it's your
disrespectful.
time,
I mean,
but
shit.
it's
You
not
want
your
a
Champ,
time.
motherfucker to
great
lie to
call.
you?
Great call, man. I respect the passion. I get you, man. I hate it as a person that interviews fighters. I hate when they say they don't watch tape, but I get it. Sometimes you can get caught up in your head, thinking that person you watching tape on is going to do something. Tip, you sent the counterpunch at 725, but you've never pressed the request to show me that you're not busy at work. So do you want your counter or not? Going once, two times. Yo.
Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear
Yes,
We
me?
hear you.
yes,
We hear
Can
you.
yes.
you hear me? I am sick and tired of you fucking Spence fans. I hate y'all. Like, if y'all think I hate Devin, bro, no, bro. I hate Earl, bro. I hate you Earl fans, bro. I despise you motherfuckers and all the excuses y'all make for this dude. And the fact that y'all are a bunch of fucking hypocrites who just get on every YouTube channel and then complain about the shit he done did. You know what I'm saying? And let's just take a look back at Errol Spence, man. Let's really just take a look at Errol the True Spence. All right, so this motherfucker, he decides to get on Twitter and then he says some bullshit along the lines of, I had eye cataract surgery and all this shit. Like, bro, is this not the same dude that was talking all this shit about Keith one time Thurman to calling him sometimes Thurman? Oh, he never gonna fight and all this other shit. Like, bro, like I'm just trying to figure this out, bro. It's starting to look like his past is catching up to him for the shit he was saying, bro. And then now y'all want to make excuses for him when he really looking like a hypocrite, dog. Like, it's nasty work out here, bro. It's really nasty work out here. The dude telling y'all he not living life like a true boxer. I done told y'all before the Spencer Crawford fight even happened that the dude was making excuses. He was making excuses as to why he was sitting out and why he was ducking Thurman. And it turns out it's true what I said. It turns out it's true what I said. Because look at what happened, right? I believe he had the injury. I believe he had the injury before that. Because he told Dan Rayfield, like I said, and that's I'll happily send you the 40-second clip of what he said. He happily told Dan Rayfield, I didn't want to risk anything going into the Crawford fight, bro. It wasn't that he was weight drained. The motherfucker, that's another excuse right there. Like, for y'all to even say, oh, he was weight drained going down to 54. No, bro. The motherfucker just said, hey, told you he wasn't living life like a boxer. Stop making excuses for this fuck ass nigga, bro. Real shit. Like, y'all annoying me with this bullshit, bro. I'm ready for any type of smoke any of you motherfucking Spence fans got coming, bro. Please let me counterpunch back in. I'm on y'all asses today, bro.
All right. We do got a counterpunch for Honcho with the passion. Someone sent the counterpunch by the name of SDX Renzi. Honcho, so if you're available, you can jump back in, get another 3 minutes. Let me know in the meantime, in between time. Sports book boxing, what it do?
Yo. And if you are tuned in, make sure to smash the like, make sure you are subscribed, and have that notification bell turned on so you know each and every time we go live. Sport boxing.
Sports book, trying you. All right, you got to accept that invite. Moving on to Shotty, baby.
Yo, what's good? Can y'all hear me?
Loud and clear.
Good morning. Yeah, man. Shoot, I saw what Earl posted and stuff like that. You know, it's kind of like, man, it's kind of ridiculous, man. Like it just seemed like it is an excuse because maybe if you would have just said, I just had whatever cataract surgery or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then let the fans maybe do their thing or whatever, because they gonna say whatever the hell they gonna say. But to sit there and say, that's why I was getting hit by jabs and stuff. Like, man, come on, man. That's like down it. Like, that's not doing well, how can I say it? That's shitting on Crawford. You know what I'm saying? And that's not good for boxing anyway. But then you telling me that you're gonna come in unhealthy on the biggest fight of your life? Like, you know what I'm saying? You with the top pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? And you underestimating that man. Like, that just sounds silly to me. But you know what I'm saying? I think he should let Crawford just move on, fight somebody else. And he should fight somebody else too. Because I don't really want to see Earl coming off of a surgery and go straight in with a Crawford. That just, shit don't make sense. He just gonna get the shit beat out of him again. Like, that shit don't make sense. I would let Crawford fight a Thurman or something, or a Boots. You know what I'm saying? They think you think he ready? He ready? Okay. His team say he ready? Okay, we'll put him up in there then. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. That's what I think should happen. And then maybe Earl come back, get his get back. Cause you know what I'm saying? I'm cool with him getting his get back, but not straight off of a surgery or nothing like that. No, no. Go ahead and get you a tune up and then come on back. But I wanted to call in yesterday about the Devin Haney joint, pay-per-view joint.
Hmm.
Um, I feel like Sabril is the we want to see the unification, but I don't really feel like it might be the biggest pay-per-view. I, that list that y'all had, I think Jose Ramirez is probably the biggest.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah. He on ESPN, is he? He has his own
He on
he
the
main
zone now.
oh he on his own. Well he had the views, right? He what shoot, I think that main fight, shoot. Well, I think they had like 11,000 in there. Yeah, I think
I
that'd be
mean,
a big
they
one
give they
for
give
him.
away a lot of tickets as
You
well,
may
I
but
feel
mean, they
like
got
it's
to
your
show
time,
up, man. Leave that
but
alone
it's
then.
not your time.
We got
Okay.
Harlem World. Harlem World. Now they got to show up, champ. I give them credit like you. Like, even if I give you a free
Yeah.
ticket to my podcast, you got to come watch it.
Right.
So,
So,
feel me?
all
And it
right.
costs
Well,
gas. There's concessions. Once I get you in the building, we spend. And we got J-Mac Counterpunch. I need to get you in the building. We're going to get you
Nigga,
to buy that beer.
Yo,
Buenos
nigga,
dias.
you came to Harlem World, I think.
I did by
yo,
mistake. I'll be right back to you, Harlem World. Go ahead.
yeah, step back, counter punch. Hey, look, man, shout out to Tip, man. I hope he don't tip over in that forklift, but shout out to him. I think for the first time in God's creation on this earth, I have definitely agreed with him. Spence fans or has been very deluded. I think one of the ridiculous set of fans that have ever came along. We sat up there and heard the shenanigans, the charades this year about who did this, he did this, heavy lifting, blase blah, all that. Bud ain't do this, Bud ain't never did that. Who Bud fought? Bud goes in there and tune his ass the fuck up. And all they want us to have this sympathy plea on, man, give him that one trick pony. That I mean, I never called the man a one trick pony. I just think he a one trick pony when it comes down to Crawford. I respected him for all his wins. I rooted for him. I just knew when it came down to Crawford, he didn't stand a chance. And I've been saying respectfully that Bud was gonna beat his ass. So I mean, I just feel like Crawford just a different level of fighter to where he can tune the boots up. I know people laughing at that, but when I've proven to be right and I win a lot of money on that fight, I'm gonna just be laughing again. Boots is a tune-up for Crawford, whether y'all want to accept that shit or not. Bud is gonna tune Boots' ass up, and y'all think Boots did all this, but who Boots did this to make him be this fighter that y'all claim he ain't is. So that's why I'm confused at. But Boots fans is right around the verge of being delusional as well. Shout out to them. I do hope Bud don't get a big fight like Canelo, and he's proven to sit around and listen to Boots talk that high shit, and then he get his ass tuned up in the ring. But I'm not a big fan of this Spence fight happening again because I really think about it. What's the point of it? All he gonna do is beat the dog shit out of him again, and then he gonna have another excuse or whatever. 154, 147. I mean, it don't matter, but I mean, the man for that 147. The reason why the fight took so long was his own doings. He been could have got that belt off Crawford, or Ben wanted to make that fight happen. Spence was calling shots. He could have put him push for it. That's his fault. It took so long, and I think he was getting his ass whooped no matter what. He just got his ass whooped when it was nice and right. Uh, if Canelo not next,
you cut out,
ask for a
champ.
payday, and oh,
You,
you can't hear me?
no, last thing we heard was if
Uh,
Canelo is next or not next.
if Canelo not next, tune Boots ass up, go bust Spence ass, and then if he still wants to fight and can't get the Canelo fight, I think Tim Tszyu and then Jamel Charlo, then he should go off in the sunset. That's my call. That's my counterpoint.
All right.
Yeah, man. Talk about the pot calling the kettle black. My man said, who Boots done did that to? That's the same argument motherfuckers had with Crawford. You feel me? Like, and bud tenders used to say eye test
You
and
may
then
feel
wink
like it's
at
your
you.
time,
It's
but
the
it's not
eye
your time.
test. You like, yo, but why you think he could do that? You know what I'm saying? He ain't for eye test. Now, Boots don't get the eye test wink. What's up with y'all, man?
I mean, people were saying
El
that
Terry
people were
Blaze.
saying that it's the eye test after he had already undisputed a division, so I think it's a little different.
I mean, maybe, maybe not.
Yo,
Yo, JT, we hear you.
afternoon. Look, shout out to Errol Spence. I hope you listen. Don't I hope you listen past the haters. Shout out to Mr. One Dimensional. You know, started boxing at 15, made it to the I think 2012 Olympics. That's like what, 7 years boxing, five.
Champ, did you get a phone call?
My bad. Yeah, I got a phone call.
All right.
Uh, shout out to Mr. One Dimensional. Retired his family. You know, he made a comment about marking up their book, their travel book and stuff like that. I mean their passport passes. So that's again from all that being consistent, being one dimensional. So like I'm a little confused here. A lot of fighters call and make excuses. A lot of fighters call right after they fight and make excuses, saying they had an injury, or had a rib injury, something was wrong with their hand. All these fighters. So I mean, like, I didn't hear Errol make no excuse. Months down the line, after he have a surgery on his eye, and then he tell y'all, but he did tell y'all he had an excuse, but he wasn't gonna put it out there on the air. There's multiple injuries that we were trying to guess what was wrong with him. Rumor came out he had a rib injury. I don't know how true that is. I believe it's true from the people I talked to, but it's just a lot of stuff that we assume, because he did say he had an excuse. He had an injury, but he was leaning towards the injury, but he didn't come out and say it. So now, months down the line, y'all want to sit there and say this man making excuses, man? Whatever, man. Errol, keep doing your thing. This is my thing about it. When people take losses in life, I just feel you a quitter, or you're a loser when you don't want to redeem that. I think Errol took a bad loss, and I think he wanted to get that get back, even if he win or lose. It just a point of facing it, facing that adversity again. They got a lot of people in this world, in this universe, men a lot. They wouldn't take that chance again. They got beat so bad, or they got beat on an opportunity so bad, they'd be scared to go up to face that adversity again. So shout out to Errol Spence. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Look, you still got a fan of me at the end of the day. I'm out with Errol Spence did, bro. It don't matter. You in the fight business. Sometimes somebody will have your number, but you gotta be willing, and you gotta be willing, worth the risk to take that opportunity. And it happened to him. But like Errol Spence, he want to get it
You
back.
may feel
He
like
gonna
it's
come
your
back
time,
stronger. He gonna come back 10
but it's
times
not your
better.
time.
I just think
That's the
y'all
call,
just need to
champ.
stop. Hold on, let me. I'll go up with a counter punch, bro. God damn, bro.
What
You
the
still there?
fuck? I'm just telling you the bell, bro. Yeah, I be so
Nah,
angry.
yeah, nah. I hear you tell that bell to certain people. I hear you tell that bell to remind people of that certain bell, but you let other people cook. But look,
Bruh, because I want to
all I'm
cook
just
you.
saying is,
That's why I was letting you know it's the bell. Because I hear you making excuses. Talking about he ain't make no excuses, but he made an
it's not an
excuse, but he
excuse.
ain't making an
Hey,
excuse. He
it's not
came
an
out and
excuse.
almost
It's
told
not
us
an
it was an
excuse when
injury, but
Ryan
he ain't tell
Garcia
us it
made an
was an
excuse
injury.
right
But we was
after the
assuming it
fight.
was an injury. Man, you sound
Hey,
crazy.
look,
You
you
flip-flopping more
making
than a
excuses for
pancake,
your
man.
favorite fighter, though, bro. You make excuses for your favorite
Nah, champ.
fighters.
Nah,
Man,
champ.
you was
That's
just
you
trying to
calling
argue with
in.
me over excuse.
That's you calling
Ryan
in, making
Garcia
an
made one.
excuse for your favorite fighter, and you
Nah,
got
man,
caught.
stop playing on shit. That sound like straight up hate, man. All these callers calling in talking about the man one fucking dimensional. But look where the fuck he made it. He made it to the Olympics.
Ain't
How
nobody
many of you
say
made it to
that.
the Olympics?
Ain't nobody say
One
that.
dimensional. Yes,
Nobody
they
called
did.
in and said he
You
was
know,
one
bro. Yes, they
dimensional.
did.
Who?
Bro, a lot of
Who?
That's what we talking about, the fucking tweet, man. I mean, whatever
Yeah,
he
but that
said
ain't a
on the,
caller. That
whatever it
ain't a
was
caller.
posted.
You said all these
Look, bro,
callers calling in,
I'm
calling
saying
them
this.
one dimensional.
Hey, look, I find it weird somebody go sit there and say Errol Spence made an excuse. He did not make an excuse right after the fight. His excuse came 6 months later.
Is it
Ryan
an
Garcia and them
excuse?
made excuses in the ring.
Is it an excuse or
He
not?
made it. It's not, because he went got his eye taken care of. It's not. It's different. But y'all want to sit there and give Ryan his flowers when he made an excuse about his rib injury, or his coach had to remind him, or it was the rib that it hit you in.
What this say
Yeah.
right
Oh
here?
yeah.
What this say
Come
right
on, man.
here? What this say?
Look,
Why
I
you
don't care what
think
that
I
say.
got hit
I don't
with
care what
so
that say.
many jabs and
I don't care what that
hooks?
say, man. Guess what? Did he make an excuse right after the fight? Did he make that excuse?
No,
I mean, some of my other famous
you
fighters.
said he
Yes,
insinuated there was an injury.
bro. Yeah, but he didn't make an excuse on it. You got other fighters calling out their excuses in the ring. It was my arm.
What is
Manufacturer,
the
it was my rib.
difference?
Ryan
What
Garcia.
is the
It's like a
difference?
body shot. It's like a body shot. Delayed reaction.
I respect Ryan. I respect
Shout out to
Ryan more for
No, you
telling the
don't respect
truth.
Ryan. Well, you respect Errol too. You gotta respect Errol too.
Nah,
Because
Earl
he ain't quit.
Earl
He ain't quit
lied,
like
and then
Ryan.
came out
He did
months
not quit
later
like
with an
Ryan.
excuse.
You got
Fuck out of
surprises
here.
mixed up, man.
Fuck
You got
out of
surprises
here.
mixed up.
Yeah, right.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Hey,
right.
look, I rather end it like Ryan than quit like. I rather end it like Errol than to quit like Ryan.
Oh yeah? So you ain't gonna quit
Yes,
in the
sir.
ring, but you
Yes,
gonna make
sir.
excuses
I'd
about why
rather
you
end it
lost.
like Errol.
You gonna
I'd
make
rather call
excuses
my
about
shit
why
like
you
Errol than
lost.
to quit like Ryan. That's what the fuck y'all support.
Why he
Look what
so
you
mad?
support on here. I'm not even mad. I'm happy.
You
I'm
ain't
happy that
happy.
Errol got fucking
You
molded.
aind happy. You'd
I'm
have been
happy
happy if
Errol
you'd
got
never.
hurt.
You'd have been happy if
I'm
you'd
happy.
never said anything
No,
about them
wait.
damn excuses. I gotta get to other callers, champ. I gotta get to other callers. J Mac, where you at? Yo, he is so mad, bruh. First of all, you can't make this shit up. I love this show. He said Earl ain't make no excuse. Even though he insinuated he was injured, but he ain't say he was injured right then and there. So he came out 6 months later and got surgery and then said an excuse. But that ain't really an excuse because he ain't saying it in the ring like Ryan.
Don't forget that. Don't forget.
So his
Hold on,
logic
champ.
is Ryan made an excuse immediately, so that's what an excuse is, not the excuse given later. That doesn't qualify as an excuse. Hilarious. J-Mac, where the fuck you at, bruv? Where the fuck you at? We're going to keep it moving then, man.
Don't forget that he also believed he was injured based off
Oh,
of
there
his
he goes.
sources.
Huh? Oh, yeah, he also said that he knew he was injured because he talked to some people. So which one is it? Like, you can't have it all those ways. And don't call in to argue with me. Just tell us why you saying an excuse isn't an excuse. Just make us make logic of that. Because in school, they ain't teach me that. J-Mac, what up?
Yo, somebody gave me a counter punch or something?
I mean, I thought that was you. That must have been your brother. Yeah, say it right here. Counterpunch. All right, never mind.
No.
Maybe that's old.
Okay.
But you got a boomerang. Remember that whenever you want it.
Let
We got
me get it now. Let me get it now.
Go ahead.
Because I feel like I'm gonna spend some money on this show. Man, shout out to my brother, man. See, they say them twins, they be doing this. We have never agreed on that. God bless his heart. He fighting a good fight, arguing a crazy ass point. He said the dude ain't make no excuses because the timeline disqualified the excuse. Errol always been full of shit. Errol always made excuses. He always talked the talk, and when he walked that walk, he got stepped on. Bud told him in that press conference. No, Errol said, I ain't one of your kids. I ain't one of your kids. You ain't go. And he said, you get out of line. I'm gonna check you. And Bud said, okay. Hey man, look. Bud Errol is in the way of the sport right now. We did enough of this shenanigans, all this bullshit. I don't want to see it again. I don't see the point. The man got beat from pillar to post. He was getting punched around. He was doing a stanky leg. His balance was off. His trainer got exposed. All in one night. All that shit happened in one night. So the one trick pony. accomplished quite a great deal in the sport. But the one trick pony became the one trick pony when he went into a water walker. Shout out to Bud. These Spence fans are fucking delusional. And then the sad part, they want to call us delusional. Next, you try to, I don't know if you were coming for me when you said, look at the pot calling the kettle black. I might have misheard you because you know when you hang us up, I got to hop back on. Bud was undisputed
Yeah, that was a
after
shot
that eye
at you.
test. It was?
For sure.
You said that was?
For sure.
Okay. Bud was undisputed when we was doing the eye test argument and when Deuce was discrediting what he accomplished. So whether y'all want to say we was eye testing it or calling it, my man had accomplished and beat everybody in the weight division, and it was no dispute who was the best. So that's one hell of an eye test to give us credit or take credit from. My man Boots just been given the belt and haven't done shit, but everybody thinks he's the goods already. Now that's an eye test. Nothing wrong with that. Boots is a young, talented fighter. But guess what? When he's stepping there with that water walker, he go get stepped on, and it will be a tune-up. I'm taking all bets.
All right. All right.
Phone lines are open to anybody that wants to call in. You guys see the number on top of the screen, 425-569-5241. Twitter, Discord, also available. So if you guys want to call in, voice your opinion, feel free to do so.
You
Who we
may
got,
feel like it's
Ness?
your time, but it's not your time.
We got JT. Yo.
Yo, Dan. Yeah, yeah. Excuse me, sir. Danny. I'm gonna talk to you on this, so I don't want to argue with nobody else. But like I said on my last call, man. Well, shout out to the no names that I'm not gonna mention. They're not even worthy of mentioning. To the last few callers, they're not, like I said, they're not even worthy of mentioning. But at the end of the day, mentioning their name, I stand corrected when I said that. But look, check this out. All I'm saying is, it's funny when all we as us as fans want to say all these fighters make excuses. These are normal human beings in a physical sport. Injuries do occur in between training camps. Errol never said he had an eye injury. He never said he had a rib injury. Us as fans assume something was wrong. You know, even though he been at 152, 147, that's amateur. That's the welterweights and the amateurs. Then 147 amateur as a pro most of his whole career since he was 15. You know, so everybody just started assuming because when you don't come out and make a blatant statement like the rib injury, Ryan, I don't think what really happened. I think his coach egged it on for him to, oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, it was the rib injury. I get it. I get how that go. You know, if I tell one of my sons, he hit you in the rib, they go, yeah, it was the rib. Yeah, it was my rib. Come on, man. We know how this shit go. So at the end of the day, Errol never came out and said none of these injuries. This man coming out the hospital, which I think his team told him to put it on there, to promote it, to sell it, to whatever, to promote the next fight. I think his team told him to do that, honestly. But at the end of the day, Errol coming out in a wheelchair, looked like he had some eye surgery. And guess what? It truth. It happened. That's the reason why he was getting hit a lot. So like I said, man, all these fighters, they're human beings. They all make excuses. Every fighter that lost had an excuse. Every fighter. So it doesn't matter. All I'm just trying to tell you is he stood on business. He had the surgery. He showed it to the world. So guess what? He probably still said it without saying it. So that's my whole point on what I'm talking about, man. But all these people want to call in here and hate on Errol, and after one fight, and y'all want to talk to him like he ain't nothing. Man, look, that shit is weird as fuck. What y'all favorite fighters are doing? Taking L's, making a lot of excuses. So, man, shout out to Errol Spence. I can't wait for the rematch. That's my counterpunch.
Champ, appreciate you.
Ryan fans, same as Earl fans. Bruh, that's hilarious. I'm gonna just leave him alone so he don't feel like I'm coming at him. But the fact that he think that's not an excuse is just special. he
He
said,
said he kind of made one
You may
without
feel
making
like
one.
it's your time,
bruh, none of that
but
made
it's not
sense.
your time.
None of it. I'm just like, bruh, how can you defend like literally his own words? Like that's the worst part of being a Spence fan. Is like they're in such denial that literally they're like against the English language. Like my man literally said that's why I was getting hit with jabs and hooks, and he's like, but that ain't no excuse. And he's standing on business. He ain't making no excuses. It's like, okay, we changing the English language now. Damn. Let's see what we got. Looks like we got Razor Sharp BX. Welcome to the prospect level. And we got Nano with the $5 question. Why Bud don't want to give Spence the rematch at 54, but want to fight Canelo at obviously higher weight? Because why would he fight Spence for nothing? You know, if he fights Canelo at a higher weight, it's going to be for undisputed. If he fights Spence at 47, it's going to be to defend his titles. You know what I'm saying? If I fight you at 54, it's for absolutely nothing, just to make you happier and Spence fans happier. And again, like, why should Crawford give in because Earl can't make weight when he just came out and said he wasn't living life like a boxer? Like, oh yeah, but that's an excuse that I guess, you know, JT didn't read. We got Mike Jones, $5. Ness ain't been right since Earl dissed him and banned him. Don't go out like that, Ness. Oh, I guess I ain't see him get his ass kicked. That's not what I seen. I ain't read the excuses. Mr. No Excuse. Mr. He made hoodies, motherfucker. Is you gonna ask for a refund? Because he made hoodies that say, even if I ain't had an excuse, I wouldn't give it to you. But now we got it. So, I don't know.
Did he really? Saying that?
On mothers.
Oh.
I'm gonna pull him up.
I don't know.
Drew, what up?
Yo, what up, Ness?
Chilling.
The last couple callers is pure delusion. Grown-ass man, bro. Grown-ass man living vicariously through a fighter when he's making excuses. But he's standing on business, though, bro. He's standing on business by making an excuse, but not making an excuse. They want to list his personal stuff, like retiring his dad's stamps on your passports. I don't give Errol Spence credit for non-boxing stuff. Every man's supposed to take care of his family. You don't get credit for that. You don't get kudos for that. Hell, me and my brother retired my dad. I got stamps on my passport. What that got to do with boxing? Nothing. Delusional ass fanboys, grown ass man.
Well, I mean,
Mad that the
he
dude
was
got his.
responding. He was responding to somebody that said he was a
But
one-trick pony.
that's not boxing. We're talking boxing though. We're talking. What does that got to do with it? Why you listen to that? We don't care about that. I'm a fan of boxing. Y'all are
right,
fanboys of a fighter.
right, and if somebody's calling him a one-trick pony, would you assume they've seen him fight?
He only has one base style.
Okay, so
Does he not or not? So that's that
right.
considered a one-trick pony,
cool,
right?
cool. But what I'm saying is, if you know me as a fighter, what I got to list what you already know. So this one trick has gotten me to the Olympics. One trick.
What does that got to do with the fighting though?
Again, if you talking shit about the fighting,
but that's some insecure ass shit bringing that up. We don't care about your money. The last two callers maybe do, but we don't.
I mean, the motherfucker that commented that he responded to that you're talking about, he's short kid. So
he did, but Errol cared too because he's in his feelings when he said I was ready to catch a case. So Errol obviously feeling some type of way too.
Yo,
but
so
it's more
as a man, are you gonna just let people talk to you like you're a bitch?
Stones might break my bones, but words will never hurt me, bro. Like I move different,
right.
like like I ain't built like that.
All right, Angel.
If I know who I am myself, you're on the internet where affect me. It's different than if it was in person. It's different, obviously.
And that's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said. It wasn't on the internet. He said,
"Why even give that? Why even give it
in person?"
No, but he was saying.
He literally said that he had a watch
like you said.
for 3 months anybody that walk up to him because he was ready to catch a case or whatever. It wasn't on
Why? Well, that's his
tweets.
fault because he went in there compromised. He knew he easy route.
You cutting out.
Work. I'm,
You cutting out.
can you hear me?
There we go. Yeah, but you just said it's different if it's in person,
He's
and then
taking the
and
easy
then
route.
and then
Remember?
and then spun back around
I didn't know that it was in person.
right,
I
but
thought it was on Twitter.
You may
in
I
feel
didn't know
like
it
person,
it's
wasn't
your
on Twitter.
time,
and then said that it's his
but it's
fault.
not your
So
time.
it's like,
It's his fault he went in there compromised. It's his fault he went in there and took the easy route like he said. Remember? He said he's taking the easy route, right? He cleaning up his side, right?
Drew, that's the bell.
yeah, going champ by champ. That ain't easy.
JT, you got a counterpunch from Jonathan Sims. We got Honcho. Remember, you got a counterpunch from SDX Renzi. We got. All right.
Who we got?
I believe, let me double check this. We got Malcolm got a counterpunch on Twitter. Malcolm.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. This has to do with what JT was saying. Yeah, he's definitely making a lot of excuses. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get what was the point he was trying to make. When it came with Ryan too, Ryan definitely said, "Oh, no excuses," and then he kind of made a bunch of excuses. You feel me? Now, when it came to the rib injury with his shit and whatever his coach said, there was already a whole documented fucking situation going on with the whole him getting hurt in camp. You feel me? And then when it came to the other reasons he lost that had to do with fucking clauses. You know what I'm saying? So at least that was there. But he still made some bum ass excuses, so he's still wrong for that with the no excuse shit. Spence made excuses. It is what it is. I don't care what the timeline is. I don't care if you fucking wait months later because he was quiet all this time. And that's the same man that decided to say, didn't he say, oh, even if I had an excuse, I wouldn't give y'all an excuse? Like, who the fuck says that? Like, you feel me? Like, you saying shit like that alone?
We literally just screen share his website where he's selling hoodies that say those words.
Yeah, it's stupid to me. You know what I'm saying? And the eye collector got his own eye collected. You know what I'm saying? It's just pretty ironic. You know what I'm saying? And listen, I understand. From what the last caller was saying too. When Danny was going back and forth with him, people are gonna talk shit, and I understand you want to defend yourself. When you hit a certain status and your name is big like that, you gotta have some kind of tough skin. Niggas are gonna talk shit on Twitter like that all the time. Instagram, they gonna do it. YouTube, they gonna do it. So if you
What
feel the
part
need to
of in
just waste
person
your
did nobody get? Like, what part of in
oh, we get
person?
that, yeah, but then you say it on Twitter too, but you made the effort to go on fucking social media and say, oh, I was waiting for people on Twitter. The niggas who's really like that, they don't say shit. That's what I'm trying to go. Anybody who knows a nigga that's really like that, they're not gonna warn niggas on fucking social media or nothing. They'll just go about it. You feel me? Now you're telling us, oh, for 3 months, I was on some shit, but nothing happened. So there's really no need to say it. You're just telling niggas, ooh, big tough guy. Like, I don't see the point of it. If you really like that, it either would have
I
happened or you
don't
don't need
think
to talk about it.
I didn't take it. I didn't take it, and obviously I can't tell you people how they receive things. But when I read that, I didn't receive it nowhere near like big tough guy or like that's the impression he was giving off. I took that as he was that affected and that emotionally affected to the point that it took months and months for him to get over it. I thought he showed vulnerability, not like he was
I
trying
mean,
to show
and I
macho.
understand that, but to just once you put it out there, it's you trying to say something. So I really didn't see a whole
You may
fucking
feel
point
like
in,
it's your
in saying
time,
it. And just
but it's
in
not your
general,
time.
but once you're a star, you just have to deal with those things. So sometimes
Chip, that's the bell. Why y'all be doing that? Why y'all want to make me the bad guy? You know you hit a bell. You gotta go because there's mad people here. I'm trying to get to everybody. Remember, anybody that counterpunches, you still get your free call, but you just gotta wait in line for your that said free call. We going out to Jay Will, who I tried to give a free call to. He ain't want to accept it. Now he counterpunched. What up? Buenos dias, Ohio.
Yo,
Yo.
hold on. Yeah, man. What's up, man? Yo, I think you pretty funny today, Ness, man. I like how you pitching this little narrative today.
Oh, I'm
Can you hear
pitching
me?
a narrative. I mean, are you not watching the screen? Like,
Yo, can you hear me?
how am I pitching the narrative? The screen says the excuse.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say he didn't make an excuse.
All right, then. And
I'm
isn't
not.
he Mr. No Excuses? Didn't he come out with hoodies and shit telling us even if I had an excuse, I wouldn't give it to you?
Well, this is the thing though. It's like
Oh, why? So
ever since
where's my narrative?
ever
I'm going to restart the clock. I want to know, because every day you come here like, yo, your narrative. Bro, what am I spinning here?
Okay, so let me start from the beginning. So ever since the fight started, bro, or ever since the fight ended, all he said was, dude beat his ass, dude beat his ass. That boy had a good performance. Today or last night, he came out and said something about the eye surgery and the jabs and the hooks.
Oh, and don't forget the lifestyle. He also lost because he
Okay,
wasn't
good.
living that lifestyle, and the loss was overdue. Somebody should have been beat him because it was overdue. But you
Right,
trying to
right.
defend.
So
You trying to defend.
no, it's not about trying to defend. It's just about pointing out hypocrisy.
Yeah,
So
yours. Your fucking hypocrisy.
if you let me finish,
Oh, I mean, you
I'm
got more.
gonna get to it.
Believe me, anybody that triggers me gets that time. You know that.
So you know, you doing the thing about going over the dates of when's the last time he had a drink and when he
Oh,
so-called changed his life and all.
don't do it that. I was defending him. People was trying to say that he can't, that he has irreparable damage. I'm like, bro, if you stop drinking, in 2015 and you've been sober for the last 5, that means he got 2 years off the boot. Like, come on, bro. I was defending. You probably didn't catch that.
To me, to me, it really didn't come. It didn't come across like you was defending. It came across as if like, well,
bro, the caller was
I mean,
insinuating.
he can't use the alcohol. It was coming across like he can't say nothing about him drinking no more because how old was the accident? How old was the accident type shit? That's how it's coming across. But I give you benefit of the doubt on that. Okay, so you wasn't dissing. You was you wasn't dissing, but you was giving him
Spence
props
fans
or
got
whatever.
their
So
panties in the butt. Sorry, C-Dub. Spence fans are upset, so they deflecting. Sorry, C-Dub. I'm trying.
So let's get to it. So again, I started the call by saying what he technically said last night. It was an excuse, but what he done right after the fight when he had to give the post-fight interview in the ring, the post-fight conference, all he did was say he got his ass whooped by the better man. But last night he did give an excuse. I can't say that wasn't an excuse, but this is me as an Errol fan being honest. Let's talk about you as a Canelo fan. So when he got his ass whooped by Bivol,
Here goes the
and he started talking about, hold on, stop, bro, stop.
What does Canelo have to do with this other than Crawford wanting to fight him?
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, Ness.
Go ahead,
I'm talking
you
about
got
you
it.
and
You
your
got the floor,
hypocrisy.
champ.
I'm talking about you and your hypocrisy. You and your hypocrisy. So we're gonna do it. So this is what we're gonna do. So when you're wow, I'm gonna get the music played. That's what's up. That's what's up.
I'm so sad. Earl, why
So
you get your ass beat? Now I gotta talk about Canelo again. Earl, you was
so
the big
again, so
fish.
can I finish my call? Can I finish my call?
Is you gonna keep deflecting? Like, motherfuckers want to talk boxing.
And that's what I'm talking. I'm talking about your hypocrisy in boxing. Your hypocrisy. So again, when Canelo loses to Bivol and he started talking about injuries, there was nothing said about excuses that Canelo was making. When Canelo reflects on the Mayweather fight and said, "Oh, I was young then. It was no talk about excuses. But a dude named Errol Spence,
This is me
who
going
did
in
something.
my bag.
Man,
but
can
I'm
I
really
finish,
you.
bro?
I'm really
Can I finish it out, bro?
He pulling out shit for what year was that? Can you give us a timeline like you said I did?
Bro, he just talked about the Mayweather fight prior to the Jamel fight.
talk about how he was young and
tell the fans when was the Mayweather fight.
I mean, bruh. So again, at the end of the day, how you hold some fighters accountable for the words they say and how you don't hold other fighters accountable for the words, bruh, you a hypocrite.
Pick a better
So you
favorite
want to
fighter, man. Pick a better favorite fighter so you ain't got to go through this shit. Look at what you got to go through. You know me,
what?
as a Devin Haney fan, what do? They say anything but let's fight. You, as an Errol Spence fan, you out here defending excuses.
And let me go. Let me go without you interrupting. So the funny thing you bring up Devin Haney. The funny thing is that you bring up Devin Haney. The funny thing is that you bring up Devin Haney, right? And what Errol did by fighting Kell Brook,
after his eye was broken and moved up two weight classes.
Sean Porter, and Ugas. Bro, man, this is wild, bro.
Tell the truth.
You can't even let me finish the sentence, bro.
I mean, wait. Do people not interject when we talk about a fighter, right? They don't be like, oh, but he was old, right? I'm just pointing it out. Pointing out that you forget to tell the audience that the welterweight, right, asked for 3 petitions to extend his mandatory, right? Then he moved up to 60. So 3 petitions. There's records that he couldn't make weight. Then he moves up to 60. And not to be called a duck, respect to Earl, he comes back down and fights, respect to Kell Brook. Not to be called a duck, he comes back down and fights Earl, not after having a broken orbital bone by Triple G, Gennady Golovkin, correct?
So just to finish my thought, Errol fights Kell, Bud, Shawn, and Ugas. Sean Porter, he fought Sean Porter and Ugas. He fights all top welterweights.
Danny too.
And Danny, and he fights them all in a row with no time. Something that we would love for Devin to do, Tank to do, Canelo to do.
Devin's doing that.
Devin, okay, I'm gonna tell you that Devin will not fight.
Devin's
not gonna fight.
Devin's doing that.
He's not gonna fight.
So he ain't fight the unified champion, and then give him a rematch, and then fight the Hall of Famer. And then move up and fight a champion, and then offer another champion a unification. I'm just saying, you got poor memory, champ. I'm older than you. I gotta fucking remind you of this shit.
You don't let me finish my sentence. So you're talking about something I'm not even talking about. What I'm saying is Devin is not going to fight Tio, then Matias, then who else? Who else is at 140?
Devin it's sad. I don't
he's
like
not going to fight all of them.
Bro.
He's not going to fight all of them in a row. He's not going to fight all of them in a row like Errol did.
To talk about other fighters. That's your argument.
Because you sit here with your pulpit. You sit here and spit from your pulpit that this dude, and you hold Errol to a certain standard that you don't hold your favorite fighter to. Canelo, you don't.
He said he ain't got no excuses. We did the same thing for Wilder. We ain't talk about Wilder excuses. Stop.
But we don't talk about Canelo's excuses. Do we talk about Canelo's excuses? Do we talk about Canelo's excuses?
What? You gonna
do
tell
we talk
me?
about Canelo's excuses? Do we talk about Canelo's excuses? When he mentions his shoulder, you don't say nothing.
I got one question. Did you talk about his excuses?
Who, Canelo?
Yeah.
I mean, for what? Why am I talking about it? Because he lost. When he lost to Bivol, he lost. And he came out with an excuse. So it's like, I don't care about what excuse you got. He lost.
And you ain't rubbing it in? And you ain't rubbing it in like, oh, look at him making excuses?
Well, no, I mean, you don't give nobody a chance to rub it because what you come do, you come ready. Well, he tried to dare himself to be great. He went up to 175 and fought Bivol.
So that makes
Jamel and them are just sitting around. Jamel and them, they're just sitting around waiting for a fight.
Does that make your call null and void somehow? Because I have a counter?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, wow. So my counter the
same way you cut me off, the same way you keep cutting me off, when you keep getting a narrative that you don't like.
I mean, it's
kind of hard to get your 2 words in.
I've given you 9 minutes. I mean, I'm allowed to cut you off. I mean, am I really cutting you off 2 minutes at a time, 1 minute at a time, or is it a couple seconds at a time? And I've given you 9 minutes, and you haven't been able to present a decent argument. Your argument is, well, Canelo did it. And your boy's argument is, well, Ryan did it. Can you guys come up with something a little more creative?
Well, it's like when you hold one fighter to a different standard than you hold your own favorite fighter to, we just got to point it out. That's all.
And let me ask you a question, since you're so logical and educated. Has Ryan ever said he's Mr. No Excuses?
No,
Okay.
but you don't like excuses though, right? In boxing, you don't
Let me
like
ask you a
excuses in
question.
boxing, right? Period,
Let me
right?
ask you another question. I got one more question. Did Ryan or anyone that's made excuses, right? Before that excuse get released publicly, did they make you buy a pay-per-view hoodie worth the value of a pay-per-view? I don't know. Did they sell hoodies to you with the words that they won't have an excuse, only to come out with an excuse? Do you know any other fighter that did that? Hello?
Come on, man. That's a silly question, bro. That's one of
Hello?
the goofiest questions, man. Come on, man.
Hello? Oh,
Yeah, he came up with it. Yeah, he came up with a hoodie, Ness. He came up with a hoodie and he made an excuse.
So
But
let me ask you
so
a
does your
question.
favorite fighter
So
though.
let
So
me
does
ask
your
you a
favorite
question.
fighter though,
Let
Ness.
me ask you a question. So am I not within my right to present this evidence to the people that a man that went as far as selling garments that he won't give an excuse proceeded to give us 3 excuses yesterday?
All right, and am I not within my right to point out how your favorite fighter gives out excuses too?
Did he make clothing the cost of a pay-per-view? Did he literally
No, he
sell it?
didn't.
You say I'm selling narrative.
Oh.
Did he literally sell a narrative on his website like Earl? Oh, why? I gotta go, champ. You and the rest of the fans get together in the back like a football huddle, come up with a better plan, because that shit was whack. You need a fucking flea flicker right now. Garbage. You know what I'm saying? Those are not, like, you can't, if you're gonna defend an excuse, like, come up with a way better plan than Ryan did it. Canelo did it. Canelo did it. Like, bro, you don't want your fighter to be better than the motherfucker that's asking for catchweights? The motherfucker that's considered a motherfucking model? Like, you don't want your fighter to be better than that? No. My fighter's just like the model. Oh, I thought y'all mad at Canelo for clenbuterol, Canelo Buterol. Like, why are we bringing him up? I guess that's the next thing that's going to happen. Well, Canelo did it, Ness. I mean, if Canelo pop, anybody could pop Ness. I mean, Canelo, Ness. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, guys. Let's be better. We can actually be better. Tip, counterpunch.
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you. We hear you.
You know it.
Yeah, man. I smell excuses. Is that you, JT? I smell excuses. Is that you, Earl? I smell excuses. Is that you, Wilder? I smell excuses. Is that you, J. Will? Let's play my theme song right quick, man, for these niggas, man. This shit crazy.
Damn, I don't know which one that is, champ.
You said play my theme song. Yo, you know who you sounded like just now? You know who you sounded like just now?
Oh, I think I know what you.
Dion.
I think I know what you meant.
Play me my theme music.
I think I know what you meant. You meant this?
Football, but
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Is that what you meant?
Danny just cut out.
We hear you, but is that what you meant? I don't know what theme song. Oh, my man done went through. Tip, you there? Yo, Tip. Yo, Tip.
We hear you.
We
Tip.
hear you like a motherfucker. We hear you, B. We hear you.
Nah, y'all cut out. Oh, no, Danny, what was you saying?
I was just saying that you sounded like Dion when you said play me my theme music, whatever you said. That same shit.
Yeah, was you saying this? This is the theme music? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the fifth joint.
Oh, okay.
These niggas, man. JT, man, you a wild bull, bro. Talking about, man, you making excuses without making one. Listen, bro, the man put 3 excuses out there, and then the fact that he won acceptance for this, and this is the nasty part. They asked me if I wanted to do a presser, and I showed up with no glasses and all. Like, bro, you supposed to do that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't get credit for that shit, man. Like, this dude. Like, bro, it comes with the territory. I mean, he's trying to make it seem all manly and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's your job, bro. Like, shit, show it to the press. Yeah, you got your ass kicked. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know it, but nigga, we not gonna feel bad for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck out of here, bro. Man, this dude, man, I don't know about Earl, man. Earl, you letting your people down, bro. And then you giving retirement speeches talking about, yeah, kill all that retirement speech. Like, bro, how you gonna get on the internet and then basically just tell the people like, oh
I
man,
help you. I
man,
help you.
I
I
don't even
help
want to
you.
talk
I
about it
help
no
you.
more,
I
bro.
help
I'm
you.
done with bro. I'm
I'm
done with bro.
I'm gonna help you. He said he basically
It's
said
no
I
words
ain't
for him.
gonna
Like he comes out
retire,
with
but
all
I
these
can
excuses.
retire.
Them motherfuckers want to get on here and make excuses for him. You know what I'm saying? And then deny that an excuses was even made. Like y'all are weird for that shit, bro. And then y'all got the nerve to criticize every other fighter about making excuses, but y'all don't want to take up for your own fighter. Like it's weird energy, bro. Y'all gotta stop that shit, bro. Honestly, y'all gotta stop that shit. Y'all been one of the main fan bases to be killing fighters off. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all want to play victim all of a sudden. Y'all niggas is weird, bro. Honestly, y'all niggas is weird. Y'all are matter of fact, y'all are a part of the reason boxing is the way it is today. Y'all fan base started all this internet shit. This shit started with y'all. I hope y'all know that. Y'all been one of the leading fan bases since the Mayweather era. He the one who put y'all on. What's good, bro? Straight, Joe. Yeah,
You
bro,
may feel like
I'm
it's your
sick of these
time,
niggas, bro.
but it's not your time.
That's it, man.
Champ, that's the call. JT.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yo.
what up? What up, Dan? What's up, Dan and my boy? Yep, that's
What up?
great, man. But shout out to Drew. I'm not responding to nobody else that's beneath me, to the other callers that keep saying my name. But shout out to Drew. Jesus love you. You know, it's cool. Drew the caller. You know, I wanted to come back right after him, but I'm not worried about him. But hey, Dan, I got to talk to you a little bit. That other guy around, because he just get mad and cut off people calls. They can't even get a word in. He be sounding like a female on the call. And then on top of it, he tried to change my voice. I know my voice sounded a little deeper than when I said Ryan name. But shout out to Jay Will. Jay Will was trying to make a point. This is the thing about why we had to take up for our fighters, right? The so-called fighters, because these same callers call in and make excuses for their fighters, and then come up with another excuse to justify it. So I would be fair and say this: it was an excuse 6 months down the line. So I mean, his excuse had more valid than the other ones, but it was an excuse, right? I'm talking to you, Danny. You know, the other one. I'm
I
glad the
mean,
other one took a little break.
I'm gonna be honest with
Um,
you. I still look at it as an excuse. Like yeah, it's down the line. You feel me?
No, no,
But
no. I'm trolling
oh,
with
okay.
that part. I'm trolling with
Oh,
that
okay.
part. It's still an excuse, but it's his excuse had more lengthier on it. The other ones just come straight out after a fight, make an unbelievable excuse. So I'm gonna say this though. Uh, that co-host of yours, man, that man, I don't know what's wrong with that guy, man. He get on here, he said people could call in and voice their opinion. As soon as he said something, he chopping their fucking calls up. Like goddamn, bro, like Jay Will was just trying to make a valid point. I heard you, Jay Will. I understood what you were trying to say. But that guy, the one that sounded like a woman, making Pinocchio voices and shit, he was just messing up all over your call and shit. So like, man, thank you, Jonathan Simmons, for the counter punch. But hey, bro, look, I just want to see the fight happen. I just want to see the fight happen. We could sit here and say Errol making all these excuses. As long as he don't make that excuse to duck that rematch, because that's gonna be the next thing y'all gonna sit there and say. They're gonna sit there and say they don't want to see the fight. But soon as Errol move on to another fight, they're gonna say, "Oh, he wanted to duck Bud." Like, bro, make y'all fucking mind up. If y'all don't like the man, y'all don't have to like the man. But at the end of the day, like that man said, that one basic limited style got him to the Olympics, which was an accomplishment. Got him the bag, a couple of bags. Got his family retired. So that sore loser caller that said we fanboys, look, at the end of the day, that man made a big accomplishment off that one-dimensional style. Shout out to Errol Spence. Keep doing your thing.
Shout out, champ. We appreciate you.
Yo, imagine Boots telling us he want to undispute 47, 54, and 60, and then retiring after just 3 belts at welterweight. And then imagine fans calling in to act like, yo. Come on, bruv. Come on. There's still so much
am I
left.
imagining Boots doing that?
There's still so much more left. You feel me? Like Mike Tyson talked about Jermell Charlo and Errol Spence.
I think this is a
People
problem.
talked about Fundora, and we let him get picked off because Earl been dragging his feet.
I think that's
my
like,
man calls in to complain about 40. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I did it twice. Go ahead.
I just think that's like a fandom problem, though, bro. Like,
what you mean?
I don't want, you feel me, my favorite fighter to be in there when he don't want to be in there. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I feel like a lot of the points you bring up is shit that you personally would like, but it's like, bro, he a fucking man that's been through a whole bunch of shit, and just like anybody else. But I'm saying, like, with him specifically, it's like, shit, if he give us 2 more fights and he ain't feeling like him, like, you feel me, shit, and he choose to walk away, I'd rather he do it on his terms.
Hey, man, listen, all that is cool, but in the words of Adrian Redmond, shut that soft shit up because my boy, my favorite fighter, he's a 1 division undisputed and a 2 division champ. You understand? At the end of the day, I don't want to hear none of that shit. When you get on Twitter and you talking about, well, look at my accomplishments, well, let's look at others. Because you opened that door. And that's the door I'm opening.
Yeah, but you
only a 1 division champ. That's
Okay.
it. It's just it. That's it. That's just it.
Okay.
That's just it.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
What the fuck is the problem with that?
The problem with that is that we expected a whole lot more, and you got his fans calling in talking about, well, when you stay in a division for 30 years, whose fault is that? Move up. Shakur moved up 3 times. Tank moved up 3 times.
moved up
Devin
twice.
moved up. You know the number of people that moved. Shakur moved up 3 times. 26, 30, 35.
Where'd he move up to 26 from? Where
Oh,
was he
okay.
moving
You want to go there?
I'm just saying.
From the fucking Olympics.
He actually
fucking
moved down.
Olympics.
He actually moved down.
Well, there you
if
go.
would've known.
There you go.
But
what?
Yeah, I mean, that's no different than you saying.
Nah, it is different,
even
man.
Though,
AJ's
even
a
though
2-time
Bud,
heavyweight
that's no
champ,
different
1-time
than what
unified.
You saying that even though Bud only want to fight for a few more years, fuck what he want. I want him to make a run for 5 more years.
No, that's different from what we expected from a young welterweight Olympian in 2012. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, you just never thought that this would be, we're 12-year career.
Outside of the excuses, I don't see what's wrong that he said.
Who said?
Earl, you mad that he's saying that he could walk away?
No, I'm saying, because there's still more to do. Your contemporary, bro,
but you not.
Listen, you not listening, bro.
Right, bro.
You not listening.
Your
contemporaries, Adrian Broner, 4-time champ. Jermell Charlo, undisputed. Jamal Charlo, multiple division champ. Robert Easter, no, he's only 1 division, right? Because I'm going his boys, his contemporaries. You understand? His people. Like,
Robert
I'm just
Easter.
saying. 1-time champ. 1-time champ.
Rashi won. You feel me?
Multiple times champ. I think he's 2-time champ. And who else out there? Feel like I'm missing one person.
I'm just saying, like, I've looked him up. Don't remember his name, but like the motherfucker.
Jamel Herring.
The motherfucker.
Jamel Herring was in that clique back then.
The motherfucker that beat him in the Olympics, like, where he at? What he's done? You feel me? So, I'm like, I think that he's had a career that.
Tank. I said Tank.
I think he's had
4
a career,
divisions or 3 divisions.
I don't know. I agreed with everybody else. I feel like that was like the next wave.
What?
Like, they was already pro for a few years, I feel like, when Tank hit the scene.
Who was already pro?
Like Earl, Broner,
Yeah, but that was still his
Bunny.
clique. That was still his clique.
Well, you saying
And
his
Broner
contemporaries usually like people like
that you fight against?
Or, people that we came up together, you feel me?
I mean, bro.
I don't think they came up together.
Man, you kidding me? There's hella pictures of them dudes.
No, again. You know,
Nah,
everybody else you mentioned, Colorado Springs, we see them pictures. You feel me? Like
Yeah,
Tank, I
but
think the first picture I seen, like not even being funny, the first picture or first like public interaction I remember with Tank and Earl was probably that night at the Barclays. Like I'm sure there's been some before, but
nah.
it's like
There has to be footage when they was in Headbangers, bro. Like Earl used to train down there, but let me see where we at. Not used to train down there, but obviously he used to spar Lamont out there. We got Malik. What up?
Whoa.
What up, Wizard?
Morning, man.
Morning.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, that couldn't have been Tip, man. Ain't no way that was fucking Tip. Tip must have gave his fucking phone to somebody. Because if he keep talking like that, man, he might win Call of the Year, bro. I agree with everything he's saying. But Errol for sure making excuses, man. I don't see how the fuck everybody's saying he not. Like, I mean, I know that's your guy, but the excuse is a fucking excuse. It don't matter what time I say it. If I wait till if I get my ass bust yesterday and I come back 5 days and start making excuses, that's not an excuse because I didn't make that shit yesterday. Like, then it's like, man, bro, Errol a dog, man, was selling fucking Guild and sweatshirts for $80, man. So anyway, we gotta look at that and be like, man, we already know what he on, bro. Then he ain't working hard. He tell you he not working hard. He went on interviews and was saying they had an interview. They interviewed Crawford. He was saying he work out every day. Then Spence came right behind him and said he only work out 4 to 5 days. So you basically saying those extra 2 days with Saturday and Sunday that you don't do no work, that you said you don't work out on them days. You giving the man 48 extra hours to be better than you. And imagine if I work harder than you during the week. So come on, man. That was a no-brainer that he was gonna get his ass whooped. It was just we just overlooked that type of shit. But if a motherfucker working 48 hours more than you every week, bro, there's no way you gonna be able to amount to what he gonna bring. It's gonna be an ass whooping, and that's what showed. But it's like if you coming with the excuses after the fact, bro, you saying you couldn't see, that's why you was getting hit with the hooks. Man, you was throwing punches like you could see. You was coming forward like you was seeing who you was throwing them bitches at. Like, so you only couldn't see the hooks coming? Cause you was throwing like you seen Crawford in front of you. So it's like, come on, bro. I was giving him his respect for going out on his shield, man. But now when you come with the excuses, it's hard to give the respect of somebody going out on their shield when you give the excuses after the loss. Just take your loss and come back and you know handle your business on the next go round, bro. But when you come out making them excuses, it's gonna give people the fucking platform to say, oh man, he just won't make excuses. No, man, he ain't doing this. Now we gonna take away the credit that you got in there and actually showed us some warrior spirit. But you null and void everything by just coming on here with their fucking excuse. So if he would have just kept quiet like he was already doing, bro, we wouldn't be talking about this shit, man. Like, why come out now with that shit, bro? Okay, you got the surgery, okay. But it's like,
You may feel
we
like it's your
still
time,
gonna say the same shit,
but
bro.
it's not your
That's
time.
all I had, though.
And it's like I said way early in the show. I know it's buried, but like, bro, you get your surgery, don't say shit. Nobody don't know your eye was fucked up before the fight. No one knows. So it ain't no excuse. Okay, Earl been out for 7 months. He had surgery. Big fucking deal. The worst that could happen is that Crawford's super fans run around social media saying Crawford fucked up his eye. But at least you ain't making an excuse. You keep selling your hoodies. Tyron, what up?
Yo, what's good, champ?
Straight.
Shouts out to TVV. What's good, Danny? Hope everyone tuning in blessed.
Bless, bro.
Yeah,
How you
man.
doing?
Man, I'm blessed, man. I can't complain, man. Another day. Yeah, I want to touch on a topic. To the one caller a couple calls ago was talking, bringing up Canelo, injury excuse. If you go online
Jay
here,
Will in
and it's,
Ohio.
yeah, Jay Will. If you go on Google and you type in Canelo injury, you will see that prior to the Caleb Plant fight, he was having injuries with that wrist. You can see it clear as day when putting on the glove, the face expressions he was hurting. Even when the Beaver fight, when he was getting his wrist taped up, you could see his wrist was messed up. So that's not an excuse. And he didn't get his ass whooped the way that Spence got his ass whooped. So let's stop the narratives. Canelo got his ass whooped. He just got outboxed. So we can stop there. Second, with the Spence. It's an excuse. I don't care how you look at it. It's an excuse. We're not even going to talk about all the months that his team was giving out excuses, if you want to call it or not. Oh, he won't be weight drained at 154. Oh, Spence had a rib injury. He couldn't spar the last 6 weeks. It was then the doctor wasn't supposed to let Spence fight. So we've been hearing all of these excuses leading up to this. The problem was that Spence wasn't coming out defending himself, saying, "Hold on, no, I was straight." Like you said, he's selling shirts. If I had an excuse, I wouldn't give you one. But now all of a sudden, you want to have eye surgery and like the other caller, I couldn't see these shots coming. Yes, you could have. You could have saw it all coming. And now, don't get me wrong, was Spence 100%? Absolutely not. No fighter getting into the ring is 100%. You go through training camp, you bruise your body, you torture your body to be more tortured on fight night. So I'm sure Crawford was 100%. None of these fighters are 100% going to the fight. Like I said before, the car injury, flying out the car and the other eye. I don't know if it's the same eye got messed up. Yeah, that takes a toll on your body, and yes, that affected Spence, to a certain extent. But at the end of the day, you signed the contract. If you knew what was going on, you should have been said something on this degree of seriousness. So I mean, it's an excuse. I don't care how you look at it. I'm not really interested in this fight. If I'm Spence, my advice would get a tune up at 154. Let's see how you look, because right now it just seemed like it's just too much going on with you. I want to know if your rib is healed 100%. Because there's a lot of excuses surrounding Spence that he hasn't cleared up. So, but yeah, champ, that's just my call, man. Shout out to TBV, appreciate you, and much love, man. Keep listening, man.
You may feel
Peace.
like it's your time,
Shout out to you,
but
champ.
it's not your
Appreciate
time.
you tuning
Appreciate it,
in.
appreciate it. Let me get to some of these super chats. I think we have. Let me go back in the time. Dre Bogus, member for 5 months on that contender level. Happy New Year. Shout out TBV, the hardest working men in the business. Salute, appreciate you. We got Mad Bent 100, $5 on that champ level. Second dose. Earl physically damaged goods. Wilder psychologically damaged goods. Tank Boxing's Messiah. Malcolm Flex, member for 7 months on that champ level. Errol Spence. Call in, champ. Faced with tears of joy. Matt Bent right back at us, $2. Third dose. Bud almost 40. Devin moving for him.
I don't get it. Devin moving for him?
Yeah, I don't get it either. Real Boxing TV, welcome to the prospect level. G-Ball, $5. We read that. Mike Jones, we read that.
Brazer Sharp, BX, welcome to the prospect level. Nando, $5, celebrating their 10th super chat on a live stream. Question: why Bud don't want to give Spence the rematch at 54, but want to fight Canelo at obviously higher weight?
Oh, I think we answered that.
We did. Malcolm, we got to. Jonathan Jackson, $5, says the PBC bandwagon back at it again. Tip Bayless, $2, says I smell excuses. Is that you, JT? And then last one.
Fahim, what up? Been a minute.
$5. It is an excuse and an insult. He let us bet money on him knowing he was injured. At least Gary Russell told us before the fight he was injured.
Word.
Shit, man. I think that wasn't the injury we had to be worried about.
What you mean?
I mean, again, I was told about the rib injury, so I
Oh.
think that was the major one.
Spider Rico, oh, Spider Rico, oh, you got a counterpunch, Spider Rico, you got a counterpunch, and Honcho, you do as well. Remember, you do as well. Calls, what up? Shh.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, Happy New Year, Danny. Like, I didn't say Happy New Year to you, but feliz año nuevo, pasando.
Feliz Año Nuevo, man. Happy New Year, champ.
Um, with my boy Spence. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It is an excuse because it's like after the fight, the press conference, he said no excuses, no excuses. But then he comes out and says, oh, like I was getting hit with jabs because like of my eyes. So it is an excuse. And honestly, I'm gonna just keep it 100, man. It's also our fault, like the Spence fans, because we were the ones who were talking mad shit. And now that our boy Spence lost, we just have to like handle the roasting. We just have to suck everything up. We just handle like the Bud fans or other boxing fans that don't like Spence, or we just have to handle the roasting because we did talk a lot. Well, I mean, I mean, yeah, me too. I talk a lot, and I lost money in that fight too. But honestly, for Spence, man, I don't know what's next for him. I hope he gets like a tune-up at 154, so we can see how he looks like.
What about Virgil Ortiz? Remember, he don't do tune-ups. He's Mr. No tune-ups. Come on, stop that. Take that.
Well, Virgil Ortiz, that's a good fight too, because it's like that's the fight for Texas, man. Also, like that could be like a
I like
better or
Lubin
bigger
too.
fight.
What do you think of Lubin? If no Virgil, if
Lubin's
Virgil,
Lubin's a good fight too. I actually tweeted that a long time ago on my Twitter page. I put like I wouldn't mind seeing Errol Spence versus Lubin. That's another good fight. But also, man, like when pre-car accident would have been a different fight, probably. But honestly, like after Errol Spence, like with his car accident, I truly believe when he was in the hospital bed, like his mentality changed. Like he wasn't like before the car accident, he was about the truth, trying to get the straps and everything. And after the car accident, when he was in the hospital bed, I'm pretty sure his mind switched up because he realized that his life could have been taken away, and that's when he started thinking about the money. So that's why after that, Dennis Ugas fight, when he brought up with the shirts, and when he was saying he was going to fight Terrence Crawford, in reality, like he was trying to get a Canelo fight. Like remember when PBC offered Canelo like the Jamal fight, and then Errol Spence at a catchweight 164, so he was trying to get that fight. And then Errol Spence, he took those shirts down when people started calling him out. Also, I think you also call him out too when you were yelling and shit. I
yeah,
still
bro,
remember that show. You
fucking
called him out.
$87 shirt. Shit was like $90 with taxes, bro. It was insane,
Yeah,
bro.
that's when Errol Spence dropped the shirts.
Yeah,
But
he
yeah,
about to
that's all
drop
I
the
have.
hoodie now because he out here lying, talking about no excuses, and they clear as day. You did a fucking list, and then you got your fans can't see it. Talk to me, JT. Look, I almost forgot you again. Lucky thing you sent you sad. You know how hard it is. I got so much going on. You don't understand, bro. You think it's like purpose. You think I wanna not have such a memorable caller? You know how the audience reacts to you? Are you gonna accept the invite or are we gonna move on? Birdman status. Jay Billy, what up?
J Bill. Yo, J Billy, where you from, man?
Shit, man, I'm from everywhere, dog. VA, Denver, grew up in Georgia, everywhere, dog.
So you ain't never been in Tampa area, Jacksonville area? I know it's two different
Nah,
cities. What about Houston? Never been in Houston?
nah. Why
Oh
you
man.
ask that? Ah, hey,
Ah!
dog, calm down, dog.
Hey,
Calm
I was
down.
scrolling down my timeline. I seen some shit. I'm like, yo, Jay Billy a motherfucker, man.
Hey, brother, when I hit those cities, you know who I'm in up. You feel me? So let's get to it real quick. That's shout out Ness, shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. So what's the thing about the cataract happened before the fight? Like he already had the cataract. He knew he was injured.
That's what he's saying.
Dog, but that's just hard to believe when after the fight he tweeted, hopefully we can, get the rematch before the end of the year. So if you had a cataract and you knew that going into the fight, why would you tweet to him saying hopefully we can get back at the end of the year?
Capping it, man. You know how it is. You got to keep your fan base to buy them
Back.
hoodies.
So let's talk about it. Bud did so much damage to this man's that he had a cataract. Why ain't we pushing that, Ness? That should be basically the headline. Bud beat him so bad that he had to have that procedure. Because that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm taking from it.
He's saying it was before the fight.
It couldn't have been. If you talking about a get back, he just had the surgery.
It wasn't.
How you gonna say it couldn't have been? Like my man literally said that's why he was getting hit with left hooks. With the hooks and
you believe that shit. And you believe that shit, which makes no fucking sense.
Wait. So you saying it's a conspiracy that he's planting an excuse?
I'm not saying there's no conspiracy. I'm just saying it's cap. You just said it too. We know it's cap. How you got a cataract going into the fight? Then after the fight, you talking about hopefully we can get back before the end of the year. What is it magically gonna?
The recovery is only a month, I think. I think the recovery from the surgery is only 1 month. It ain't no broken orbital like Spence was doing to Brook and Ugas. It was just a cataract.
But we gotta think realistically. They fought at the end of July. It's only 4 months.
To be honest with you, I'm gonna be honest.
Look, boom. So look, boom. Let's break it down. You got to schedule the surgery first after the fight.
Well, if you're talking about breaking it down,
let me say this real quick.
No, because I did the math on it, champ. I did the math on it.
You did the math.
If you talking about breaking it down, I never thought the fight was happening last year. When I broke down the math, no injuries, no nothing. I'm like, bro, this shit not happening until next year.
Champ. They capped us.
I'm just saying, dog. We got to call out the cap, and as you already know, you should be the last person talking about lying for your favorite fighter.
Why?
You can't say that to JT because, bro, we know the real. We know
10-second clap.
You know I ain't gonna drop that. You know I ain't gonna drop
clap,
it, but you know what you do for your friends. You know what you do for your friends, but keep on putting in that work, dog. I'm gonna tap back in if somebody say something.
Like
I don't know what you talking about.
You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Go ahead and get me out before I say it.
Bruh, I don't know what you're talking about because anytime I favor a fighter, that dude becomes like public enemy number 1 on the channel because y'all want to see me feel how y'all feel right now with Mr. No Excuses. I know how it go. Zach, what up? The thing is, some of y'all just got here, bro. What up, champ?
Yo. What's up, man? Hey, so Spence fans, they're standing on business today, right?
Nah, not really. They lying. They making excuses for the excuses.
Right. Well, yeah, he's standing on business. So you remember Spence? The tables have turned and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
Peep this. You remember back? I know you remember, Ness. You remember back when Thurman had the surgeries, never turned down a Spence fight, saying, "Oh, I'll fight him," but They were asking him, "Hey, you gonna fight Spence this year?" It ain't happening this year. I got to take care of some surgeries and then we can get it in. What were these Spence fans saying then? Oh, he's scared. He's lying. He ain't hurt. That's bullshit. He don't want to fight. He's scared of him. Now what? Oh, they got all the excuses because, he needs surgery. He's getting these surgeries now. He's got all this shit. And what? The fight still ain't happening, and he's talking about retiring because why? He's going to come back, and he got to get a tune-up. But remember, Thurman, he could keep his get-back year. He could keep his tune-ups. I don't take tune-ups, blah, blah, blah. Where's all that shit now? They're making a ton of excuses for Spence now. And it's the same shit. These fans wanted Spence to fight the hurt version of Thurman. And up until last year, Thurman was still trying to make that fight. And they're hiding behind, he's going to keep that same energy with Thurman because, Thurman didn't give him his shot. If they're both broken hurt, they should fight now. But Spence going to retire because he's going to be forced to fight Fundora or somebody like that, tune-ups. That's all I got.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. JLA.
I'm gonna be honest, that's a fight that hasn't crossed my mind. What you think of that?
Which one?
Thurman and Spence.
shit like spoiled milk at this point. But
I'm
I know
just saying
Thurman won it.
they both in a position to where it could make sense, right?
Again, it's like spoiled milk at this point. But I know
I mean,
Thurman
so was
won
Wilder AJ. You was still head over heels for that.
Nah. The heavyweight division is built different. They built to take more punishment. It's different. You know what I'm saying? Don't look at me like that when you know a heavyweight like Johnny Rice with 6 losses could knock your ass out. That's how it go. Usually, if you got 6 losses in boxing,
yeah,
they
but
talking about you past your prime.
You're not saying that, oh, I don't want to see it no more because they've lost. You're saying, I don't want to see it because it's spoiled milk. Like, it's past.
Yeah, you talking about 2 injured fighters. AJ and Wilder not injured. You talking about 2 injured fighters.
I mean, Wilder didn't seem.
Oh man, this guy!
You know
stop breaking it down when it ain't the same.
So, all right, cool. If I'm talking about 2 injured fighters, ain't they on the same playing field? Ain't they on the same level?
Okay, Danny. See, and then he says, "I don't know." Like, I've said no. I don't like the fight several ways. Like, he gonna keep spinning it to me until he find a way for me to accept it. Lord, Stonebone, save us.
I see it a different way.
I was going to Jay. See what Danny did, Jay? I was going to you, then I went to Stonebone because Danny's with the. You feel me? Like, yo, I want Thurman to do something. You about to give him the fight he been begging for all his life. Now that's going to teach fighters how to sit out and get a big fight. No, sir. No, sir. What up, champ?
What up, Ness? What up? Yeah, man. Interesting, Ness, huh? I got a question. What do you think is more likely the truth? Since no pun intended. Do you think he waited almost 7 months after the fight to get the surgery? Or do you think that they were supposed to fight in March and he got injured gearing up for camp? Probably his first couple sparring sessions. In my opinion, no way, no doctor or anyone let you wait 7 months after the fight to get that done. I feel like he got hurt in camp gearing up for the next fight. This ain't no way he went in there with a cataract in Vegas. Whereas in Texas, I could believe because you can go to Walmart to get your physical for your eyes in Texas. You can use a Walmart where my mom worked at. But in Vegas, you have to go to a ophthalmologist specialist where they do an exam of your retina. And that's where they can see that type of damage. I don't think Vegas let him go into that fight blind. So now he was blind with a broke rib running up the mountain, huh? Remember, like he was a week before the fight, he's running up the mountain with a supposedly broke rib. When Quentin Randall said, I was in Earl camp like 6 weeks out, he was still sparring. I don't know. Go watch that interview Quentin Randall did with, I forgot the cat name. I'll put it in the chat. He said that timeline don't add up because I was in Earl camp 5 to 6 weeks out and he was sparring. So a person who's in the camp saying that his rib couldn't have been broke if he's sparring 4 to 5 weeks out. Now, did he get hurt getting ready for the rematch or did he get hurt before the first fight? Everything in my bones is telling me he got injured recently and that's why he had the surgery. I don't believe he waited 7 months, 6 months after that fight, Ness, if he went into the fight with the injury. So if he went into the fight with the injury, that add another couple months on top of the months that it's been. So you waited 9 months to get a surgery? It don't make sense. It's not adding up. He got injured just like he did for the Pacquiao fight. He got injured in camp, and that's what happened to him right now. So everybody with these, he been hurt, he was blind for the first fight. No commission would have said, let this blind man go out there. And if he's blind and broke ribs, he ain't running up no mountain. All right, y'all.
Champ, thank you.
Let me play this video real quick. Hopefully this works right.
All right, no, just one other question for you. You know, I know how much you wanted to make this fight, so much to the extent that you didn't take an interim fight when everything with this fight kind of fell apart at the end of last year, and he ended up taking the fight that he had against David Evanesian. And I wondered, how much did you consider also taking a fight while still trying to make this one? Or just a matter of, you know what, forget it. I'm going to just wait this out, let him do his fight, and we're going to get this done. Like, how did you deal with the question, should I fight or should I wait? Because now you're coming off, obviously, a much longer layoff than he is.
90 seconds. I was getting that question a lot, I was getting that, question a lot. And, they wanted me to fight and, get another fight. But I didn't want to risk, anything happening or, or injury or anything like that, or get cut. Anything could happen. So I decided to just sit in the house, chill, and just wait till we can get either Terrence Crawford fight or it's for sure not happening, and then I'll fight. But
I mean that I guess Tip wanted us to play that because it shows that there was no pre-injury. I'm
Or
not
not
sure.
not that he claims at least.
And also, what it did do is definitely devastate Spence fans because he says, "I decided to stay in the house," and then he laughs about it. So of course your weight's gonna balloon up. But getting to the
All right, no, just one other
callers,
question for you.
we got Brandon.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
What up, guys? Hey, by the way, I sent y'all a super chat. But by the way, my name is on YouTube. It's Prime Politics. I sent y'all a super chat. It's all good though.
What's up? Okay.
Yeah, it was a $5 super chat. Yep.
Appreciate you.
So of course, it's no big deal. It's $5. So about this. So this was back in July. This guy did the Terrence Crawford fight, Errol Spence, and he literally now he's getting the surgery. I feel bad for him, man. Like I didn't know he would get injured that bad. Didn't look like after the fight press conference he got injured that bad. It just looked like he kind of was dazed a little bit. So it's kind of sad to see this guy like 5 months after it, or 4 months, I'm not sure, 5 months, getting surgery from the fight. He said it about the surgery. This is the result. I had something in my eye that I couldn't see, or something like that. So that's why he got the cataract surgery. Which is, I mean, dang, like he waited that long. That's insane. I feel bad though. Honestly, after seeing that, I don't think he should. Like, do you think he should do the Crawford rematch if he gets a chance? I don't think he should. But what do you guys think? Do you guys think he should do the rematch? Like, you think he's just gonna get like beat down even harder this time? Because that's probably what will happen. Is just he'll get probably beat down even harder, maybe suffer another injury, and then there's no point to it. This guy, he can fight somebody else. He's still number 3 in many of the like the organizations are ranking him like as number 3 in the as at 154, I believe, or 147. I'm not sure, one of the two, but he's still high up on the leaderboards. So he can defend his position with fighting somebody in his weight class, and but the rematch. I mean, let's be honest. Like he's not going to win that. He's not going to win that over Terrence Crawford, man. He's obviously, we saw it. He should fight somebody else who I don't know who it would be once he recovers, of course. But we can pretty much, there's a unanimous, basically, we can all agree this guy won't win a Terrence Crawford rematch. But it would be fun to see. I'm not gonna lie, it would be fun to see the rematch happen with him again, because obviously it had a lot of hype behind it, and I'm pretty sure they got a big payday from it as well. And but again, like if we're looking at like contentious fights, this is not one of them. This is like a one-sided victory that we'll be seeing if he does the rematch, which it seems like that's the case. Do you guys have any insider info regarding this rematch? Like, I know they had a rematch clause in the contract, but do you guys have any insider info relating to
limbo,
the rematch
brother.
actually happening?
We are in limbo.
Scheduled?
We are in limbo, man. Nothing has been announced, just that the fight is happening.
Zero information.
But that's pretty much it, man. They are not giving us much of anything to go off of. Darius, I don't see you, so that means you haven't pressed 1. Can you press 1 now? Okay. You ain't press 1 unless somehow Darius is Marcus. Okay, wait. All right, so I guess that's you.
No, Darius?
Fuck. No, are you the same person? Shit. Hello?
Ness?
Yep.
Oh, snap. I didn't even know that was me. My bad. It's Marcus.
Yes, sir. Go for it.
Good show. Good show, man. It's crazy, man. To hear some of these guys come in here and then try to use that weak comparison. Your favorite fighter did it. Why we can't defend this excuse? It's weak. It's weak, bro. It's a real weak excuse. I support Earl, man. I think, to me, it's a publicity stunt for Mr. No Excuses because he's recording himself coming out with the eye and, made the video and said what he said. I think he's going to go into a Mr. No Tune-Ups. It's going to get a tune-up, and he's not even going to take this rematch. That's what I think this whole thing is about. He's not even fighting Crawford next. It's going to actually have his fans who are his fanatics okay with it, saying, look, he got this injury, and
damn. Did he drop off? He sure did. Dropped all the way off. That's gonna suck. Chad, what up with you? Gotta unmute.
Chad.
Minnesota. Oh, fuck, Minnesota. You just hung up. Oh, you back.
You got me?
Hold on a minute.
Sorry,
Let me get to this new caller. You had waited. Minnesota new caller. Who's this?
Yo, this is Darius.
Oh, shit. No wonder I didn't know who you were. What's going on, champ?
No problem. First, for starters, this is my first call, so I wanted to, show gratitude to you, Danny, and the TBV, everyone. Just thanks for putting up with everyone every day, showing up, another podcast. Few things I wanted to touch base on with this particular topic.
Hold on. Let me go with the old school tradition.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his professional debut.
Damn, you're supposed to jump in like Darius, hailing from Minnesota.
Well, the thing is, I'm born and raised in Minnesota, but I now reside in AZ. But
there
I
you
keep
go,
my Minnesota
Darius.
numbers so my fans can stay in touch.
Born and raised in Minnesota, fighting out of Arizona. It's all good. Go for it, champ.
Well, I appreciate you. So first, again, thanks for everything, and I wanted to kind of touch base on a few things that were brought up on this topic. Anytime someone has a reason why something didn't go their way, it can be viewed as an excuse. However, I think in Spence's case, it's somewhat necessary now. The fight was so one-sided, he has to kind of tell himself what he can do or what needs to be changed for there to be progress. And that was my main topic. But also, I wanted to ask, have we heard anything in regards to how they said Terrence put the tape on his hands for the raps, or was that myth?
Yeah, that was myth.
Myth, brother.
Okay. I appreciate y'all debunking that. But all in all, I would like, if Spence feels he can go in there again, I would appreciate it. There's other previous fighters throughout history who went in there, got knocked out, came back, made it at least competitive. So I'm hoping the same. But that's pretty much what I have. I also wanted to just kind of let it be known that I look forward to the content you guys want to put out. Big supporter of everything, and also that majority of everyone's favorite fighters have been ducking these past few months. Everyone wants to make it okay, and I think we need to just get back to, if someone wants to fight, does it make sense? Not financially, but in terms of legacy. Let's see it make it happen. But that's pretty much all I got. Appreciate everyone, and I look forward to calling back in because I know some people may not appreciate my 2 cents, but it's mine to give. Appreciate you.
Yes, indeed, man.
That's
we
right,
appreciate
champ.
it. We appreciate it.
Rocky 954.
Yo, what up, Danny? What up, Ness?
What up, champ?
What up with you?
Listen, I got some questions. So when Spence started doing the excuses, was that after the surgery? What's the timeline on that?
Yo, first of all, he did a video rolling out in a wheelchair for an eye fucking surgery. Now we know that's standard, but you could have waited till you was in your car. You wanted more sympathy to be all in the wheelchair, but yeah, he did it immediately after surgery.
I think it just showed that he was indeed in the hospital and didn't just get in the car and put an eye patch on. You know, because some people be wild and some people be
No,
accused.
you're right. Some people be wanting more sympathy, so they did it in a wheelchair.
Bro, I went to school
He was drugged
with this
up.
girl.
He couldn't walk. He couldn't
Bro,
walk.
I went to school
He
with
needed
this
a wheelchair.
girl
They was drugged up.
for 2 years, she faked having cancer for attention, bro.
Jesus, why bring that up for this?
No, I'm just saying, because people, you know what I'm saying, some people will say, try to accuse Earl of, oh, he just faking it.
Damn, Rocky, you all right? You dropped the Bluetooth?
Damn,
Rocky, what up, man? What the fuck?
He DJing over there. What the fuck? Rocky.
Yeah, we
gotta he over there.
All right.
Gotta get him off.
Yeah.
All right, my bad.
You good now? It seemed like you had dropped it.
All right.
No.
Back.
Yeah, you
What
back.
the fuck?
Yeah, bro. I don't know what's up with you.
Who knows?
All right. Who we got? Damn, that wasn't him.
Who that?
Chad, this you?
Fucking Chad on
Bro,
mute. Go ahead, Chad.
You motherfucker. You was,
Damn, Rocky,
that
we
was
gonna
your
get back
noise.
to you.
That was all your noise, Chad.
Chad slick. He like, I know how to get this fucker off. Chad. Danny, you muted Chad.
Chad right there.
Chad! Get rid of him.
Remove from speakers.
Fucking Chad.
Jake Paul burner account.
Jake Paul. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Still trying to get to 1 million.
Yo,
What up, champ? What up?
what it do, man? Hey, man, let me say this. All right, it's kind of phony and cowardly what Earl's doing with the excuses, man. But to be honest, I believe this. We're asking the wrong question. The question that we should be asking is why is Earl saying and doing what? Damn, the time that quick? Hold on now.
Good. I restarted it. You good?
Oh, for sure. It's not Earl asking, the question with Earl, what he's doing with the excuses. Do we think it's, excuses, but why the excuse? And I'm telling you guys this, it's strategic. These fighters, they look at everything like a business. Why Earl doing the clothing line and all that stuff? Business. He's business-minded, business mentality. He cares about supporting and feeding his family first at the end of the day, right? And he's trying to prep his fans, his core fan base, and all the casuals who are interested, maybe still, on the fight, that, hey, I'm going to be better next time out, but here's the excuses that I said I was never going to give. But, at the end of the day, we got to still respect him regardless, because he's just trying to get us warmed up for the next fight. And, he's just trying to let it be known, you know what I mean? Like, y'all, I wasn't always a fighter. I didn't always live like a boxer, I should say. He was a fighter, but he didn't always live like a boxer. And he has some disabilities, his eye, you know what I mean? His car crash, we know that. But at the end of the day, he's just trying to let us know he's going to be better next time out. But there's no reason to not fight at 147 again if Crawford wants it. If that's the excuse, I think it was Showtime, Shawn Porter that said it, or was it Showbiz? I think it was Showbiz that said it. He was like, hey, fight at 147 then. If it wasn't a weight drain, if you didn't feel weight drain at 147, it shouldn't be at 154, since that's the excuse. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, he's a dog. I respect him for what he did in the ring because he went out like a warrior. He could have pulled the Shakur on us. I'm not even an Earl fan. I'm a hella Bud fan. I didn't really like Earl, because I feel like he was running from Bud. But the way he went out in that ring, it was commendable. You know what I mean? Like the boy went out on his shield, like Deontay Wilder did with Fury. I felt that same energy from Earl, with Bud. So, that's what I think. Even though it sounds like excuses, he a dog still to hop in that ring again after everything he's been through, and he's just trying to let his fans know that, like, hey, y'all, come pay for the fight again. And I want to let y'all know that I'm going to be better at it next time because I got this surgery now. And I should be a little, Terrence going to still have the edge regardless because his skills are sharper. But that's my call, y'all. Thank you, TVV. Out.
Thanks, champ.
Appreciate you, man.
Thoughts.
Appreciate
Yes,
you. Rocky, let's try that again.
Yo, I sound good now?
Yeah, that was our era.
That was Chad?
Yeah.
Man, I used to like Chad too, dog. I thought he was a good caller. He set me up. And then y'all boys over there with the operation era, too much hard thing. It's all good though. But listen, if it was after the surgery, then Spence was a little high, dog. That's what I think. All those excuses and talking shit online is like, after surgery, they give you those pain pills. So he was just yapping, and I feel like all fighters got excuses. Now, should you tell people? No, you should keep them to yourself. But how you going to get up the train and put yourself through sparring and all that without excuses? Like, now there's good and bad ones. You can have a bad excuse, like somebody spiked my water, or you can have a good excuse, like I didn't move my head enough. Let me work on that, and that's my excuse. I'm gonna make adjustments to come back better. So I think Spence is all right to have excuses, but he shouldn't share them with the world. I think that's just a product of being medicated. But yeah, man, that's all I got on that. And then yesterday I wanted to call, but I couldn't. Devin Haney needs to fight Subriel Matias in Puerto Rico. Subriel he's starting to get a lot of traction from the casuals and PR, man. I think he's going to be a big star if he keep winning. But thank you for coming back for me, fellas. Y'all have a good one, man. Appreciate it.
All right, Darius, counterpunch again.
Hey. Again, just wanted to touch base on something that I forgot in my first call. There was a big uproar and the lack of posts coming from Spence. Just a few days ago on the live, we had Bernie the trainer, or Bernie the boxer. I apologize.
Yep. You're right. You're right. He was begging for Errol to talk.
He jumped on. Yeah, he jumped on, and now it's like he's posting in real life. He can't be like, oh, I'm going to post after my surgery. I'm going to post right before, which he had a couple periodic posts, but I feel like now that he's given us, again, what we were wanting, it's like it's super negative, but it's like,
yeah, I mean, I get the whole damn if you do, damn if you don't, but yo, you got to believe he took the wrong approach. You can't be out here not just saying, you selling clothing, bruh. You selling a lifestyle. You selling a lifestyle that represents you don't make excuses. And the first thing you do is allow yourself to be recorded in a wheelchair for eye surgery. Motherfucker, do that shit at home. Do that shit at home in your office. Like, yo, I got surgery. Like, you in the wheelchair looking more weak. Like, yo, come on. We ain't amputate his leg, bruh.
I get it. Now, let me ask. Now, there was uproars like, oh, he had to get cleared for the fight.
And again, he the one said, that's why I couldn't see jabs and hooks. Like, come on, that's why I was getting hit with jabs. Why even say that? I promise you the shit wouldn't be like this. This show would be about me saying Errol Spence like haters saying Earl made an excuse without literally making an excuse, right? Because it's like he posted the surgery, but we don't know what it's for. But he told us.
Can I ask? So now, like, let's say in the moment, what if it was like a reckoning or a realization for him? What if he was like, damn, my eye is clear. No wonder I wasn't seeing it. Now I get it. It is an excuse, as I mentioned. I will put myself out there. I was rooting for Spence since before and up to the fight, even though I saw the obvious indications of how many championship rounds Bud had and compared to Errol and all that. So Errol was fairly green in comparison, but I feel like what can he do? You know, he's building back up for the rematch. He has to convince to himself before anyone, I'm ready and I can do this. And if it takes him saying, "Oh, it's because my eye," it's because.
So you saying he lying to himself?
In some cases, you have to until you believe it. I mean, like everyone has a plan until it doesn't go your way, and it's like with everything. Like you won't ride a bike until you know, or you tell yourself you can, and it might take a few times falling, but until you believe in yourself, hey, I can do this, you're not going to be able to do it.
That is true, man. You definitely got to have self-belief.
Yep. Can't deny it.
I would like, and if for whatever reason the fight doesn't happen because whatever reason, I still would pay for the Thurman Spence or Spence Thurman just because there's built-in real animosity in that, and I appreciate when people actually are upfront and real about themselves, and they only have one loss.
Hell no, man. At this point, I'm on some punishment shit. Fuck that. Thurman go to Boots, Earl go to Virgil, man. It's over, man. Fuck all this other.
Well,
you want two dudes that been out for and injured? Like, nah. These dudes sitting around, man.
Personally, I would like some fights in between also, but I'm saying if they said, hey, that's on the horizon, I'm with it. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, champ.
What?
What he said, like
the horizon.
Yeah, because it's just like again, both guys been inactive, so I think that Boots and Virgil, two guys close in age, close in accomplishments. Obviously, Boots is now world champ, but yeah.
Shout out
I feel that.
Dwight Frazier, Coach Dwight Frazier. That's Ryan Frazier's dad. Years of lurking, $2, and that's gonna act like he wasn't pushing Thurman Devin. Yeah, a dude moving up to a welterweight, not a welterweight. You know, fighting another welterweight that's not active, like it's different, bruh.
Aiden Dyer, $5 says daily value, perfect for winter break from college. With the
Hardin and the fire
emoji. Shout out to the monster from Japan with the Japanese flag.
Salute to you, Aiden, man. I appreciate you, man. He even listening to the show on his break because he always listening during school.
That's my boy you was talking about.
Yep.
Okay.
I think we got Tip with a counter. Let me double check here. Shout out Darius. Remember, Spider Rico, you have a counter from Andres. Don't forget, Spider. And that's pretty much C-Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
You alright?
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. What's up, Ring Walk? What's up, Ness?
What up,
What up with you?
Everything, man. Shout out to you, Ness, man. Shout out to Danny. Hard working, man. You know, I see you, Ness, man. That's all we can do, man. Try to be better every day, man. Each day. We're not trying to be perfect.
I always slip up though. I'm gonna get it. It's gonna take this year, but I'm gonna get it. Yeah.
I still slip up and say the N word. I just correct myself and I keep it moving as long, like I said, as long as you're trying to be better. That's all you can ask, champ. That's all you can ask, man. And I appreciate you.
By the time Ness turn 50, he gonna be, you feel me? Improved man. I ain't gonna say a new man, or he gonna be an improved man by the time he 50.
Dan, they
We
got
learn
your
something every day,
tagline in the
man.
chat. They like in the chat. They like, how old are you?
We learn something every day, man. That's all you can do. You're never too old to learn. Shit. I don't know why people, and it's not that I'm conditioned. I mean, I was an athlete, you know, and at some point I was a good one. And when I beat people all the time, they always had a reason or an excuse. So I expect a top athlete that's because you got to be delusional. You got to be delusional to think that you're the best out of millions and millions of people. You got to be. You got to say I'm never going to lose. You're delusional already. So at some point that you got that's what you are to be a top athlete. So, but I just love, turning people into hypocrites when they say that their fighter don't do it. So when Wilder says everybody know on statue shit, everybody know it's hardcore shit. So when Wilder said all the outlandish excuses and shit, see, my dad always told me any reason after you give a reason for a loss is an excuse. It don't matter what it is. So I knew everybody that laughed about that shit, I'ma
Nah,
just
that's a
take note.
fact. That's a fact.
I'ma just take note and everybody, I'm gonna just point at you because somebody that laughed, they said that there was a Loma fan. I said, so Loma, you say Loma don't got no excuses, right? What are you talking about? What the shit you talking about his shoulder? Oh, okay, that's an excuse. The delusion that Wilder had. Okay, your fight don't be delusional. Okay, what about Canelo? When they asked him in the Bivol fight post conference, they asked his ass, "Were you up at any point in that fight?" And he said yes. They said, "Do you think you was winning?" He said yes. That's just as bad as Deontay Wilder saying he had got egg weights. To me, because in the excuse is an excuse. Shakur said, I did it. Why he didn't throw his backhand? Because he said it was hurt. I said, man, Santos trainer should have got on here and said, the reason I couldn't cut off the ring because I had an ankle injury. Since we all giving excuses, they not going to figure it out. You don't give a reason after the loss. You just say, hey, man, I lost. It wasn't my night, and we're going to try it again. Because any reason you give, any, valid or invalid, is going to be deemed an
No, you
excuse.
right. You right. I like,
So,
man, I like your call, champ. Absolutely
That
right.
is
yeah,
your call, though. Like it or not, they like it, but it
Yo,
is over.
but
They
to
got
go along with what you said, if you don't want to hear an excuse, you better not have a fucking question as to why. Why do you look like that? You can't have that question because if you have that question,
you don't have to answer it. You could be like my boy Crawford that said, no comment.
again, if we know that anything he says is an excuse, don't fucking ask. Don't fucking ask.
Reporters gonna report, B.
And if they do, that's great. They're doing their job. They just can't call it an excuse because you're the one that asked for it. Now, if nobody asked for it and you just come out,
Yo, what is your
Yo,
name? Have you been letting me call you T Lane, or is your name like Flane or some shit? How do you pronounce it? Is it T Lane or is it something else?
yeah, it's T Lane on here,
Oh,
man.
wow. Oh,
It's
wow. You had
it's
me.
straight cut boxing on YouTube.
Okay. Had
Um,
me nervous for a
but
bit.
yeah, so I just wanted to point out a couple things. And yesterday, someone else was talking about this on YouTube, and Rachel Darnaire got on there, and and her husband, Nonito.
Nonito.
So he's been fighting with cataracts, right? Because what he's saying that basically, if he had the surgery, then it was a possibility they wouldn't let him fight. They would suspend him for so long or something like that, because after that, you have a higher risk of going blind or something like that. So that kind of, to me, addressed why he didn't do it, maybe before the fight, because I guess it would. It's a possibility they wouldn't have let him fight. That's how I received that information, right? So, but as far as these excuses and stuff like that, it's a difference between an excuse and a reason, isn't it?
I think that I. So I was just telling us off here. I think that it's still an excuse. Like even though it's a valid reason, it's still an excuse. And but I used to be late to work in the military, so don't think it's just for the show. When I'd be late to work, they'd ask me, "Yo, why you late?" I would tell them why I'm late. Then they tell me they don't want to hear my excuses. So I had to tell them, if you don't want to hear an excuse, don't ask me for my fucking reason. Because if you just calling it an excuse, anything I say is a fucking excuse.
But what's the difference between an excuse and a reason? That's what you got to understand.
I mean,
there could
I
be.
don't think
We could
that even if
understand the
there isn't a
difference.
difference, the point is
they gonna call it an excuse if you got something to say.
I mean, in the context, the point is he said he didn't have any. He's selling hoodies and shirts, brother. Hoodies and shirts for 6 months.
I got that part. But still, he said he doesn't have any excuses. Now, reasons are things that are logical, and excuses are things that are not logical. You know, like you just coming up with something, but you can disprove it. But the man saying, "Hey, I had cataracts." With cataracts, we know that
Yeah,
it's gonna blow
but
your vision.
he did more than say I had cataracts. Remember, y'all keep trying to act like y'all forgetting that he
Let me
said,
finish what I'm gonna say.
"Why
Let
you
me
think
finish
I
what I'm gonna
got
say.
hit?" He didn't
Bro, let
say.
me finish
He
what I'm
didn't
gonna
even say
say.
that's why I got hit.
Ness. Let me finish what I'm gonna say, and then you can say that part
Go
because
ahead,
it's gonna
champ.
cover it. All right. No, Nito said yesterday that it's blurred vision when you have cataracts, right? So for him to say that he got hit, why he got hit with so many of them, hey, that's a valid reason, right? That's all I'm saying to that. Now he said he got his ass whooped. That ain't no excuse, bro. I got my ass whooped. Look, I had some cataracts. I went ahead and took care of that. You know what I'm saying? I got hit with more punches than at times when I probably shouldn't have gotten hit with. That's logic. He gave a logical reason. You understand what I'm saying? So
He also said he
you
ain't been
got to
living a life
understand the
of
difference
a.
between the excuse and the reason.
You out of control, champ. I am
Nah,
sorry.
you out of control, bro, because you want to deny other people their point about your favorite fighter, right? About their excuses, right? But you can come up with reasons why to make them why they're reasons and they're justified. I'm just saying, if the guy gave you a reason and then gave you a medical information to justify it, then hey, you can't call it an excuse. The guy said, "Hey, I got my ass whooped." That ain't no excuse. That's a fact. I got my
You may
ass
feel
whooped.
like it's your time,
Let me ask you:
but it's
when
not your
I
time.
come out after the fight, when Earl comes out after the fight and says, "If I had an excuse, I wouldn't give you one." Well, I was born in an era where if I had an excuse, I wouldn't give you one, right? What does that mean to you? Oh, he don't want to talk no more. Okay, champ. It's all
His
good.
bell was up,
No,
man.
I
His bell
love it.
was
I
up.
love it. I love it. Dom, what up?
What up, TBV? What up, Ness? What up, Danny?
What up, champ?
So I've been listening to everybody's calls, and it's like unanimously decided to crucify Earl over this. And you know me, I'm a huge Bud fan, and we all know what he did that night was unprecedented. We'll never see it again, maybe until he fights him again. But we all remember or should remember what Errol was before that fight, and he was that guy. And we know during that fight with Bud, he did not look himself at all. But we also know that Bud didn't look himself either. He looked like a more improved Super Saiyan version of Bud that we ever seen. And we know that, like we've been saying, Errol came out the press conference, didn't give an excuse, came out, we all seen his injuries, no glasses. We gave him credit for it then. Now we can't give him credit because he leaves the hospital and posts a video of him leaving the hospital. We can big up all these other fighters showing their day to day
But
on social
what is it
media.
that you think we
But the
not giving them
second,
credit for?
okay, I'll say it like this: I don't like how him being a hypocrite in this moment is taking away that he left that fight with no excuses, and he gave Bud all the credit that he deserved in the moment when it mattered.
But he's taking it away now. That's
he's
what
not. It's 6 months later,
No.
Ness. It doesn't matter. He's just updating us on his
No,
life. And it's relevant surgery.
Okay, so since he updating, that means that everybody that bought a hoodie that turned out to be a lie should get a fucking refund, right? Because we got an update now.
See, that's a different story. That's a different story, and that's a non-boxing story. That's a commercial. He's running a business story. We're talking about boxing on this podcast, or at least I think we are. And when it comes to him being a champion, you don't put T-shirts in that equation. You don't put merchandise in that equation. So I just think we should be a little bit more fair.
So if we talking boxing, why you talking Instagram videos then? You talking his Instagram videos and tweets.
That's the world we live in. He's a figure. He's a celebrity. So talk about it in the sense that he's a hypocrite or something like that.
Right.
But that's what the shirt represents. The hypocrisy. The shirt represents the hypocrisy.
He sold a false narrative.
Brother, the shirt represents the hypocrisy.
We could have went without the
shirt. Had nothing to do with the fight that we bought. We don't have to.
So why did it come out after the fight was done?
Dom, you lying to yourself, Dom. He made the shirt based off the fight and not
the shirt. Ness, why would I care?
But my brother, you're not listening. You're not listening. The excuse, right? That I have no excuses. That got so big. He turned it into merchandise. What the fuck don't you get?
I get. Well, let me say this. Let me say this. He has a rematch coming up, and we all know this.
When? It was supposed to happen in December.
And I get it. And I think that there's
now you coming out with a fucking eye surgery. Just let Crawford out his contract.
I want us to talk about this. I want us to talk more like this. Fuck the excuse shit. I think this is some contractual shit to get out of the rematch, and that's what we should be talking about.
I hope it is. I hope it is. That's your call.
He want to get out the rematch that Bud don't even want because the shit was so one-sided.
That is the call. But listen,
he trying to get out the rematch that he be getting a favor and receiving.
I hope. Like honestly, I hope because it's not a lot of people that want it. We did 2 separate polls, right? And on 2 separate polls, he's an option. We asked, what do people want to see Earl do if he ain't got to get the rematch? And we still put Terrence there. And we asked people what they want to see Terrence do if he don't got to do the rematch. And we still put Earl there. And neither one are the right percentage. But I want to screen share it better than I could tell you. This first one says, who should Errol Spence Jr. fight next, assuming he doesn't have to fight his rematch? This is over 1,000 votes, and it looks like Jaron is in the lead. Oh, excuse me. Virgil Ortiz Jr. And then for Terrence, you see Earl is there, and you see Terrence is there for Earl. He's only 13% for Earl, but for Terrence, Earl is only 7%. So even less people want to see Terrence fight Earl. They rather Jaron Boot Sanders.
Do you think it would have made a difference if there was a Spence option at 54 on the poll?
I don't know because, again, now no one has called in to talk about weight. That was the original excuse that allegedly Spence didn't say that's just his team. Bougie, what up?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
We hear you. What up?
Your boy Bougie from Broward all the way to motherfucking Vegas. Check it out. I don't know how to take this shit. I'm glad I ain't go as early as I wanted, but based off what my take is after him coming out months after with all this bullshit, it sounds like a nigga scammed us. And as far as us, as those like the Jonathan Sims and those out there who really support our favorite fighters, let alone the sport. So let's run down the timeline. The build up, boom, 5 to 7 years or whatever. Fight finally get made. You start making these T-shirts about these $80 T-shirts. You made about 5 of them. Boom. Fight get made. It's a rematch clause. I repeat, it's a rematch clause. Boom. You had a whole full camp to get ready for the biggest fight of your career. You telling me the biggest fight of your career, and you so-called knew that your eye was fucked up, and you decide you want to do it 6 months after you get your ass whooped, and it was supposed to be done way before then? See, I don't know if he's trying to take the credit away from Bud himself. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck Earl intention is. I don't know if you're trying to take the credit away from Bud. If so, that's fucked up. Be a man, take it as what it is. You told us even if you had excuses, you want to make one. Made a hoodie and all. Now you want to sit here and come with this bullshit. Now, I don't know if you stalling, Earl. I don't know if you stalling. I don't know if you want this rematch or whatever. I don't know what the situation is. But for you to pull that shit right there, and let alone, like I said, for the hardcores, that because your fan base, Spence, and you know your fan base, your fan base supports you a lot, spend money on you and everything a lot. And for you to pull something like that, saying that you had an eye injury before the fucking fight, that's why you got hit so many times. That's some fuck shit, whoa. You shouldn't do that, bro. You should be ashamed of yourself. And I hope if the fight does happen, because he's stalling that rematch. That's why he's doing this bullshit. He's stalling the rematch. So if the fight does happen, hey, Bud, we want that shit at 47. Fuck it. We want it at 47. Because you out here finessing these people, bro. Give it at 47 or keep it moving, bro. Now, do you want Bud to sit now? Like, what's now? This is my question to y'all. What the fuck Bud's supposed to do now? Because realistically, he's still in the rematch clause with PBC, correct?
No.
So he's not. So he can move on and fight something else.
I mean, shit. As far as I'm concerned, if the shit say it gotta happen by set day and this shit don't happen.
And what's the set date?
December 31st. 10 days ago.
Oh, damn. Okay.
The contract was for the rematch to happen in 2023.
But it's not your time.
To go back to even further points of Bud wanting to get the 2 fights off that he did in 2022, which is why he took the Avenesian fight, because he said he wasn't going to sit out. So that
he
was
wanted to stay busy fight.
That was something.
So now we with this bullshit too, Danny. Like, what is Earl's intention? Why is you doing all this, bro? With this sucker shit, bro? Stand on business. Either you gonna fight Bud or we gonna keep it pushing. That's my call.
All right, champ.
All right.
Appreciate your thoughts, your call.
Matador.
Matador. Are you on the line? If you want to be on the line, the number to call in, 425-569-5241. Not much time left on the landline.
Tommy,
so
what
you
up?
gotta hurry up. But we do have Twitter and Discord available.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Yo, don't let me forget Jay. Jay, I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Tommy.
Hey, I didn't know we were going to be arguing or debating that this morning, but real quick,
You broke up.
Merriam-Webster.
You said you didn't know we were going to be arguing, debating what?
Semantics, just back and forth. Real quick, Merriam-Webster defines excuse as something offered as justification or grounds for being excused. Let's say that
sounds about like what he said.
Correct. Let's say I promised myself to make $200K a year, but I come up short 180K. And let's say.
Dang, got a phone call, Tommy.
Hello.
Hey, yo, Tommy.
I was sick.
You broke up, Tommy.
You lost.
Yeah.
You said 180. What happened?
you said you came up 180 short. You only made 20 grand that year. Damn, he left.
Oh,
Tommy.
wow.
Okay, Tommy. We got Jay Hall.
Champ.
Yo, what's good, fellas?
What's goody?
Yeah, man. Not much, man. It's really no good time for this information to come out. I mean, it is respectable that he let, I mean, I wouldn't say he let him, but, Bud had his tour after the win. Spence just chilled, didn't say anything, and let Bud, get all his glory. And, he released this information, a couple of, this year. But, someone else could have put this information out, So, I mean, it was a kind of lose-lose situation for him because of what he said in the past. But essentially, the news was going to come out that he had eye surgery. He wasn't going to be able to hide that, from reporters.
I mean,
And
he ain't have to though.
He ain't have to say that that's the reason why he got hit with jabs and hooks either.
He could have just told us, yo,
had to get surgery.
Be back in the gym soon. Love my people.
Or he could have not told us.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
when
he coulda. I mean, yeah.
interviewed, like, yo, there's a rumor that you say you got eye surgery. Yeah, I got LASIK. You smell me?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, we can't. I mean, you can't. I mean, we can't judge his intentions on why he let this all out. So, I mean, obviously, we'll see moving forward. But I'm not. I mean, I don't really. I mean, it don't bother me that he, came out and he spoke his piece. It's the first time he's ever been able to speak. So, I guess those kind of questions are going to be relevant when the next time he gets interviewed. He'll have opportunity to answer those questions.
Yo, how exactly was it his first time able to speak? What was stopping him that he wasn't able the last 5 months?
Well, this is his first time speaking, so we can put it that way. It is his first time speaking. So moving forward, when he does have interviews, then those questions are going to come up, and he's going to have to answer them, moving forward. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. If he's still going to fight, I'm still going to watch. I still like the guy. I respect how I respect how he handled the fight. I was going for him. I didn't see it going that way, but all respect to Crawford, man. He did everything that he said he was going to do, and I think Spence has voiced that since he's lost. He said he should have won the Fighter of the Year. He has said that Bud put a real beating on him. He's acknowledged all those kind of things and that stuff. So let's not let that get lost in him releasing this statement about his eye.
I mean,
because he has given.
He literally said that like a day or two ago. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything's kind of came out at the same time.
He said it after the fight too. He was like, good shit, bro. Like, you did your thing and that stuff. And so,
I'm talking about the Fight of the Year shit.
Lost.
He literally just said that
like
Monday or Sunday.
Yeah, true. I mean, because this is his first time really actually speaking,
like
obviously.
Yeah, but again, that was his choice.
That's Steve Bell. Hey, yo, and look, I ain't trying to play nobody, but you know what I'm saying? I've been doing this for a minute, so, when Danny lost, Danny Garcia, people rubbed it in. Wilder lost, people rubbed it in. Thurman, people rubbed it in. And they dying. They dying for Devin to lose. That's why they rub in whatever it is they want to believe they thought they saw in the Loma fight. So I know what y'all going through. You know what I mean? I really do. But the best way to handle it is just to let it be. Trying to make an excuse for an excuse and then calling it not an excuse by either of the two of you is almost insane. You feel me?
Right.
Like, the callers that call in to say Earl's excuse isn't an excuse and make an excuse for him making an excuse is crazy. It's just crazy. You got to let this shit go, man. Oh, Jay. I said don't let me forget Jay. You're terrible. His clock was ticking, Jay. You almost missed the cut. I do apologize, bro.
You guys were bantering back and forth. I didn't want to interrupt you, so all good. Danny kind of stole my thunder. The whole thing with the shirts. I definitely think everybody who supported that shirt needs to get their full refund back. Performance, he tried to perform. He didn't give up. I can't take anything away from Spence on that. He did try. But that whole definitely no excuses thing, he's in return. You need a full refund because that'll pay for your next pay-per-view. It's going to be Bud Crawford. the hostage from seeing this greatness of Bud Crawford fight.
You cutting out, champ.
To earn that. My bad. Let me see if I can switch location.
There we go.
Better?
Yep.
Heads up, Danny.
Yep, you're good.
Basically, earn the respect back of all those people that bought into that shirt. Man, I've been a Bud Crawford since day one. Feeling bad about how he's out by Al Heyman to all the PBC fighters with that whole protection situation. Through and made the fight. That was exactly what I thought it would be as far as the win. Excuses thing, live up to it, bro. Good fighter, maybe possibly a great fighter. And this is your chance to show a fighter, because all the great ones have lost because they went up against the toughest fighters of the era. Holyfield, and I believe he came back and knocked out Mike Tyson. Type of fighters. Sugar Ray lost, came back and embarrassed Durant. No excuses, just do it on a comeback. Better for it, because once you show your greatness, make the rematch with Bud. Before ready to go to 154, which he is right now. Division hostage. Don't hold Bud hostage from the rest of the boxing world. Let him be free and make great fights. Feel about it, but I just don't like this whole from another great fight that's possibly out there, right?
All right, champ. Jay in LA. Have a nice day.
Good one.
We got Super Chat. C-Dub, you got a counterpunch from Chill Will. C-Dub, counterpunch Chill Will. And Honcho, you still got one from SDX. And I got Slick Nick, $5, says, support to the channel.
You may feel like it's your time.
Completely off topic. Can you do a quick short hand breakdown of how good Inoue's resume is outside of Cool Boy? Steph, I mean, look, bro, in retrospect, my man's resume is fucking good. What can you do?
I was just going to say, kind of, it is off topic, but in reality, he is in the news as it's been, I guess, confirmed.
Oh, yeah, that his fight is, he's fighting Neri?
That a lifetime ban will be lifted in order for the monster to fight Luis Neri in Japan. Maybe I'm the only one that cares about this, bro. Maybe, right? Because I was the Luis Neri guy that bought a Portuguese soccer channel to watch his fight in Japan when he fought. And he went back to defend his belt, missed weight, and because of him missing weight, now, granted, he was like 4.5, maybe 5 pounds overweight. At that low weight class, they banned him for life, Ness. Banned him for life.
I'm glad to see him back. Banned for life for testing positive?
No, for missing weight.
Neri?
Yeah.
Banned him for life from fighting?
Fighting in Japan. He is banned for life. They are lifting a lifetime ban for this fight to happen.
There must be some sort of money. Remember when
I mean,
Chavez fought Canelo?
Whatchamacallit
they had $1 million every pound.
Oh, you think there's a penalty for missing the weight?
Of course, that's why Chavez didn't miss weight.
No, I mean that was a huge.
Chavez
that
was
also,
missing weight.
That was also like a catch weight. First time in many years that he was gonna come down. Like,
and he was notorious for missing weight outside. They knew he was not a disciplined fighter. But yeah, man. In retrospect, this guy's resume is very good. You could go as far as back as my boy Marcus in Ohio, Antonio Nieves from, Ohio. Jamie McDonald, is a former fucking champ. We've seen him. He had a PBC deal when they first got the PBC. Juan Carlos Payano, my Dominican brethren, another PBC champ. Emmanuel Rodriguez, he's a champ that came out of the World Boxing Super Series. Nonito Donaire, Hall of Famer. Maloney, another champ. Nonito again. Butler was a champ, but I ain't know that motherfucker. Steph was a unified champ. Tapales was a unified champ. I mean, ain't a lot of people doing that, champ.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
It is what it is. You can't hate on a guy that got a record like that. Dom counter. Oh shit. He got time today. Dom, you there? Dom?
Dom, can you hear us?
He jumped all the way out. Hit that thumbs up while we wait for Dom to connect. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Dom, what it do? Is you going to come through? All right. You. All right. Mike Lowe.
Mike, what's the word?
Unmute, champ. One more time. Hit that unmute.
Oh yeah, I had to.
We hear
I
you.
want to say big shout out. Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? Big shout out, Michigan. We won the championship last night. My bad, off topic, I know. But
belt to ass, belt to ass.
Danny cares about it.
I know.
Nah, look, I hate Michigan, to be honest with you.
I was about to say, who your team? Like, a lot of
Bro,
people from Chicago used to like Notre Dame.
I got my Notre Dame hoodie on today, brother. Play like a champion today. But I'm not like stupid, so I bet with my brain. So I did bet Michigan.
Oh yeah, we won big last night.
Yeah, they was 5.5 point favorites, so I had to take that. I didn't think it would be that bad.
Damn, I had to call.
Yeah, but go on with your call, man. Shout out to those guys, Jim Harbaugh.
Oh yeah. My bad. I ain't want to make it to a college football cast. My bad, y'all. But no, about the Earl. Like, I was fans of both. Like, of course I knew Crawford first, but like I said, I was big fans of both of them. But I was going for Earl in the fight. But I felt like he owed us the excuse, though. It was just like, I ain't never seen Crawford beat nobody like that. I know he the truth top boxer, but I watched him fight Ricky Burns or I just never seen him dominate nobody in that fashion. Have y'all?
No.
Nah, that was best performance ever.
Yeah, like that was like amazing. Like he had Michael's secret stuff or something. You know what I mean? Not saying nothing like that, but like I said, I'm fans of both. But I just never seen him beat nobody like that. So I just was under the. I thought something was wrong with Earl. Like I don't know. He didn't look 100% healthy to me. Like I said, we don't supposed to make excuses, but like I said, I just never seen
What you
him
playing,
dominate
2K?
nobody. Yeah, that's 2K in the background. Yeah, I didn't think y'all was gonna call me. I thought I had like a little 20-minute wait. So I just hit the request button not too long ago.
No, you good.
But yeah, like I said, I'm a big fan. I listen every day. And like I said, and I went to Vegas for this fight. I went with my homeboy. What was messed up is we was about to go to y'all fight party, but then we ended up switching to the MGM because it was closer to our hotel. But we see Alicia Bumgarner at our hotel, right? And she saying she's going to y'all fight host party and everything. And then we already bought the ticket. Then my friend, he trying to go to y'all shit now. I'm like, man, I chose you the first place to go.
Yeah,
That's funny.
Champ knew where the party was at.
Appreciate you,
Yeah,
Champ.
definitely. Shout out, man. Appreciate the call.
JT.
Yo.
Yo.
All right. Look, man, I've been listening to some of these callers, and people have points. And he took one of the things I was about to say, because, like, I don't think, never think Errol gave him discredited Bud for the victory or made an excuse for it. I don't think he did, because I did see what he put on a tweet on Instagram, whatever it was, saying that Crawford should have won Fighter of the Year. So, like, from at the end of the day, after the fight, Bud always gave Bud his Errol always gave Bud his respect. So, like, when we sit here and say this, like, I just feel like how Errol been moving the whole entire time. Y'all can call it fake or not. Uh, y'all was gonna always have something to say. Barney came on here a few days ago, and I wanted to go after this caller next because you agreed with this caller. Oh, that was that boy from dude from New Orleans, Malik. He said Errol should not have said nothing at all. You were like, right, right, right. But as soon as Bernie got on here talking about Errol should have made an announcement, you were like, right, right, right. So, like, look, bro, the thing about this issue, y'all gonna have an issue with anything Errol says. So, like, it's just gonna be an issue, man. And then you got these hating ass fans, because they fans of other fighters, they're gonna discredit what Errol done. Errol lost one fight, bro. Now y'all saying y'all don't want to even see this man fight again, or he's gonna be retired. Well, guess what? A contract say otherwise. So look, I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight if it happens. If it don't, it don't happen. It don't happen. He move on. I want to see Bud in some other fights as well. I definitely would. I would love Errol to pass up this fight for Bud to go step on Canelo. I would definitely love to see that fight. But nah, man, Errol, he has his just due. He deserved that rematch, man. It was a one-side beat. Maybe he come back, make it a close fight. I don't know if he gonna beat Bud, honestly. And that's coming from me being an Errol Spence fan. I don't know if he could beat Bud. But like, that man won't stand on business, and he want a rematch. He want to redeem himself. He's fighting for pride. It's not about the belt. It's not about the money. See, the problem with y'all fans, y'all want to see other fights. Y'all want to use these people as robots. But this man won't come back and try to make another fight. Something he feel like probably will fuck with him mentally if he don't do. That's the time Errol Spence on. Y'all care less about what that man got on. That's why when these callers call in, talk about they don't care about him filling up stamps for passports and all that. He just had to prove a point. At the end of the day, this man is human. A lot of these people that call in make excuses for the rest of their life. They still make excuses to this day. They made excuse this morning when.
That's the bell chant, man. That's the bell, man.
Excuses, excuses, excuses. I knew it was coming.
Goddamn shame, man. That's why Floyd is so great. He gave them the blueprint, man. He gave y'all the blueprint, man. Just follow it, man. It's easy, man. Follow the shit. AC.
Ooh.
Yo.
Excuses, excuses, excuses. I knew it was coming.
We hear you. What it do?
Oh, I don't know. It was like some weird little echo in the background. Yeah, man, I'm kind of late to the show. I was just catching the end of it for real, man. But I ain't gonna lie. I seen the video Errol Spence posted, man. I ain't really look at it too much like an excuse. I mean, homie gave Buddy credit. He ain't say shit. Well, I guess it really just depends on how you look at it, man. Because, like,
how you look
I was just telling somebody this example. If you run in a race, man, and you break your leg in a race, that ain't really no excuse. If you talking about I got the wrong shoes on and the weather is the reason, that's more of an excuse to me. The nigga had an injury. He said, shit, Bud whooped my ass. It's been long overdue. Respect to him. I'm finna fix this shit and we getting back to it. Can't be mad at it.
That's not the context. That's not the context. When he said Bud whipped my ass, he didn't say it was long overdue. He said when he said it was long overdue is because he said he had been living out not like a boxer. So getting his ass whooped was long overdue.
Oh yeah, I mean that's kind of my point. That's what everybody kind of know about Errol Spence, man. That the nigga ain't necessarily a boxer. I mean, he ain't really living that lifestyle. This shit probably should have been happening. But I mean, personally, one thing I've always kind of felt was weird since the whole fight happened in the first place, man, is why people are so down on the rematch. Like me, I'm actually as interested in the rematch as I am in the first fight. But I look at it like this, man. And y'all may not agree with me, but personally, I look at it from two perspectives. From Bud Crawford perspective, man, homie put on one of the greatest performances that you will ever see in this generation.
Word.
That was like some once in a lifetime shit. I want to see if he can do that again. Because if he can do that shit again,
he's not gonna be able to
that
live
would.
up to that performance again.
But
How?
that's what I'm saying, man. If Bud can do some shit like that again, that would be even more impressive than the first fight to me. And from Errol Spence perspective, I mean, Errol Spence is probably one of the top 5 best fighters of this era, along with dudes like Bud Crawford and Canelo. Homie only got one loss. A great fighter, you should be able to try to
I don't
rematch
want to
your
hear
one
that
loss.
shit. Motherfuckers don't say that about Thurman, who got a loss to a legend. Fuck out of here. Everybody
Hey,
want to
now,
pick and
man, hold on,
choose.
wait.
People want to pick and choose who they want to feel sorry for. Get up out of here.
Hey, now hold on. I feel like Keith Thurman thing is a little bit different,
Oh,
man.
it's
Because man,
different, huh?
Keith Thurman,
It's different, huh?
I remember seeing Keith Thurman fake a car accident to try to stall
Fake?
out that Shawn Porter fight. I
Oh,
remember that shit.
so
I
Keith
remember.
is faking a car accident.
Now hold on. Now you don't remember homie talking about I got a car accident and Shawn Porter daddy going down to Florida to the county where he said I got into the accident and the police said that shit ain't even happened. And then homie came back and said, "Nah, it
I
was
don't
really
remember
just
that.
whiplash and
I don't
this
remember
that."
that. I don't remember that.
I remember that, man. I
I don't
remember
remember
that
that. And you
perfectly,
know
bro.
what's even stranger that Ken
I remember that shit.
that Ken used to be just like Bill on this show, and I ain't got one interview where Ken said I went to Florida and did that.
I seen a fight hype video from years ago of this nigga Kenny Porter in the police station talking about that shit. I remember that specifically because that's why I never really rocked with Keith Thurman, man. When everybody was talking about Keith was this guy,
I
I ain't
don't
never
know.
really
All I
believed it.
know is
I seen
this.
him how
All
he
I
was.
know is this. Pacquiao is an 8th division world champ, first ballot Hall of Famer, and y'all don't give Thurman the same grace y'all giving, Earl. That's all. You just said it. Oh, he only got one loss. He lost to a good fighter. Okay. Let's give Keith some of that love then. Hey, Chill Spot, do you happen to be Chill Will? You happen to be Chill Will? Chill Spot, Chill Will, I don't know. No? That's a no? Going once, 2 times.
Yeah, I can't find nothing about this car accident.
Which one? Keith's?
Yeah.
You gotta check Google San Antonio, no? Didn't he have
Yo.
it should come up when he had a car accident right before the San Antonio fight. They were scheduled to fight in San Antonio. We hear you, Chill Will. Are you Chill Will or are you just Chill Spot? I'm sorry.
Nah. It's chill spot, but yeah, I'm potato chip on YouTube though. Corey,
Okay.
North Carolina, calling back again. I'm out here in the storm though, man. So I don't know if y'all
be safe, champ.
But yeah, man. Yeah, it sounds like an excuse, man. Earl. Now, see, I was rocking with Earl, man. But Earl was telling us all through the little all access that he back and that he done got his nutritionist and all of this and and then now he talking about his eye, he talking about the weight, talking about all these other little things, man. And then that picture that he posted, I just saw a little picture of it on YouTube yesterday. Look like my man lips is black, so he might be, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just
He said
like, man,
what?
I
You
don't
said
know. I
what?
think
You cut out. What?
I said I saw a picture of him on YouTube, and when he had the patch on his eye, and I said his lips is looking blacker, man. I said he might be smoking now. He might have took that smoking bud literally and started really going smoking, man. Not to say you can't box and do that too, but man, I
Keyshawn
used
do
to
it.
smoke.
Keyshawn do
Yeah,
it.
I used to smoke though, right? And then I used to go to the gym and play ball, and I thought, oh boy, I'm Michael Jordan out this mug until I ran up against some college kids that don't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they let me know what time it was.
Was it
But
that they don't do it, or was it that they just was better than you and in better shape than you?
yeah,
Cause
yeah,
I'm
that's what
just
I'm
saying.
saying.
I'm just saying, cause
They better.
bro, Yeah, better shape, but I don't think that's bro.
Yeah.
80% of the NBA smoke marijuana.
Damn.
At least.
Nah.
Bro, they literally did a
I don't know
survey.
about
No,
that,
no, no,
Danny.
no, 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 no. They literally Adam Silver did it. They did a anonymous survey before they legalized it or they stopped testing for it. Is what they did, bro. Over 80% of the NBA smoke marijuana.
I'm telling you, man. I think it's different though, man. It's a difference in an athlete that take care of their body and you know what I'm saying, and knock years off of it from putting that those toxins and stuff in it versus, you know, like I said, somebody clean, man. I think it's you get a different athlete, and I just think that's what it was with Bud.
I
However, now
mean,
I'm not. I
champ.
can't jump on Bud
I'ma just
bandwagon. I'm still not a believer in Bud. You know, I want to see him and Boots go at it, man.
You may feel like it's your time,
I
but
just
it's
feel
not your
that
time.
All right.
I just feel that when you have like world champions in a sport, people that's breaking records, that's leaving they names in the history books, and they avid speakers of smoking marijuana. Like, bro, my man's KD did an interview. David Letterman's like, yeah, brother, you know, you're a big advocate for it. He's like, you know, how much do you smoke? And he's like, you know, I smoke throughout the day, maybe 4 or 5 blunts. And he was like, okay. So he's like, you know, what's to help you? He's like, yo, it just helps me focus with whatever the task is at hand. He's like, shit, I'm high right now. He's like, I'm high right now. You know, I had to focus for this interview, so I'm high right now. And it was just funny because, like, bro, just especially in the NBA, everybody smoke weed. You feel me?
Shout out to the NBA, man. And football now. They let them smoke too, right? You there,
I
Brandon?
believe so, cause I know players
Yeah,
in the
I'm letting Danny
NFL.
finish his point. Go ahead, Danny, man.
I know players in the NFL that speak publicly about smoking weed, about smoking a blunt on the way to the game on Sunday, shit like that.
I know them big ass linemen sure is.
I don't know the exact rules. I know that the NBA they're not testing for it for sure. But NFL is a good question, bro. I'd have to.
Go
Yeah,
ahead, Brandon.
you remember Danny, you remember the homie for the Raiders. What's his name? Crosby. He was hitting the backwood
Bro,
in the middle
yeah,
of the interview.
we showed him. We showed that the other day. Max Crosby hit the backwood live on TV.
Yeah, I don't know. So I don't know if they test, but what up, Danny? What up, Ness? Shout out to the
Champ.
whole TVV community. I'm not gonna get on here and gloat or talk shit or argue semantics or whether or not it's the excuse, is it a reason, because it's all irrelevant. The facts remain, it is simple. The Errol Spence that you guys know and love is gone and he's never coming back. And also the caliber of fighter health wise that he'll need to be to fight this Bud Crawford, he'll never be healthy enough to do it. And that's just the facts. Between the car accidents, the detached retina, the cataract, the, as he would say, not living the lifestyle of a fighter, he's just letting you know, like, he'll never be good enough to beat this dude. So I just want you guys as TBV family, don't, let the narrative of, well, he wasn't 100% that night. So he's just letting us know that he wasn't 100%. So he'll come back bigger and better. So he's got a shot to beat Bud. I don't want my TBV brethren to fall for that. He'll never be good enough to beat Bud. He pissed away his prime years trying to live the life of a rapper. Let's just be real. He wanted to be an attraction. Meanwhile, Bud was chasing greatness. And we seen that the guy who was chasing greatness beat out the guy that wanted to be the quote unquote attraction and money man. That's what they do over there at PBC. They looking for cash cows and star attractions. They ain't looking for the best fighters. Let's just be real. So hopefully he moves on. I don't want him to prolong Bud's career. It's bad enough Bud's been inactive because PVZ's been on a network bouncing around type of loop, waiting on seeing what they gonna do. This nigga just got surgery, so ain't no telling how long the recovery for the surgery is gonna be. So he's not gonna probably be able to train. So then once he's able to train, is he gonna be in shape and ready to fight in a few? Like, it's just like, I hope they don't make Bud sit around and wait on this dude to be ready for a rematch because it's probably no telling on when he'll be ready to fight again. So I just hope they don't contractually hold Bud to the contract to where he can't move on with his career. I hope Errol is humble enough to realize I'll never be healthy enough to beat this dude. Um, at least not immediately. Let me get a couple get back fights and then I'll get try, even though I'm gonna get my ass beat. I don't know. But I just want to see Bud move on with his career because he's too old to be sitting around fighting once a year, doing what every other PBC fighter does. No, let's get this guy back active. There's guys that he can fight. Jerron Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, Tim Zoo, just to name a few. Jamel Charlie, well, probably not Jamel Charlie. He's got his own shit to worry about. But
You may
I
feel
just
like
want
it's your time,
to see Bud move
but
on with
it's
his
not your time.
career. But yeah, that's my call, man. Errol's finished. He'll never beat Bud. I'm not gonna say he's finished. I'm not gonna say he's finished, but he's at an elite level. I don't ever believe he'll beat another elite level fighter. I mean, that's just it is what it is.
Champ, that's the bell. You know how it is. If I don't cut you, then JT gon' say stuff about me. Matador trying you again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna be different. I'm gonna say I don't see it as an excuse, and let me say why. I just see it as him saying what happened. You can see it as an excuse, but it changes nothing. So who cares? It doesn't matter what he thinks, if it is or it isn't. Like he signed the contract. He didn't back out before the fight day, so he's responsible for his actions pretty much. So excuses are basically, in my opinion, they're invalid once you step in the ring. Like there's no such thing as an excuse. That's it. It's like any other person like that works. Like if you go to work, you have to go to work and you need like I don't know, a laptop or a work phone and you're driving up to work like that, like you're not going to be able to do your work at the best way possible. So you're either going to turn around and go home or you're going to go to work and do a half-ass job, but you know what your option was. You know you had a choice in what you were going to do. And same thing like how Danny said earlier, like calling out like the excuse thing, but like you don't even have to like give an excuse. You could just if you're going to call out or if you're going to be late, whatever, like if you call out, there's no excuse. You called out. That's it. Same thing with this. Like, so what I'm trying to say is excuses are invalid once you get to the job, or in this case, the ring, because you made it there when no one forced you to. I don't know. I don't know what you think about that,
I
but
think
you
that
know,
I think that it's just you just don't like the word because you're still saying it's an excuse. You're saying the excuse is invalid, but you're still saying it's an excuse, and that's all we're saying. You know, it is an excuse.
that I guess it is, but I'm saying like once you make it to where you're supposed to, like I said, like the ring, or
Yeah,
once you make it to your job, there's no such thing as an excuse. If you say anything, it's like whatever. You're here, do it, make it happen, and that's it. Like I don't care. Like it doesn't matter what you
yeah, but
say.
if when you come back 4 months later, 5 months later, after telling your boss, I ain't got no reason for being late, and then you sell shirts saying that you don't have any reasons to be late to work, or you wear a shirt saying I don't have any excuse to be late to work, and then you choose to 4 months later give us excuses after you've made money off the shirts. It's kind of like a eyebrow raising. That's all.
Yeah, okay, I can see that. And real quick, another thing that I
You may
hear like
feel like it's your
everyone saying
time,
like needs to retire,
but it's not your time.
like Corrales should have retired then. Wilder should have retired.
That is the time, but champ, let me remind you, they called for AJ to retire after getting beat the way he got beat by Andy Ruiz. They called for Wilder to retire after he got beat by Fury in that second fight the way that he got beat. That's nothing new. You know, sometimes people will call for your retirement. Chad, trying you again.
Hey guys,
What's up?
not much. Yeah, I've been listening. I mean, I definitely know that I don't want to see the Crawford fight again. You know, with Spence. And oh, you want to see that? Do you? You want it?
Who?
He just pressing buttons.
No! 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 I want Crawford to be let out of his contract to do what he needs to do, which is fight anybody else other than them be sitting around waiting on Earl to decide what he wants to do.
So how you gonna hit that first button for saying the same shit?
But that's my opinion. I have my own. He's saying his. His deserves that reaction. Everybody don't feel like me. They think I'm a hater.
I've never known to you press
Why
the
you
button.
hating, bro? Let that man get his call.
Nah, champ, you usually only support people that you agree with. So
Jesus.
When you giving Chad some resistance for agreeing with you, it's kind of weird, bro. And stop talking about a guy you don't even talk to, man. Stop it. Go ahead, Chad.
So I agree that if you motherfucker.
Hey, Chad, I'm gonna mute Nuts. Don't worry, bro.
Yeah, man. Where's the mute button on him? So if it means that Crawford's not going to be able to get out of the contract, then yeah, I do want them to fight. I don't want Crawford sitting around either. But as far as should they run it back, fuck no. And I want to say that I like the idea of Spence coming back and fighting, but my problem is we could pick a million different fights for him that would be good with good potential for different reasons, but I don't know. Maybe you guys have an idea why. What is his goal coming back? Like, is it a vanity comeback just to come back from that loss and show everybody he's still got it, or do you think he's gonna try? Do you think he's gonna try and chase down some belts at 154?
Yes.
Because okay. So I'm gonna think about it, and next time the topic comes up, I'll have some ideas about who he should fight, because to me, like, it's totally different depending on what he's trying to do, what his goals are. If he's gonna come, I don't feel like there's room for him at 154. I'm being honest.
Absolutely room. Look, I'm gonna tell you the perfect scenario. He fight if the fight happens, which it seems like they want it. He fights the winner of Virgil and Tim Tszyu, or the loser. Honestly, either one. I think a fight with Virgil is huge in Texas. I think that Virgil. I would honestly favor Spence in a Virgil fight right now. I'd probably favor Tim slightly in a Spence fight right now. But, yeah, I'd love to see that. I think there's room for him. Him and Lubin? What's up? Fedora? What's up?
Maybe you're right.
Bro, state border rivalry, New Mexico and fucking Texas. What's my boy's name that lost to Brian Mendoza and fucking, man, come on now. Errol Spence, come on now.
I prefer the Fundora fight. I think people always wanted that. Now they coming off losses. That's a great fight to make.
There's definitely a lot of great fights that can be made with Spence, no doubt. And you're changing my mind on it. I'll be honest, I haven't thought a lot about
that
Spence
was the bell,
return.
though, Chad. That was the bell. Huang, Houston.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, everybody, people been saying like why we went so hard on him afterwards, like talking about he should quit and all that. And you know what? I'll be honest, I don't really think he should quit, but he turned himself into a someone to be hated on, because the way you held up this man, you held up something great. You didn't have to be a hoe about it. If you really weren't wanting greatness, because if you really wanting greatness, you'd have took him out the way, and then it would have been an easy path to go get your side of the street, belts remaining over there. You could have went and took Buzz quick, right? But nah, you playing all this shit, and this dude got to, argue with Bob, go through all this shit. That's why, you turned us into a Errol himself turned us into an Errol hater. And that's why it's like, man, fuck him. That's how I feel at this point. Fuck him forever because, man, we knew what Bud was capable of. And if you was better back 3 years ago, why you fight him then? You know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of these guys, the default falls on themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm at with that.
I feel you, bro. Hey, I'm gonna be in your city next month, bro.
Fuck with your boy, I got you.
Yeah.
I'll lay out the red carpet, baby.
Hey, I'm bringing the homies. We coming to Houston.
I got you.
All right,
for real, I got you.
No, I know that.
I
know you my guy.
I'm a IG you. My is gonna be Vito nonstop grinder.
All right, I'm gonna be looking for it.
All right, but yeah, man. Sorry about this, but fuck Errol Spence, man. Damn. All right, y'all. Let me get back to it, man. TBV, like and subscribe, man.
All right. We got Dom. Did we never get to your counter, Lord? I mean, it was your issue with not being able to connect, though. We did try you numerous times. Dom. Dom can now speak.
You hear me?
We hear you.
All right, yo. Sorry about earlier, Twitter on bullshit, but yeah, I want to double back because you guys got me off track talking about a T-shirt. I think that's silly. So I just want to talk about just more so the relevance of what he did here. I mean, number one, he updated us on his health. And, Spence is honest. He's always been candid about his struggles, and we've appreciated him for it. When it's been the accident, the alcoholism, surgery before, we appreciated the honesty. But it's not till like 6 months after the fact, and he gets his ass whooped historically, and the public perception has changed around Spence, then now we're going to call it an excuse. He had to get cataract surgery, that requires surgery. He lost the bag.
Attempt to lessen the blame,
lost
attaching
the bag.
to or seek to defend or justify.
What's that? A protector?
No, that is the definition of excuse, Nuss.
Oh.
So if I say, yo, my eye was fucked, look. That's why the jabs and the hooks landed.
Listen. He needed the surgery.
Listen, Linda.
Dom, it's okay.
Listen.
Dom, it's okay. We all
Bro,
he
could need surgery. He could need pussy. He could need loaded Glocks. He could need loaded Glocks. At the end of the day,
what did he do when he got the surgery with
bro,
Pat?
Errol Spence does not change the fucking definition of a word.
The bag.
Vocabulary's been around before you. Vocabulary's been around before your mother, before Spence, before Ali. Vocabulary's been around since way before we could look the shit up, right? So
to let us know about his health.
He can't change the definition of the fucking word.
Dom, what don't you get?
He can't change the meaning of it.
Dom, he could tell you.
The meaning's been the meaning of it since long before time.
But Dom, you know that he could tell you he had surgery. He don't got to tell you he couldn't see he couldn't see the jabs and hooks.
And I agree with you, and it is an excuse, but it don't matter.
All right, you admitted it. No, that's it, Danny. That's it.
We all seen him at the press conference.
That's it. No, he admitted it.
You guys are trying to hate.
Clip that. Clip that shit what he said.
Nah.
Clip it when he said it's an excuse. Clip that shit.
Dom, that's the first step.
Intro. That's gonna be Dom's intro.
Give him more time. That's the first step right there. That's the first step right there, Dom. Admitting
it's an irrelevant what? It's an irrelevant what?
You admitted it,
So
Dom.
why are
You in
we
a better
equating it to
place.
other things? As a
Bro,
boxing community, let's have some nuance and let's know the context. Let's not throw it out the window and start equating him to guys like Loma, guys like Deontay Wilder, who couldn't show any grace at the press conference. That's all I'm saying. I'm Team Bud all the way. I'm just
Whoa,
not gonna be a
you could have
Spence
fooled
hater.
us. You could have
I'm not
fooled
gonna be a
us.
Spence hater. I'm not gonna be a Spence hater. And no, let me end on this. I think this is a good thing for, the rematch in general. I don't think it happens. He's not gonna recover in time. He's not gonna be able to train to uphold or satisfy any contract rematch clause. That's why Bud said no comment. So, I think we see Bud versus Canelo. So I think we'll be thanking Spence yet again.
You mean thanking
Said and done.
Bud? Thanking Bud for beating him so bad he beat him out the rematch.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But we're not gonna forget that. I just want to keep our perspective where it should be. And Spence is a great man, a great fighter, and a great loser, even with this IG update that you guys are going on and on about. But that's it for me.
Hey,
Appreciate you
yo.
guys.
Are you a Dallas fan too?
Hell no, dude. I'm not a Spence fan in
where
no
you
way.
from, yo? Where
Bud
you
guy all the
from,
way.
yo? Where you from?
You from DeSoto? You from DeSoto?
KC, it's in my name. I've been to Bud fights before.
Champ,
I've
but where you
talked to Bud
from
myself.
though?
He from
Champ.
DeSoto.
But where you from though? He might be from Long Island.
You may feel
Where
like
you
it's your
My
from,
time,
name,
champ?
I just said it's in my
but it's
profile
not your
picture. It's
time.
not hard to
It's
tell.
a
You guys
Dom.
clowns. Come on now.
Dom.
I don't
So
know.
Dom. Oh, he said his picture. So he want us to. He want another
San
man.
Fran.
He want
City,
another.
KC. Come on.
So are you from
I'm a
Can?
Midwest guy. I'm
Hold on
Bud all the
though. Hold
way.
on.
I've been a Bud guy.
The true question is: Are you from Kansas City, Kansas, or Kansas City, Missouri?
Ooh.
Missouri,
Oh,
and
you
that's
from
the
the
right
real one.
side.
Okay, you
I
from
don't even
Yeah,
know.
okay, and you know it.
you from the real one.
Bye,
All right.
Dom. Thanks
Yeah,
for
you
calling
know.
in, man. Stop crying. Chad, I've been waiting for you
Man,
all. I mean,
I've
not
been.
Chad. Charles, I've been waiting for you all
Come
day.
on, I've been in your neighborhood, champ. UMKC, you feel me? I've been everything.
Let me get this floor to
Yeah.
let Chad let Charles
So
get
if
his
your
shine.
girl went to UMKC, nah, let me stop.
Danny. So this is Charles. He made it, baby. He made it to a reel, and people loved it. It's getting big traction both on Instagram and Twitter, and it's gonna be released on YouTube Reels as well. And yeah, we're about to play it right now for my man Charles.
Said about this to Haney, keep your head up, keep moving, because for Haney, it's just further confirmation. This is what happens when you get on a path of greatness. You start to get hate. And it's a shame that you're getting hate from somebody who's not even in boxing anymore. All these bullshit cards, and I'm going to call it what Floyd keep doing. People are always saying he's saving boxing. Bullshit, okay? He and his business model need to go. I wish Crawford would hang on and break his record. I hope Haney breaks his record because he needs to get his ass out of boxing. And here's the problem, Ness, and I'm gonna hang up. He is nothing but a boxer. So he talks all this money shit, but outside of boxing, he feels uncomfortable. That's why he keeps his hand on boxing. This is ruining the sport. His business model, and it's related to PBC, and I don't give a shit if anybody get on here and call me a hater. I'm just calling it what it is. He is ruining boxing, Ness. And Ness, I'm so upset about this. To Haney, keep your head up, keep moving.
Charles, you made it, champ. What it do? Shout out to you for making one of the TBV Reels.
Hey, what's up, Ness, man? Yeah, I was excited about that. I've been sharing that with everybody, but shout out to you guys. Shout out to the producers, man. I really appreciate it. Hey, Ringwalk, man. I'm also in Houston, man. I'm gonna hit you up on IG. Just holler at me when you get to Houston, man. Catch up if possible, man. But I appreciate the show.
He stepped
On the
away, but
top.
I'll let him know.
Yeah, let them know for me, Ness. Appreciate it. On the topic, Ness, I agree with you 100% because it does sound like an excuse, and it is an excuse. I was a little bit taken back by the whole no excuse campaign, and then show that video. But let me say this, Ness, and I'm worried about Errol Spence. Now I'm from Texas, but I'm from Houston. I'm worried about Errol Spence because what we tend to underestimate about this situation is this, and I thought about this. Ness, I was with you. I don't know about Danny, but I had Terrence. Winning that fight before the fight happened by decision. I didn't anticipate what he did, and it kind of took me back because I was just so floored by his performance, and I just did not. I always thought he was better than Earl, but I didn't know he was that much better than Earl. But I think the rematch should be off, and here's what I'm saying. I think Earl, to a certain extent, is delusional, and just hear me out on this. And the reason why I say that is we as boxing fans and as sports fans as well, I talked about this in another call, but we cannot underestimate the power of emotion. And what I mean by that is that I know I was taken back by what happened to Earl. The fact that Earl was gone for so long and we didn't hear from him, and then for him to come back and say what he said yesterday or the other day, I think emotionally he's stunned just as much as we were, Ness. And I just think we have to, and you talked about it once with Anthony Joshua. You know how he reacted when he lost that second Usyk fight. But we have to remember that, if we were taken back by Terrence's performance, what do you think Earl felt? We talking about him not training, things like that. And you said it one time on the podcast right after the fight that, they underestimated Terrence. And so let's not underestimate the power of, I don't know if Errol Spence has really completely, recovered emotionally from that because, again, going the path that Errol Spence went, the PBC path and how he did it, Ness, do you ever anticipate that he thought that would happen to him the way it happened? And so I just think the whole eye situation, I just think it's all a front. I don't think Earl is fully recovered emotionally, Ness. Now, some people might think I'm coming out of left field with that, but the excuse, and it just sounds crazy to me that you would launch a campaign that says no excuses and put it on shirts and then turn around and give an excuse. It's mind-boggling to me, but I'll hang up. Appreciate the love, Ness, and I don't know, man. We need to think about that. We need to be thinking about the
You may
emotion of
feel
what's
like it's
going
your
on.
time, but it's not your time.
Nah, I'm with you for sure, man. Not only emotional, but the psychology of it always factors in, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially a guy like that, like, yo, and what I mean by that is, he was calling himself the big fish, and it was man down, and he couldn't see himself losing. Um, and it's the same thing that happened to Wilder. Wilder, he believed in the power, and then when someone stood up to the power, it broke down that sense of invincibility. So we got to see, can Earl mentally come back from that. That's what this may be about. Like, if he can tell himself that he didn't see the punches coming, that's why he lost. And if he can start to believe that, then he's more, excited to take the rematch and believes that he can win. Like, after getting your ass kicked like that, you may not even believe you could win. You may need some shit like this to even think, like, because you never seen your ass getting kicked like that. So it's like, it gotta be because I couldn't see. It gotta be this cataracts. It gotta be the weight or whatever it is motherfuckers want to say. Days, what up?
Yeah.
What's good with you?
What it do, man? All right, man. Let's get to it, man. First of all, man, let me start off by saying, I'm an Errol Spence fan. You feel me? Shout out to my Jamaican brethren, Errol Spence. But I knew something wasn't going to be right with the fight when he started calling himself the big fish, bro, because in Jamaica, calling yourself a fish means you're a batiman. You know what I'm saying? That's like, if I call you a bati fish, that's like somebody calling you gay. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why his dad didn't.
Come on,
His
man.
dad
Cuz
knows.
he the big
You know
fish
what I'm
in the welterweight ocean. You don't try to spin his narrative
Nah.
now.
Ask any Jamaican you know, what does it mean you call somebody a fish? Ask them.
Man, he
I'm
was the
speaking
big
facts.
fish, bruh. He was
Big
hashtag
bati
man
fish. You hear me?
down.
Fire for that dog. All right, but let's get to the real shit, Ness. Um, Errol Spence should have never. He should have never made those tweets, bro. At the end of the day, if he knew he had problems with cataracts, he should have postponed the fight and got the surgery before the fight. Once you decide to get in that ring, you know what I'm saying? Like, and he already said it after the fight, I'm not making no excuses. There was no point to say that. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, me seeing him get cataract surgery, bruh, it makes me not want to see the rematch because you're going back in there with Terrence Crawford, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't go back in there after that performance, the first one. You can't just get back in there after that, bro. You got to take a tune-up. I hate to say it, but I'm keeping that same energy with Wilder, but you got to take a
He
tune-up,
don't do
bro. You know what I'm saying?
tune-ups.
What is that?
He don't do tune-ups.
That's what I'm saying. I know Spence will do tune-up, so I just, man, like, I really was looking forward to seeing a rematch, but now I don't want to see it. I'm still gonna watch it, but I'm not looking forward to it, bro, because it's not gonna be good, man. Spencer just had too many injuries, man. The accident. Remember, he had surgery on his eye before. Remember, that's why the fight with Manny Pacquiao was canceled. He had surgery on his eye before. So now you just had another surgery on your eye. And I'm gonna be honest, Ness. I think that injury happened in the Crawford fight. I think Spencer's capping, bro. I don't know if it's just me, bro. I think Spencer's capping. I think that injury happened in the fight, bro, because we all seen his face. I'm pretty sure that you have to be cleared to step in the ring. So if you had cataracts, how are you still cleared to fight, right? They check your eyes and all that shit before you step in the ring. So how they let you in a Crawford fight with the cataracts? Nah, Crawford, that beating gave you the cataracts, in my opinion. That's what I think. So yeah, man, I think Spence needs to just go up to 154 and get one or two fights in with other people and then get back in the ring with Bud if he wants to do it. I just think him going in there with Bud is a terrible decision, man. It's not a
You
good
may
look for
feel like
Spence,
it's your
bro.
time,
You know what I'm
but it's
saying?
not
Salute
your
to the
time.
boxing boys.
All right. Tech.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I wanted to just expound on excuses and reasons. A reason is anything that place the blame on you. So if I say, if my boss say why you was late to work, it's because I overslept. If I say it's because of traffic, that's an excuse. You see what I'm saying? But I agree with Dave. I think
So
Crawford literally.
oversleeping isn't an excuse?
Hey, sir. Sir, can you take that off speaker for me? And we'll get you a number.
Let me hit y'all back. I'm gonna hit you back, bro.
All right. Tip.
Yo.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Let me cut the Spencelets some little leeway. Uh yeah, see, I see what y'all Bud fans doing. Y'all think y'all slick. See, all these guys the same in reality, right? Because Bud got excuses too. Let's not play here. Let's not play here like Bud ain't got excuses too. That's the why he can't take fights. You know what I'm saying? Let's tell the
He
truth.
got a
Let's tell the
contract. It
truth.
don't matter what he say until Earl let him out that contract.
Nah.
Yeah,
Let's tell
yeah,
the
yeah,
truth,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Let's tell the truth about how when Thurman was asking for Bud, Thurman said he needed a tune-up, and Bud was on a Porter Way podcast talking about if he had so much confidence, why does he need a tune-up? But yeah, here it is. Bud decided to go and fight David Avanesian. Let's just be real here. All these dudes got
Because he
excuses.
wasn't going to
You
let
know?
Earl jerk him around. And that was the leverage. Once they seen he
Nah,
swerved
man.
over there, got the reported 10 million, everything changed. Don't
Man,
front.
listen.
Don't
Nah,
front.
I don't want to hear that because
Oh, man,
when
you
the
ain't a
dude talking
real.
about listen, when the dude talking about he can't get X, Y, and Z fight, but yeah, here you got this dude who was a free agent around the time he went to your people and asked to fight you. You ain't want to make the fight happen. He could have had a big fight. He ain't want to take the big fight. That's just the truth of what it was. And then let me get to this guy who's talking about Kenny Porter and Keith Thurman situation. Yo, go ask Kenny Porter if Keith Thurman got into a car accident or not. And I guarantee you, Kenny Porter gonna tell you Keith Thurman was in a car accident. Because Kenny Porter found out the truth after they heard about the incident. Because Kenny Porter thought Keith Thurman was lying. Y'all see,
So
y'all don't do y'all.
I did find that where what you talking about where he was questioning and thinking he lying, but what dude said that didn't come up, but he also said that the accident wasn't as bad as it seemed, that it was just like some fender bender shit. And what I did find was that the fight was postponed due to Keith being sore from the accident. It was
He
soreness.
said,
So
yeah, Keith,
so
I forgot
so
the
I
exact
mean,
words of what Keith
like
said, but he said it was.
I didn't find Ken pulling up to the no police station. I did find Ken questioning it, but I also found that it wasn't anything remotely close to serious. It was soreness. That's why.
Why are you saying it's not serious because it's soreness?
No, again, they was saying that some of the articles was insinuating that he got injured, that he had a hand injury from the accident. That turned
No,
out
he
to not be
it
the
was
case.
But it's not your time.
He turned out
I forgot what the injury
to
was.
not have no injury, and it was just
I thought
soreness.
it was always whiplash. I'm pretty sure if you like Google
He said it was whiplash. He
Thurman
said it was whiplash.
whiplash accident, and
So
that'll come
the
up.
the boxing scene article, the verbatim says soreness due to accident. So
Yeah, it was whiplash. But Keith always had a hand. Keith had a hand injury before the car accident. Keith been fighting he was fighting with a hand injury for like 3 fights before that shit even happened.
Champ, that was the bell, man. Cliff counter.
Yo, we there? We clear?
Yeah.
Yo, so my man said Bud got excuses, and then he said Bud doing tune-ups. And does he not know that Bud likes to fight every year? And it wasn't a tune-up that Bud wanted to do. He just wasn't about to stay out of boxing for a whole year because he just don't do that. So staying active now because y'all can't get the deal done is looking for tune-ups. Is that y'all king? That's your new king, right? Y'all trying to. That's that guy y'all projecting to take the title from CYP. Is that your king?
I ain't got
We
no
got.
king.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the chat. You know, I'm talking to us, the voters. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that's crazy. How Bug gonna have excuses? He's knocking out the whole division, and how is staying busy, taking tune-ups. He wasn't just gonna go without fighting until him and Earl got that deal done, and that deal was a hard deal to get done. But I will like to say though, Spence with his cataracts and stuff, man, that didn't affect him in that fight. Like what really affected him is Bud is just better than him. And as y'all being hardcores, Danny and Ness, I'm talking to y'all now, and any fan in the chat that's truly a true hardcore, because I'm a little new to the sport, but looking at Spence, because I watched his documentary and I watched a whole bunch of his fights. That boy fights the same exact way from his first fight to his last fight. Nothing hasn't changed. I guess he was just bigger and stronger than everybody. I do not know, but it worked for him. But without any type of plan B, he doesn't have the ability to make any adjustments. He's truly a one-trick pony. Truly. How the fuck did we ever think that he could beat Bud? If plan A didn't work for him, he had no chance in hell. And no chance in hell. With Bud, and Bud has so many different tools in his tool bag. He has plan A, B, and C. He got fucking plan 1A and plan plan A and plan 1A, because he even could come out righty or lefty. Bud is just has too much for Spence. It's a terrible matchup. Y'all say style make fights. That's one of them fights that it's sad to say, as good as Spence it was or is, and however high we had him projected, Like Bud is terrible for him. He'll never beat Bud, no matter what he does. That's how I feel. He just don't have what it takes, unless you could teach an old dog new
That's
tricks.
why you gonna buy the trilogy if Earl beat him.
I'm gonna buy everything. That's because I'm the casual hardcore. If they putting on fights, I'm supporting the sport. I love the sport. I'm watching this Saturday. I watched last Saturday, and I watch everything. I paid my $50 or
You may feel like it's
$60
your time,
for the day of reckoning.
but it's not your time.
All right.
The 50 or 60 threw me off. Like he's unsure. Dun dun dun. No, let me stop.
Ducking Bud. Stop ducking Bud.
Let me stop. Who we got?
Yo.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, my fault. I didn't know I was on. Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes. So I've been a long time listening. I ain't called in a long time though, but been following y'all since the Sunday night shows with Habib and Mungia and everything. So, but I just want to chime in on this whole Spence thing. To me, Spence. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people hopped on it. You should just. You better off not saying anything. And I'm not even mad at the fact that okay, you brought up your surgery. You should have just kept it at that. Yeah, it's a little setback, but what I'm saying, I'm gonna get back to it, get back in the gym, man. I'm gonna get this back in blood. But when you throw in the, what I'm saying, oh, this is why I was getting hit with the hooks and jabs, then anybody who's coming on here saying that's not an excuse or making excuses for why he made the excuse, you just sound like a foolish fanboy fanatic. It just defies logic, plain and simple. Because the other thing is, pardon the sirens. And my other thing too is like your hardcore fans, your diehard fans, been waiting for months upon months for you to say something, give us something. You didn't sat back and let them make all type of excuses for you. You was high, you got drugged, you know what I'm saying, you Bell was on PEDs, you had a broken rib, Illuminati, and inducted you into the Illuminati Hall of Fame. It's like, bro, and you come out with this? It's like, come on. I mean, I'm conflicted. I'm like, is he trying to sell the rematch, or is he really not invested into a rematch like that? And on my honest opinion, I don't even think he wants this fight. I think he just feels like he has to give his fans something, what I'm saying, to talk about, because it's just how you go from Mr. No Excuses and you made bread off it's like you took advantage of your hardcore fan bases. You sold them all them T-shirts for like $100. No excuses, strap season, this and that, and then you come up with first words out of your mouth in months. Oh, I was getting touched up because of this cataract. Oh, so what? So what? I mean, that's my guy. I love Spence just as much as Crawford. I've always picked Bud to beat him. But this is disappointing, man. It's disappointing sad at the same time because I truly believe that I don't think he wants this rematch. And I'm cool with him. I'd rather he just retire. What I'm saying, live your life, because you
You
seem
may
to
feel
enjoy
like
that.
it's your time,
But
but it's not your time.
that's all I got, man. I'm gonna keep listening in, man. Like I said, man, I love the show. Been following for a long time, and y'all keep doing y'all thing, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Phone lines are
We
open.
got 5 new people became members today. I know CYP was asking. He's a member for 26 months on a contender status, and he says, what's the new member count? We need 5 to 10 new ones. Let's not be one-trick listeners. Here's a play on one-trick pony. So we did get 5. Salute to CYP. Always encouraging people to do something nice. Chad in Canada, $5. I wonder how many Spence fans were making fun of Pedraza's eye last week. What? Last week? Why last week? Was the fight because the fight was announced? Is his eye bad?
Pedraza?
I mean, that's what he spelled.
I mean, they last week they did officially announce the Keyshawn.
But is his eye bad? Was his eye bad in the last fight? I'm lost as to what's the point of that.
I'd have to pull
Chad,
it up.
we're going to need more info. We got Vic Love.
Hello.
What up?
What's happening? Forgive me. Somebody hacked my account. I don't know what this shit is on my Twitter, but yeah, I just wanted to call and say this. I'm not disappointed in Spence because the reality is Spence always been that way. He always alluded to excuses. You know what I mean? So, if he looked bad, I was just fighting his fight, or I wanted to show somebody this. It's never been the truth. And then, the T-shirts was just the icing on the cake. It was just the icing on the cake. I just don't feel like he carried himself with a hell of a lot of integrity throughout. You know what I mean? From the diva shit with, I 80-20 a nigga do. He never showed class. So I don't know why it's surprising everybody. That's basically all I had to say when it comes to that. He kind of reaping what he sowed, at this point.
Definitely an interesting spin.
No, for sure. It got me thinking.
Opinion.
Yeah, it got me thinking.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's been constant for years. It's just
because I do remember the Mikey Garcia's like, yo, what happened to Man Down? It's like, oh, I wanted to beat him at his own game. So that could be considered an excuse because you was going around saying hashtag Man Down.
I think it's worse to allude to the excuse than just to make it. Personally, just say, what I'm saying? If you're not gonna say I had a bad night, then go all the way in on your excuse. You know what I mean? Don't dance around it making it, an excuse for an excuse. That is insane. It's insane, and he been doing it. So, that's all I really wanted to put in. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted to add in. I just wanted to add in too that for years I knew he was gonna get his ass beat anyway. So, it's a reason. It's a reason you fight everybody in between, and good and well this is the guy. That's all.
I mean, everybody. We can't act like everybody in between wasn't world champions. And only world champions.
When he fought Danny wasn't a world champion.
A former world champion.
Oh, former world champion. Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, regardless.
Yeah, but we respect formers.
Like once a year, he picking up a belt. Like that's the pattern he was on.
Can I put in this though? Can I put in this just to add to another excuse? You know what I mean?
I'm listening.
All he was yelling was strap season. And then he fought people with no straps. While this guy sitting over here with a strap saying, "Come get it," for 5 years. You know what I mean? Like nothing he's done made sense to me the whole way.
He was yelling strap season, but yeah, maybe not every fucking fight he was going to fight a world champ, but. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't not trying to do that either. Like,
but it's not your time.
On paper, he was fighting way better opposition. Not better than Bud, obviously, but better than the opposition Bud was facing.
We got Dwayne Lewis, $10. They don't offer class in spring now. They push me back a semester. What the freak? Mechanical engineering, technology, all that money can't hire more than one teacher. Texas State University. Well, sorry to hear that, champ. Hopefully we getting you through your day though. Keep it moving, $2. Why Danny coming up with excuses about weed? Rolling on the floor 2 times.
I don't know what excuses.
Earl.
Simple facts that world-class athletes smoke marijuana. Not really an excuse.
Oh, that's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. What do we got? CYP we said. Papa Canada we said. And we got Hawk in Maryland. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up while we wait for Hawk to connect.
Hello?
Hello. Yo,
Yes,
you gotta turn it
sir.
down.
Oh, TBV. What up, Ness? What up, Danny?
We got 2 people. What's up?
Ain't too much. Ain't too much. Hey man, I ain't even the Earl Spence thing, man. I'm like this, man. We do a show called Free Turns Crawford, bro. I'm cool with Earl and all that and whatever he got going on, but he on the sidelines now. It's time to take his respect to JT, but Earl take his neck up off of Terrence Crawford. I mean, take his foot up off of Terrence Crawford's neck and let him fight, bro. It's gonna be at least 3 months before Earl can even spar somebody, man. So how long are we supposed to wait to see Terrence again? You know what I'm saying? That's my point. Anybody thought about that? This would be like a year, wouldn't it?
Nah, that's one of the options on the poll. Let him out his contract, bro.
Oh, okay. I ain't see the poll. I'm in on the Twitter thing, so I ain't see it. But yeah, that's all. You know, basically, what I got out of yesterday was we looking at another 6 months, 8 months or something, man. Let Terrence Crawford out that contract. You should do a show called Free Terrence Crawford or make some shirts or something. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Earl. I was an Earl fan, so I ain't tripping. I ain't got to. But let Terrence Crawford out that contract, bro. It's been like 6 months since he fought, right? So that's gonna be a
Since
year.
July.
Yeah, we talking about another. Come on, man. Let that man. I want to see him against Virgil. I want to see him against Boots or whoever he fight, really. So you know, that's my whole argument. Put some pressure on somebody. Get something going on. Get Terrence Crawford about that contract, man, so he can fight. I want to see Terrence fight. So that's my call.
All
Champ, we
right, Champ.
appreciate you.
Appreciate you as always. Hawk in Maryland. We're going out to Mac from the Trey.
Mr. Gibbs.
What it do?
What's up? What's up, Danny?
What up, champ?
I'm chilling. I'm gonna just keep it short and sweet tonight. Today I did miss a lot of the show. But I saw that little clip of Errol Spence with the eye patch, and I'll just call it in and say it's over for him, man. It's over. His mentality is messed up. I like Errol. Um, I do think that ass whooping he took is the worst ass whooping I ever seen. It reminded me of like Floyd and Diego. But Errol is a Texan, man, and in Texas, we don't acknowledge being victims, even when we are a victim. So to see him being pushed out in a wheelchair, you know, that's not a video that a Texan would make, man. And I am kind of glad he got the dog shit beat out of him because I wouldn't call him a duck, but I call him a goose. He didn't duck the fight, but he damn sure waited as long as he could wait to take it. So I'm against that. So I'm glad that he got what he deserved for that. I do like Errol. I think you're a fool if you ever had him on your pound for pound list because he was always a weight bully and he was never the best in his division. So I would like to see Errol come back. Of course, he needs to let Terrence Crawford out of that contract. Nobody wants to see that again. I do think it's going to be much worse the second time. I do think maybe he'll train a little harder. Maybe he'll be a little bit more focused. But I think the damage he took from the first fight will offset that, and he'll just get his ass beat again. I'd love to see him come back and fight Keith Thurman. Um, Even though he said he'd never fight Keith Thurman, but he also said, "All my life, you will not stop me," and he got stopped. So I think he's only taking the rematch to. Honestly, I think he's only taking it to prove a point to his kids and his son. You know, yeah, I took an ass whooping, but I got back in there. So he can always tell that to his son whenever his son has a bad moment or whenever his son loses. Hey, look, I lost too, and I got back in there. So don't want to see the fight. I like the first fight. I want to see Bud fight Ennis or maybe even Zoo.
I want to see Errol fight Keith Thurman, or maybe even Brian Castaño, somebody at 154. I want to see them both go their separate ways, and if they meet again in the future, they meet again. But I think Errol got to earn that. That was a very bad loss he took, man. He got devastated, and that's my call. Y'all have a good rest of y'all day.
All right, Matt.
Thanks for the call. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. And to anybody listening on the actual podcast, don't forget to head on over to iTunes, give us a 5-star rating, keep us the #1 boxing show on iTunes. When you type in the word boxing, we're the first thing to come up. Just saying.
True. Yo, Vic, you need that counterpunch for that second call, player. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter.
Ringwalk Danny, Instagram and Twitter. We are the Boxing Voice. 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern tonight.
Peace.
Arrivederci.